Ooh, it's me. Holy shit. Yo, what the fuck? What is this title screen? It's just a still image. Kind of lazy. It's just lazy. That's just the image from the last game, but blue. Anyway, enough shit talking. So I'm fucking joking with that shit. I don't care if it's the same reused assets from Book of Shadows. I don't give a shit. Anyway, good afternoon. Kind of. I mean, it's like 30 minutes till the afternoon, but I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna be that picky about it. Jesus Christ. Oh God. What the fuck? What the hell? Sorry, I'm just looking at the amount of name tags in this game. Oh my God, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Jesus. Okay, at least I don't even know. Okay, so what? Wait, so this is the name tag. So there's only one name tag for each chapter, and then there's like... I'm confused. What did I just look at? I'm not exactly sure what I just looked at. I'm also gonna turn this up a bit. Okay, that is so fucking loud. Hold on. Okay, that should be good now. Alright. So I don't know if any gameplay things need to be adjusted. Ooh. Okay, so gameplay, sound. I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be changed, but yeah. Oh, they brought the soulful testimonies and everything back? Oh shit. So they brought back all the interviews with the voice actors. Okay. Good God. Dude, there are so many collectibles for this game. I mean, honestly, for the finale of this saga, I can't even be mad. Oh my God. That's wild. Dude, look at the scroll bar. It is not even moving. Good. How much content does this game have? Jesus Christ. How much does it have? The game was lagging. It has so much. Interesting. Wait, there's a song. It's just the main theme, though. That's not anything. Okay, yeah, so, like, again, like the previous two games, there is a bunch of shit to unlock. So much shit, in fact, that I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do 100% for this game, because I did them for the other ones, but, dude, that's like 300 music tracks. I don't know how the fuck they expect me to collect that many, but I guess we'll see what happens. That is crazy to me. Holy shit. So yeah, anyway... Sorry, I was just kind of, like, wanting to look at the collectibles, because I was like... You know, I'm going to share my thoughts now. Alright, I'm going to be real. The original 1990 game, like, in the 90s, the original one, good. The 2010 version, with the PSP enhancements, good. Book of Shadows, ranged from very good to very bad. So you could already start to see the decline of this series, because a lot of people say that's where it started to fall off. And to be honest, as much as I actually liked Book of Shadows at the end of the day, there were some things in there that you could start to see that were peeking through that were, like, not the best signs. This is the game that people say is where this series died. Which is hilarious, because there's 4 games after this. And, they're not considered good either, so... I don't know. My thing is, like, going into this, I'm just hoping that this saga ends in a satisfying manner, because I do care about these characters. And thankfully, this game will have one continuous story that continues the overarching narrative. Because the last game had that whole thing where it was like the it was filled with what if scenarios, but also like some progression of the actual overarching story, but a lot of it was like alternate dimension what if questions, and a lot of it was just like, I mean, that was pretty much it. It was just it was just Marvel's what if put in video game form in a different medium. That was literally it. And that's not a bad thing per se, but like it did lead to some moments where I was like, ugh. And there were also just a lot of stories you, at the end of the day, didn't really care about because you knew that the outcome wasn't canon. So it was like, why the fuck should I care about something that's not even canon to the actual big story? Which is why for this game, I'm glad that it'll just focus on the big story and nothing else. Hopefully. Again, I don't know. I've seen nothing on this game, just like the other ones. I am hoping for the best. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm really nervous about this game. Because if I end up hating it, this is like over 20 to 30 hours long. So I'm just like, please don't let me hate it. Please. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Here it is. The third and final game in the Heavenly Host saga before they start rewriting the story. Obviously, Sachiko's Ever After Birthday is like a spin-off of the saga. It's kind of like a non-canon, just spin-off game. So we'll see what happens with that, but this is it. I have no idea what the fuck's gonna happen. Chapter 0. Can I just say that artwork looks fantastic? Blood Drive, Chapter 0. A faint light. Okay. How faint are we talking here? Class rep? Oh yeah, Naomi. It seems like from the advertising from this game, it's gonna be a Ayumi and Naomi story, which is fine considering how the last game left off. Up. No. Why are we screaming? Ayumi. Oh, Hino. Sis. Yep, and then her head exploded. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, see, because the last game ended with her sister getting killed after reversing. If you don't remember, the last game ended with the canon story. Ayumi and Naomi tried reviving their friends, because obviously they're dead in the school. And the spell backfired, which, by the way, yeah, she's a witch. She has a witch heritage now. There's a lot of plot threads in this game, in this series at this point. But anyway, she tried to reverse the spell and bring them back to life, but she came out to be like a demented, faceless corpse, to which that took a negative toll on her, and like saw blades started hitting her. So then her sister took the curse from her, and she ended up getting her head blown off. Yeah, fun story. But, a little fucked. It had been 2 months since the Book of Shadows incident. Okay, so we're really just gonna say the title of the game. I had been critically wounded by the blowback from the sorcery I had involved myself with, but Nakashima was there to carry me out from the crumbling Shinozaki estate. Yeah. If you don't remember, that was like the little cube house, the actual house in which um the girl in the red dress ghost grew up in. The two of us were picked up on the side of the old mountain road and rushed to a hospital where I was restored to stable condition. Yeah, they both had like saw blades going into their fucking arms and legs. The grimoire responsible for so much of the horror everyone had been through, the Book of Shadows, was buried in the rubble of the estate when its roof collapsed. Bro, they didn't even grab the book. The whole last game. That was the whole thing. Why did we go through all that? just to lose it. Hard to believe that over 2 months had passed since the fall of Heavenly Host Elementary, since the 5 of us were returned safely to the real world. Damn, so this is only 2 months in the future? Oh, why are you doing that? Did we do it right? That's weird. According to that urban legend site, tearing the paper doll is supposed to cause an earthquake and get you spirited away. Oh, I see what you did there. Cheeky, cheeky. It's like the movie. Hey, that's not the kind of thing you invite your friends to do with you, is it? That's so mean. Sorry, guys, but now we'll always be together, right? No. No. After Sachiko vanished from the closed spaces, the effects of Sachiko ever after vanished from the world along with her. Wait, after Sachiko vanished from the closed spaces, the effects of Sachiko ever after vanished from the world along with her. And certainly no one was going to miss a place like that, where countless living beings were trapped, their lives snuffed out violently and traumatically. But along with the school, the lives of our friends and our teacher were also erased, and they weren't just dead, but wiped from existence entirely. Okay, again, I think I said this is the last game. The one guy in the back who's got his face blacked out, he can die. Bro is a necrophiliac. I'm sorry, I got no respect for that man. He's a weirdo. Oh, it's the intro from Book of Shadows. I know she's real. Why won't anyone believe me? Listen, there's no such person as Seiko. Now, take your medicine, please. No! Oh, and we're throwing shit. Naomi, take the medicine. Take it. No, I'm not crazy. I'm not. I don't know about that. Throwing shit around the room. We may have been the lucky ones to survive, but for us, these past 2 months had been hell on earth. Someone please help me. Class rep, hang in there. Shit, we're actually just going back to every previous location. Sis. No, I won't let you die. This was my fault for heedlessly performing an occult ritual. I suffered heavy wounds with major blood loss. I was in the hospital for weeks. But I was finally released just yesterday, returning to school at Kisaragi Academy for the first time since the incident. When I reached the front gate, I stopped and stared at the school grounds, shrinking back a bit. I knew that once I passed through these gates, I'd be reminded of a reality where Suzumoto, Miss Yui, and the others no longer existed. Shinozaki. Oh, Satoshi, my boy. My boy. Guys. These were the only people in the world who understood me, the only people I could relate to, the only ones who remembered our 4 departed friends. It's kind of crazy that Ayumi is the only one, like, genuinely upset. I mean, then again, Seiko, you know, Seiko was her love, so, like, I get it. She has more attachment. But even then, they were all friends with them. I don't understand. Welcome back. Congratulations on your recovery. Oh, I'm actually just moving around. Okay, I know people are going to ask me, Yoshi, what do you think about the visuals? Because the first game was a RPG Maker pixel sprite-based game. Second one was a visual novel. And then this one is like a 3D game. Okay, so, alright, I'm going to be real with you. I think it looks good. Does it look kind of wonky in some parts? For sure. At the same time, though, it kind of has a weird charm to it. I kind of like how low poly everything looks. Because, again, this is a PSP game. This is back on the PlayStation Portable. So, like, this wasn't on console or PC or anything. So, like a higher resolution PSP game, I think it has charm to it. I don't mind it. I know some people will say, like, it looks like shit. And again, I'm sure there's moments in the future that are going to look fucking weird because they changed For the third time, they changed the style of the game. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't know. Personally, I don't mind it all that much. I think it's fine. It has its charm. Okay, who are we talking to? Let's talk to you. Yoshiki! Hey, Shinozaki. Finally let you out, did they? Kishinuma. Bro, I'm out of breath. Hold up. Hold up. Shinozaki, welcome back. Thanks. Why the coldness towards Sachiko? Or not Sachiko, Satoshi. Are you okay, Ayumi? I am fine, Yuka, thank you. Welcome back, class rep. Nakashima. Okay, what? Does nobody hear her saying that? Nobody's paying attention that she just said that out loud. Okay, so we got Satoshi, Yuka, Ayumi, Yoshiki, and Naomi. Okay, I'm just trying to remember because again, I haven't played the last game in like I want to say 2 months now. It's been a long time. It's just gonna take me a second. At this point, I still didn't know. I didn't know that even outside of the closed spaces of Heavenly Host, even here in the real world. Yeah. Yeah. Who is this? We're like following these 3 girls that did the charm. Sanchiko Ever After. Everybody sure does love that fortune-telling stuff. I gotta find me a new one for next time. I hope Mama work the early shift today. I'm starving. Oh, shit. Hey, yo, bro, close that shit. Mama. Cooking mama. Hey, yo, close that fucking door. Hell nah, close that thing. Why are you leaving it open? What are you doing? There you go. That wasn't that hard, was it? Well, I feel like something bad's about to happen. Oh. And, oh! Bro, her oh! It just broke her spine in half. The curse's reach was growing. Wait. I don't understand. So, it's reaching outside of the school now? What? How is that even possible? Oh, hey, yo, another... Oh, shit, we got another opener? Music video? Yo, wait, is it using clips from the anime? Yo! Hold up, why is this song a banger? Hey, I can't read that, that's Japanese. Oh, hell no. This song is... This corpse party. How are you doing, Evie? Afternoon. Damn, I'm honestly like... I'm just really nervous, dude. I want this saga to end in a good way, but like, just hearing everything from the outside, it's like, I'm so worried. Okay, I definitely don't think this song is as good as the first OP in the second game. It's not as strong, but like, still pretty good. What the hell? Damn, so we're getting a preview of like every new character in this game. Who is that? Brother, that is not Corpse Party. That is like... What the fuck? What is she wearing? Aw, that's actually sick, though. That was sick. I like that. That's cool. They didn't even have to include it. Although, why was there, like, borders on the side of the screen that were cutting off the video? That I hate when game studios do that. I don't understand. Just adjust the aspect ratio. Why is it that hard? I'm sick, so I'm doing pretty good. That's not good, though, buddy. Welcome home. How was it? Still can't believe your luck. Tripping and falling on, what was it again? A cutting tool, and that's all it took to put you out of commission for 2 months? Life certainly is fragile. What were you doing anyway? I hope you're not dabbling in that cult business like your sister. Damn. Okay, wait. Does her mom just not... And Hino disappearing like always. I swear, these girls of mine are giving me gray hairs. What do you mean? She didn't tell her mom that, like, her sister just died the last game? What? What do you mean? Why would she not tell her? I don't understand. Oh my god. Damn! Just broke her fucking knuckles. Damn. Yeah, like, I don't understand why she wouldn't tell her mom about her sister dying. Like, I don't get it. I worship Nurgle, so it is good. You know what? Fair enough. Damn, dude. That same horrible scene played out in my memory once more. I guarantee you it's not. You're just showing this for context for people who haven't played the last game. Jesus Christ, dude. Just horrible. A massive earthquake rippled through the basement of the Shinozaki estate, leaving it teetering on the edge of collapse. Worse still, the whole place was in flames. Hino's mangled form appeared as if shimmering in the fire's light, red glinting off of red around the edges of the blades that were rapidly slicing her flesh. They danced around and through her almost whimsically, prompting unnatural gyrations throughout her body without ever letting her so much as touch the ground. Stop. Brother, her head exploded. I don't know what you want to stop. Her head exploded. I grabbed onto Hino's body in a vain attempt to pull her to safety, but Hino used what little strength she had left to push me back. Oh, are they gonna... You need to live. Ayumi, remember, your sister will be with you always in your heart. First of all, how's she talking? She ain't got a face. How's she even talking? She don't have a mouth? I could distinctly hear these words in the back of my head, spoken in a soft, soothing voice. How? But how? Her head exploded. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works. It was short-lived, however, as the ceiling suddenly became webbed with cracks and fissures, and a massive beam fell from above, crushing her upper body immediately. Oh! With this, I shot to my feet and began running in circles, screaming uncontrollably. I would have run into the rapidly spreading fire if Naomi hadn't caught me. My hands and feet were covered in red bruises and cuts from the swarm of blades that my spell, quote-unquote, had summoned. Naomi was bleeding as well, but nowhere near as badly. No, Classrip, we have to go. Jesus. Christ almighty, man. Jesus. Nakashima and I wanted more than anything to bring our friends back, so we'd gone after the root of the curse behind Sachiko, Shinozaki, and Heavenly Host Elementary. We sought and fought another place that shouldn't exist, the estate of Yoshi and Sachiko Shinozaki. It was supposedly torn down long ago, but there it stood. In its basement, we found an old book of spells known as the Book of Shadows. Haha, that's the name of the last game. Convinced Convinced I could undo the horrors I'd seen, I decided to try a little black magic of my own. This inevitably led to the worst nightmare of them all. I was attacked from all sides, uncertain what was real and what was not. The wounds I endured should have been fatal. Which is how she got the saw blades in her sides. I don't know how she knew where I was, but just as things seemed bleakest, Sis came rushing in to my rescue. In the end, I'd only made things worse. All I did was add one more sacrifice to the pile. I mean, I get it. Ooh, fuck. Damn, holy shit. Just stabbing her hand over and over. I should have died. It should have been me. I'm responsible for everyone's death. It should have been me. Jesus fucking Christ. Go ahead then. Do it. Die, die, die. Who? That ain't Satoshi, is it? Who the hell are you? Come on, don't stop. Just die already. With one shoe on my desk and sporting a rare open-mouth version of a shit-eating Rin, a boy wearing a black parka was just somehow there in my room without explanation. Who the hell is this? This is a new character. Who? If you're about to die, why do you care who I am? Clearly you're not serious about this at all. Well, because why are you just stalking her in her room? Maybe I should use the scissors on you then. Don't... Like I said, you're not serious. You're just deluding yourself. Where's your mind at, bitch? Damn, who the fuck are you? Are you just looking to save yourself? Spare yourself from all this suffering? So stop lashing out and do something about it, you... What the fuck? I can't say that. Holy shit. Ain't nobody else gonna come to your rescue. Who the hell are you? What do you want? Why have you come here? I'm nobody. And this is gonna be real boring if it ends with you lying to yourself. What? Okay, so you're just a dick. Without a word, he motioned for me to put my hand out and unceremoniously plopped a piece of 10 yen gum into it. The boy smiled with a cold yet oddly... Okay, where are you going? I'm still reading. Okay, he's just gone... The boy smiled with a cold yet oddly kind expression, then finally took his leave by jumping out the window. He's Spider-Man. No. Dude, I feel so fucking bad for Ayumi. Like, seriously. Lost her sister, lost the love of her life. Like, and all of her friends. Like, Jesus fuck. She can't just get anything good in this series at all. All I could do was stand there and sob. Bro, can she get a dub in this game? Like, please? Can she get one dub? Like, seriously. Fucking hell. The writers just hate her. Shinazaki's house should be somewhere around here, I think. Hey, yo, beat his ass. Huh? Hell of a fashion sense that kid's got. Oh. Now that Heavenly Host Elementary is gone, what do I do? How do I repent my sins? Who's talking right now? Are we playing Child Murder Simulator 2024 Definitive Edition? No. Also, this game came out in, like, 2013? How would you feel if I told you there's still 4 more games after this? How would I tell you about that? How are you doing, Darth? Grim dark, just like how I love my 40k. Brother, what the hell are you talking about? Stand! Bow. Bow. Bow wow. Nice work, everyone. Hey, Satoshi. You brought lunch today, right? Let's eat on the roof. Oh, sure. Seems like a nice day for that. Let's go. Okay, so why are we getting this... Just... Okay. We're now following Satoshi and... him. Damn, what the hell? This is some cheery-ass music. Wow, the sky is clear as it can be. Not a single cloud. about the clouds over there? Love that autumn sun. What about the clouds in the mountains over there? How about here? I gotta say though, my lunchbox sure feels light. What did you bring today, Yoshiki? I had some time, so I fried up a little something. Man, your kitchen skills are really impressive. I'm guessing I've just got last night's leftovers. Sounds like first world problems if you ask me. Exactly. Think so? I'm sorry, what? For bread or something? Who fucking just put up a little note with like 1,000 yen? You get nothing, actually. Dude, the dramatic zoom... the dramatic zoom in and everything, I can't. Boom, boom, boom. Mom! Damn, his mom fucked him over. Who the hell? Who's talking? Child Simulator 2013 Remastered prepared to senpai. These titles are getting outlandish, but you know what? You're on the money. You're right on the money, though. How are you, Darth? Well, lunch all the way up here. It is a fine day today, so I bet your food will be all the more delicious. Brother, he didn't get any food. He had a note. Who the hell? Okay, this is another new character. Miss Kuan. Kuan, Niwa? Okay, who? I don't think we've met them before. I think? Yeah. This was our class's TA, Miss Kuin Niwa, age 24. Okay. She was an English teacher with white hair, blue eyes, and a soft, delicate voice. We asked our classmates about her the day we returned from Heavenly Host Elementary. How come this wasn't mentioned in the second game? They said she was a teacher who'd come to our school half a year ago, but the 5 of us had no memory of that. She was a teacher with the school half a year ago, but the 5 of us had no memory of that. Yeah, like, what? This was never mentioned. In our world, the one we came from, we had Miss Yui instead, filling the exact same role. I'm sorry, I just immediately wanted to start singing In This World, or In His World, from Sonic. I couldn't help it. So we meant no offense to Miss Kuan, but her presence here, this reality, just felt inherently wrong to those of us who survived the Heavenly Host incident. Look, you play a lot of children dying gruesome, horrible deaths in Japanese games. Can you blame me? You know what's crazy, though? I really don't. You know what's crazy, though? I really don't. This is, like, the only series like that I've played. Like, yes, there are other games I've played that are, like, death simulators for sure. But I don't think anything to the extent of the Corpse Party series. Do you not have any lunch, Satoshi? Bro, what is the thing in the back of her hair? It looks cool. What is it you'd most like to eat? Huh? What's your favorite food? Pork cutlet on rice, I guess. Damn, that actually sounds good as fuck. Okay. Why is there so many? Because believe it or not, Corpse Party is a very successful franchise. Even though this is the game that people say is when the series gets really fucking bad. So, I don't know. This is a very, very, profitable franchise. I mean, the new game still isn't even out yet. It's still coming out later this year. The Japanese frighten me. Why? What a sentence. What's she up to? She's probably just messing with you. No. I guess I'll go buy some bread at the cafeteria or something. How's the game so far? It's fine. I didn't like that they just introduced this character and were like, oh yeah, she was there the whole time. I'm like, no, she wasn't. Bitch, why are you talking like she was there the whole time? No, she wasn't. How are you doing, Zion? How are you doing, though? I said it earlier, I really don't mind the visuals for this game. I think it has its charm for a PSP title. I mean, for like a PSP game that's just upped resolution, I think it has its charm. Even if a little janky. Okay, but you should probably hurry it up. I mean, lunch has already started, so I doubt they have a whole lot left at this point. Oh crap, you're right. Oh wait. I mean, okay, wait right here. I'll be back. What? Hold the run button while moving to sprint. Sprinting gradually drains your stamina, and if you run out completely, you will be able to move again for a short time. Wow, thank you, game. Okay, shut up. I know how to fucking play Corpse Party, brother. I already played 3 games already. Hey, if you don't get a move on, they'll be out of bread for sure. Oh, what's up? I've got one, so I'm good. I'm gonna start eating and enjoy this nice weather while you go run and buy yourself some bread. Damn. Couldn't even spare me some. Bro does not care. Oh, wait, did I get it? I didn't even get to see. I didn't make it. Told you they'd run out. Oh, I was reading that. You want to know who God fears? Japanese game developers. My eyes shone upon meeting those of the magnificent golden fried shrimp. Damn, yo, okay, wait. That sounds good as fuck, though. Really, thank you so much. Why he making that sound, though? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Is that a helicopter? What? What? Wait, what? Did this just turn into a Men in Black movie? What the fuck? You must be Mr. Satoshi Mochida. Why is he the man in black? Huh? Me? I am, but, I've come to deliver your lunch. Who are you? Oh, why isn't it a black box? The man in black handed me a... I don't even know what the fuck that word is. Box containing pork cutlet on rice with egg. Picture perfect in every way. It was my favorite meal down to the last detail. Wait, was this the... Did the lady... Wait. Did the lady that we were just introduced to just call in a fucking guy in a helicopter to pick up our favorite meal? Yoshiki, utterly dumbfounded, loosened his grip on the fried shrimp he was holding. It plummeted to the ground, defeated by this new contender. Okay, goodbye. We gotta explain how the fuck that happened? What is Miss Kuan? She might be rich. She just might be very rich. I think they make Jesus cry. I was gonna say the Japanese because they keep killing their gods, but your answer is better. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is this conversation? I don't even know how to say that. Put it out in, like, pronunciation, because, like, I don't know how to pronounce that. Laquar? A Laquar box? I don't, like, what the fuck? I've never seen that word before. Class rep. The classroom glowed with the golden hue of twilight, but my gaze was fixed at the floor. It must have been obvious to Nakashima that I had a lot on my mind. Are you okay? She asked this as she sat down at the desk in front of me, facing backward. She was trying to comfort me, but she had dark circles around her eyes too. She and I must have looked very similar to one another from an outside perspective. My left hand was still wrapped in bandages. It throbbed incessantly, reminding me of the previous night's events. I ignored it as best as I could and forced an empty smile. I'm sorry. I won't cause any more trouble. Huh? Trouble? What do you mean? Okay, wait. So they're saying that this takes place after the night that her sister got murdered. So right after the end of the second game. But then the first cutscene was 2 months after everything. Brother, what? So when did the Satoshi thing just take place? Because why would you just sandwich that in there for no reason? Was that whole point in that cutscene just to introduce her? Okay. Yep, that is how it's pronounced. It's pronounced like lacquer. Oh, a lacquer box. Weird. It's something you put on wood to give it a nice finish. Huh. I couldn't bring myself to answer that. I just flashed another smile, a confusing one that must have looked very strange to her, and left the classroom. Class rep? No, fuck you. Did I just see Shinozaki leaving? What's wrong, Naomi? Our class rep seems to be taking everything really hard. We should try to support her a little more. She's not the only one, Naomi. You've been pretty hard on yourself too, don't you think? I'm fine. I mean, I'm not the only one suffering here. We've all got to be strong for one another. I just hope she doesn't do anything drastic. Like what? As I walked, I thought back to my time in the hospital. I was lying in bed, arms and legs virtually mummified in bandages, when a woman with flowers came in to see me. Oh, okay, new character. Hello. You don't know me, but, oh my. You really do just look like your sister. Okay, they're not covering the name in question marks, so, like, did we know this character before? Yamamura? Who are you? My name is Mairi Yamamura. Mira. Hino, or your sister, and I are both part of the Wika Institute. What are these names? Associated, dedicated to the worship of spirits. So you know, sis. I do. That's why I've come to see you. As she said this, she placed a bouquet of flowers on the small table by the bed and looked around the room with a curious expression on her face. Are your parents not here at the moment? They are out shopping. I see. So neither your father nor your mother know then about Hino's death. Damn, so she just knew. She didn't even have to, like, learn that she was gone. The day she lost her life, before she went after you to the old Shinozaki estate, the last person she contacted was me. Sis contacted you? She probably understood her fate and accepted it. The spirits can reveal a person's time of death if you let them. Damn. Why does you know what? I was gonna say, I'm like, why doesn't Ayumi get a portrait, like a full character portrait? It's because she's in bandages, but even then, like, I couldn't redraw her with bandages. But she was prepared to take action regardless. She didn't care what the consequences might be. She really was an amazing person. Tears began to pour from my eyes, and I could do nothing to stop them. Dude, I feel so bad for Amy, like, seriously. I'll send you pics later. It came out pretty good. Okay. I used it on a wood Klingon emblem just the other day. Ooh. Yo. I had been sitting up in bed, but unconsciously started to curl into a fetal position as best as I could with the bandages. Yamamura put her hand on my back to comfort me. Ayumi, I've come here to bestow Hino's last wish to you. Damn, dude. Huh? Retrieve the grimoire, the Book of Shadows, the forbidden book that's been passed down through the Shinozaki family for generations. If that book should ever fall into the wrong hands, the world would most assuredly be plunged into utter chaos. See, we of the WI are an association of white witches who commune with spirits and abide by the will of nature. Hino was initially hesitant to involve herself with anything related to the Shinozaki bloodline, having defied her parents and rejected her lineage. But in recent years, she'd been sensing the presence of the book and growing more and more intrigued. The other Wiccans, okay, they're just calling themselves Wiccans, and I looked for it, of course, but we found no hint of it at the site of Yoshi in Sachiko Shinozaki's estate. We were surprised to find burned beams and other debris of the old house on what we expected to be nothing more than a vacant lot, but that was all we found. Yet, even though it wasn't there, I could still sense it. Its presence remains somewhere in this world. Yamamura looked directly into my eyes. Who the fuck? Did you know that someone else was living in the city who shares her bloodline with you and Yoshi Shinozaki? Wait, who? Who? Yamamura pulled a notepad from her pocket and carefully wrote a name and address on the top sheet. She then tore the page and handed it to me. Makina Shinozaki. So there's another Shinozaki in town? Damn. I knew that name. It was on the family tree. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the one we got from the end of the last game. What even is the plot that runs child murder across 3+ games? Is it even the same story? Japanese Wiccans, that's new. Yeah, it is the same story. Okay, so like just to give like a brief synopsis, the first game is all these kids doing the charm, which is actually they ended up doing the charm wrong, which gave them a curse, which sent them back in time to the school where the child murders took place. So Heavenly Host Elementary, where the children were murdered, and there are trapped souls there who are trying to kill them. And they make amends with some of the spirits and the killer and the victims to escape the school. However, 3 of them ended up dying, and if you die in that school and you end up getting out, their existence is permanently erased. Like, no one will ever know besides the people that actually ended up surviving and getting out. And then after that, the second game, Book of Shadows. Book of Shadows is weird because half the game is just what-if scenarios from the first game. So a lot of that story in the second game didn't even matter. So all that really mattered was the intro and the ending. That's all that mattered. There were either what-if scenarios or prequel events that showed what led up to certain things in that first game. So a lot of it you could just disregard, but the beginning and ending are important because what happened in the end of the last game was that this character right here, Ayumi, the one who's in the hospital bed, ended up finding out that she is part of a bloodline that are witches, who are able to perform black magic, and she found La-di-da, the name of the last game, the Book of Shadows, which allows her to cast black magic and stuff. They basically, again, the short rundown is her and the other kid from the first game that ended up escaping the school tried to do a spell with black magic to revive the dead students that they were friends with who died in the school. However, it only brought like a faceless corpse back to life, and the repercussions of the curse was that she was to be killed. However, her sister showed up, and her sister took the curse from her, which is what they're talking about. Her sister's head exploded because she took the curse from her sister, and she died for her in sacrificing herself. And that leads us into this, where this is a follow-up for that story. So this game right now, this third entry is the finale of this story. So all the next future games, it's like a totally separate storyline. So this right now is the end of that saga. That is a lot of information. But I hope that helps. there is a point A to point B story here. I know the second game was confusing with the whole what if thing, but like, yes, there is a point A to point B story. I knew that name. It was on the family tree. Oh, they just showed the... Oh. Yeah, in the Shinozaki Estate's basement, Yoshi's grandmother had 3 daughters, and the second was Makina. So Yoshi's mother's younger sister... Hold on, what the fuck? So Yoshi's mother's younger sister, Yoshi's aunt. Y'all? Makina's house is deserted now. If you were to go there, you might find some clue that would help lead to the Book of Shadows. We tried, but we were strongly connected to the spirit world. We just couldn't enter the room. I don't know what exactly you might find there, but if you have the strength to fulfill Hino's last request, I'd like that you try. And with that, Yamamura simply turned and left the hospital room. Sis, last request. Okay, I will say though, this whole plot point they're talking about getting the Book of Shadows is really confusing, because they just said it in the beginning. They had the Book of Shadows. That's what caused... She used it, and that's what caused her sister to get killed. And it ended up getting lost when they escaped the house, and it's in the rubble. So, what are they talking about? They know where it's at. Why are they acting like they don't know where it's at? Also, who the hell is on my screen? On the other side of the door, a peculiar girl stood and waited. As soon as Yamamura had covered enough distance to put me out of earshot, the two of them spoke. Nice work. Japanese witch magic blows is the moral I'm getting here. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, the goal of this game is to see. I mean, right now we're covering all the bases from the last game, but the end goal is if these characters that did die in the school can actually come back, and if these characters get a good happy ending. I mean, we don't know if it's going to be a horrible ending. Is that good enough? Can I go now? Wait, what? Just you people breathing makes my skin crawl, but I won't kill you, so yeah, that's good enough. Now get out of my face. Yo, wait. She forced her to talk to Ayumi? Why? Yamamura ran away as quickly as she could without drawing attention to herself. As if in response, the intimidating girl in the peculiar outfit spat on the hospital wall. What the fuck is your problem? Why is every new character a bitch? Man, hard to find anyone these days who's not a dumbass. As she mumbled, I mean, actually, you know what? I agree with that. I agree with that. True. Truth, nuke. As she mumbled these words, she sneaked a sidelong glance at me in my room. It was completely oblivious. Hino Shinozaki died way too easily. Worthless piece of shit. Hey, yo, what the... Right in front of her sister. It was time to meet my fate. I had no trouble locating Makina's residence. I don't know what I was expecting, but what I found was just an ordinary apartment building. I couldn't involve Mochida and the others in this. They'd been through enough already. What the fuck are you talking about? Every other student has your back, and you're the one who's went through the most. Her sister's dead, and the love of her life died in that school. I don't know what she's talking about. Besides, this was a family matter. My bloodline was responsible for this whole mess, so it was only right that I be the one to make amends, alone. Okay, you know what? Alright, fair enough on that. This is the place, alright. I'm not even gonna try and say that. South Apartments. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. I'm calling a lost ending? Maybe. Again, I have no idea. Looks pretty run down. I'd expect apartments in this condition to get torn down rather than just left to rot. Does anyone even manage this building? No. Okay, is candles going to be the same save point as the other games? Whenever you see a candle on the map, you can examine it to restore your HP and save your game. Okay. Ooh, wait, they added the bandage to her hand. That's cool. Ooh. Alright, so that's our save point. Interesting. Damn, you hear the music right now? This should go in. In addition to most of the name tags being missing from the mailboxes, the ones that remain are encrusted with dirt and decay and are only barely legible. Some, in fact, are just plain rotted out entirely, or the slots for them are rusted over. They look like props from a horror movie. No Makina Shinozaki here, I think. I should check one of the other stairwells. Damn, so, okay. Makina's apartment doesn't seem to be in this block. I should look elsewhere. Okay, so we're just trying to find her apartment. Okay. Ooh, the B-Wing. Is this trespassing? I hate feeling so conspicuous. It puts me completely on edge. If a door should suddenly open and somebody yells at me for being here, I think I'll probably just drop dead on the spot. Brother, the social anxiety goes crazy. 3/4 of the way in, we never left the school. Is someone coming? No. I don't even know why it's such a big deal. You're outside. Like, can't people just walk outside? Why are you so worried? When a person gets truly startled, she's unable to move due to the combination of fear and well-being put on the spot. It's like she's been planted to the ground. It may be human nature, but I hated not being in control of my actions. Nonetheless, there was a sitting duck just waiting for someone to come down the stairs. Brother, it's an apartment complex. I don't know what's the big deal. Except no one did. Ooh, my eye is itchy. The seconds ticked on, but I was pretty definitively the only one here. I don't know. What's the big deal? Like, if the apartment complex was abandoned, then yeah, okay, then I understand that. Could have sworn I heard footsteps. Oh, shit. They got rats. I don't like that the music's just cut off. The mailbox was stuffed with vast quantities of tissue paper. The bottom layer of the stack had turned an unpleasant shade of brown. Bro, that must be. Somebody must have wiped their ass with that and put it back. It may have just been from years of settling debris, but if that were the case, it shouldn't have been that dark, bro. I'm telling you, I think somebody wiped their ass and they put that in there as a prank. What's in there? Don't touch the tissue paper, please. I slowly unwrapped the tissue, morbidly curious as to what I might find inside. It was only then that I noticed the inside of the mailbox itself, which was stained a deep crimson. It looked a whole lot like blood. Oh, this truly is a corpse party trademark blood drive. True. Truth nuke. I'd unwrapped enough by then to see what was inside the tissue paper, too. It was the skeletal remains of a bird. Oh. That's kind of fucked. Kind of fucked. Put a dead bird in there. On the rusted panel of the mailbox from which I discovered this gruesome find was a name scribbled in permanent marker, Shinozaki. Oh. So is she gonna be in here? Hey, yo, wait. Did you guys just see that? Did anybody just see that? Stop. No, shut the hell up, bitch. I'm gonna bash your skull in. Hey, yo, what the... what's going on? Is someone there? Okay. I must be hearing things. Where is my flashlight? Persistent use of your flashlight will eventually kill its battery. Oh, this is a new mechanic. If this happens, you'll need to find a new battery and use it, or you'll be left in the dark. So this is a new mechanic entirely. Ooh, 401 Shinozaki. Ooh. I should have gone to the bathroom before coming here. Why would you not do that? Guess I'll just have to hold it. Damn. Okay, so new mechanic. How do I... Oh. Weird. Okay, so before we go over there, I want to check if there's any other collectibles this way. Okay, never mind. There is no collectibles. I tried, dude. Interesting, though. Like, why... On the rusted panel of the mailbox... So what the fuck was Shinozaki doing? Why did you have a corpse of a bird in your thing? Skilleburb. When will games ever match the battery life of real batteries? Good question. I feel like if they should have a game, or if you run out of battery in the game, you have to put new batteries in order to play the game. New game idea. Force the consumer to pay more money to play the game. EA edition. I wonder what kind of dead bird it was. Hopefully not a dove. They didn't say. The door is rusted shut. It won't open. Okay, then go in the other door, stupid. The door is shut tight. Oh, knock or don't do anything. I feel like knocking. I mean, this is the place we're looking for. Excuse me. Open the fuck up. There's a doorbell on the wall nearby. Pressing it only produces clicks. Guess there's no power. Yeah. The door is shut tight. Open it or don't do anything. How does it just open? What is it, just left unlocked? I took a deep breath, mentally prepared myself for what I was about to attempt, and grabbed the steel doorknob. Oh, shit. Yo, who's texting me? My phone? God, don't scare me like that. Yo, flip phone. Who would be calling me at this hour? Huh? Unknown number. Hello? Don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go. Good eye, good eye, good eye. Say it like she's saying it. Hello? 04244444444444. Well, bro, what kind of phone number? What the hell? The number disappeared from the screen as if the call had never been placed. What? 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 What the frack? Is my phone on the fritz or something? God. I don't know, dude. Nobody uses flip phones anymore. Wait, was the number just 4? No, it was 04244444, and then it was 44444444. Like, it was just 4 constantly over and over. Ah, it's open. Oh, hell nah. Moshi Moshi Corpse Party Desu. Hello? It's so dusty. How many years has it been since somebody actually lived here? Is anyone home? You know, I'm just saying, but I cannot go into somewhere that's dusty at all, I swear to God. I will either have a coughing or sneezing fit. Should I take off my shoes? Brother, it's an abandoned house. Why do you want to be respectful to an... Actually, you know what? No. This is a house with spirits in it. I would be respectful to the spirits, just saying. Nah, I would be respectful to the spirits. I feel like that's your best option. Welcome home. Who the fuck? Stop it with your green text. That was totally a voice. Like gasp. That's right. I need to learn from my mistakes at Yoshi Shinozaki's house. This time I've come prepared, with the voice recorder Sis used for her research. November 10th, 2008. This is 2008? Like the EA guy that wanted to charge per bullet. That's not real. That's not real. Is that actually real? There's no way that's actually real. Was there a guy at EA that wanted to charge per bullet in a game? There's no way. There's no fucking way. Uh-oh, I know what that could mean. What could that mean? November 10th, 2008, 7:48 p.m. Beginning the investigation of Makina Shinozaki's apartment. Yeah, it's definitely real. You know what? It is EA, and I'm not really shocked. Also, Zion, how are you, dude? How you doing? I'm fine. I can do this. I've been to that school and that house. Yeah, this is like nowhere near as bad as the school and everything. Calm down a little. I feel like the game's starting off fine. I'm still hungover. You know what? Fair. What was I gonna say? Oh, dude. You know what's so weird to me? Playing this series and then watching Better Call Saul back to back, because it is so bizarre how much media I've been watching recently that just has flip phones. Like, it is so bizarre that I have not seen many things as of recent with modern phones, and it's like, it throws me off. I feel like I'm back in the 2000s. I'm really scared, but I can't just leave. Okay, fine. Looks like a bathroom door. Open it. Foreign Chinese sounds like death, which means the constant 4 could be foreboding. Ooh. It's a Japanese-style toilet. Fortunately, despite the condition of the apartment building in general, it seems to be a modern and fully functioning non-septic model without any foul smell. Dude, is this what houses in Japan really have in terms of toilets? Like, that is so strange looking to me. I mean, again, I'm American, but like, that's such a weird toilet design. I wonder if the water is still on. Even if it is, the roar of flushing water would be really disconcerting right now. Ew, don't moan. Why do I have to pee at a time like this? What the hell is wrong with me? Hold it or use the toilet. It's not gonna show anything, is it? I'm begging. I really have to go. If I don't, I'm afraid I'll wet myself. Please don't show anything. Really just showing it. Sneaking into the deceased woman's abandoned apartment and using her bathroom. It was kind of absurd, but I felt like I was infiltrating the deepest chambers of an enemy base. Please don't show it. I'm so nervous. It just... Bro, what is this? Is that her period? With what sounded like my own relieved voice echoing back at me from the walls, I thought I'd finally done my business, but my bladder still felt completely full. I haven't gotten anything out at all. Bro, I think you might be on your period. Or there's a ghost in your bladder. Either or is still bad. Oh, no, it's just the toilet being... Oh, okay. Huh. What is this, blood? It's not dripping from the ceiling or anything. As if accompanying the loud bubbling sound, the dull squish of a blade cutting into flesh was also faintly audible. It immediately brought to mind somebody slitting her wrists. Oh. She has, like, immense trauma. No, I can't. Yeah, she has trauma from doing that to herself when she, like, stabbed her hand over and over with that pair of scissors. Damn. What the fuck? Okay, thank God that was not her, because I was going to say, that was weird as shit. Thankfully, it was just the toilet overflowing. John... Not going to say that last name. I can't... I don't know how to pronounce that. The CEO of EA in 2011 suggested the idea of charging for every reload in Battlefield. It is very real. Bro, what? Is he doing drugs? Is he alright? What a crazy ass suggestion. Japanese, that looks more like South Asian. I don't know. Again, I don't know. I'm not well versed in the toilet. I'm not really well versed in the toilet community. Sorry. Squatting makes going to the bathroom actually easier on the body. That's why their toilets are like that. Really? You know, I always wonder that, because I think in like some movies I've seen, they have toilets like that for some high schools and colleges. The way Yamamura was talking, Makina Shinozaki is dead. But her appliances still seem to be completely intact. Has anyone even been here since her passing? Damn it, this is scary. Again, it's not that scary. I think you've been through worse. In the corner formed by the wall, the refrigerator and the sink, there's an extremely disturbing amount of mold growing. Just breathing the air nearby feels hazardous to one's health. Bro, why didn't you, like, bring a face mask or something? Like, you're going into a deceased woman's house. Like, who fucking knows what's in there? There aren't really any signs of food anywhere. However, maybe Makina didn't eat much. Or there could be just rats. Oh, shit. What the hell was that? Okay, so we've already read that. What the hell is this? There was a photo hanging from the freezer door. Hey, yo, hold up. That's the forest from the last game to the Shinozaki estate. What the fuck is this doing here? Though blurry and hard to make out, it seemed to be of a forest thick with mist, along with one additional detail that made it much worse. Yeah, a noose. I'll be fine, I'll be fine. Yeah, I don't know about that. No, I'm gonna go home, I'm scared. Clues, I'm looking for clues, but where? How? It ain't that, like, not much has happened, I'm just saying. I don't even know what I'm looking for, do I? I'll just try to make some of Makina's things, or try to take some of Makina's things back with me, I guess. As many as I can carry. I guess. There doesn't seem to be anything of note on the shelves. What about the fridge? Oh, so it's the exact same thing again. Okay. If I know how it is pronounced, it is Riccatelio. Or Riccatelio? Mesophilinomia. Fuck, I don't know. Now I don't even remember how you say that. Mesophilinomia. Why am I having a brain fart? I actually can't remember how that's one said. Shut the... I don't know. Bro, I'm getting I'm gonna burst a blood vessel in my head. The tiny kitchen table sat numerous prescription bags and instruction. Now I can't read anything. Dude, all my English is fucked. The name written on every bag was Makina Shinozaki. Guess that clinches it. This is definitely Makina Shinozaki's apartment. Oh boy. I mean, didn't you know that though? It was on the fucking door. Why is that surprising? Items lying about can be obtained by examining them. There may be hidden compartments or spaces in shelves, and such as well. So be sure to examine everything very carefully. Oh, bro, what is with the frame rate is tanking? I could see myself in the mirror. I looked worried. Dude, the frame rate is going crazy. There's something lying on the table. Batteries obtained. Ooh, you know what? I haven't even paused the game yet. So we've got just the batteries. Okay. Damn. Does not feel like we've been playing for an hour and a half. That's kind of crazy. What's this? It was a small white box made out of paper. Bro, I would not open that. We already saw the dead bird. Why would you want something else like that? So small, in fact, that it fit in the palm of my hand with a room to spare. It was light as a feather, too. Okay, now you're just hinting at it. You're hinting at it with the feather comment. Just open it. What is this person's obsession with birds? Ah. Why is there another one in here? I have to pick it up, but I really don't want to. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I closed my eyes and put my hands together, saying a little prayer for the poor animal. I then left the box where it lay and got back to my feet. I mean, if it's just bones, that wouldn't bother me too bad, but if it was like just a literal corpse, blood and all, I'd be like, oh fuck. Because I've had to deal with that before. I know when I was younger, I had to deal with like a dead baby bird. That shit was horrible. The drawers seem to contain only insurance documents as well as an official name stamp. These are... I can't take these. I wonder if there are any dependents listed, though. Or if there's anything else in here. Let's see. Ah, photographs. The top photograph on the stack depicted a young woman with a hairstyle decidedly not of the modern era. 2008 is the modern era, by the way. Is this Makina? The next photograph showed a different woman smiling widely. Her clothes were actually quite beautiful, and her eyes looked almost lifelike on the paper. They could suck you in. I flipped through each of the remaining pictures, seeing mostly just more of the same, until... Oh shit. Makina, Rocky, and Yoshi in Yokohama. Huh. Yoshi Shinozaki. That's Sachiko's mother. Oh, shit. Wait, what? So does that mean this girl is... Wait. Wait. So this girl is the... What? So wait, did she have another... She had a sister? She had a sister that's crazy. In the middle of the room, a twin-sized futon was neatly laid out. Its top cover was convex, just as if it would be if someone were sleeping beneath it. In fact, that's exactly what it looked like, almost unmistakably. And right on top of it sat a perfect cube of a box, about 10 centimeters across on all sides and bright red like a Shinto torii gate. I would not touch that. Which would have been a lot more interesting if I weren't scared still out of my mind by the thought that there might have been someone under that cover this whole time. Bro, I would not fucking touch that. We're talking about witchcraft here. I would not touch that. Hold on, what's in the closet though? Hey, yo. What the fuck are you doing? The door won't budge. It seems to be stuck on something. Okay. I have to take this back with me. Ooh, you shouldn't have done that. What is happening? Is she trying to open it? It won't open. Oh, fuck no. Brother, no. Yo, who is that? What the fuck? Oh, you hear her talking? She's the one who said that inside the house earlier. It was a silhouette of a human being, all black, save for two perfectly round cutouts positioned halfway up the head, glinting with an unearthly light. There were no signs of life, nor detail anywhere along the shadowy figure except in those eyes. But those eyes were very, very much alive. They were undeniably the eyes of a human. Yo, what? Did she steal them? Yo, what the fuck? As if in response to my worst fears, I'd suddenly caught sight of a small girl in a black dress standing right in front of me. Yo, fucking get out of there. Hesitantly taking a closer look, it was actually me, reflected in the mirror. But not just me, there was a black shadow behind me, and it was coming closer. Yeah, get the fuck out of there, dude. I panicked and whirled around, and my light immediately went out. I have batteries. Put the batteries in. I was completely shrouded in darkness, as if whatever I'd had seen had fully enveloped me. No. No, no. Bro, get the fuck out of that room. Oh! Or just... Oh my god. Dude. I'd stepped on something soft and squishy. Was it the dead bird? Unconsciously, I paused for a split second, pondering what it may have been. But my de facto conclusion was, I don't care. I need to get the hell out of here. Okay, well, see, that's actually a proper response. How the hell did you not run into the table? Oh, shit, it's locked? Why is it locked? I don't remember locking it. No, please, not now. Open. Feeling around along the glass door's surface, I finally found what seemed to be a handle. I tried in vain to turn it, only to realize that I couldn't because... Hey, yo! Why won't my right hand open? I didn't have to ask, though. I could feel it and see it. My right hand was being clasped shut by a tiny, ghostly hand of a white-hued child. Woo! Get that fucking shit off me. I shook my arm violently and the white apparition faded from sight. But my closed right hand still wouldn't open. Dude, what? Why? Why can't I open it? I had to get out of there. That was paramount. Paramount plus. Clenched fist or no, I needed to leave before something worse happened. Panicked, I flung open the glass door. How did she do that without being able to open up her hand? Why? This should be the way out. Oh, so she's back in that... Oh, fuck. Hey, yo. Fucking hell, dude. I fell back, completely sick to my stomach. My heart was pounding so hard and so fast, I was convinced I was going to have a heart attack and die. At the very least, I knew I was about to lose consciousness. Dude, what is your problem? I'm not going nowhere. Oh shit, they leaned down. Yo, she's coughing up blood. As if to confirm just how done for I was, my nose began bleeding profusely. I had no doubt at all anymore. This was the end. Dude, what are they doing? Oh shit, Satoshi? Is it Satoshi? Oh, Yoshiki, let's fucking go. Shinozaki, hey. Snap out of it. Class rep. Dude, fucking hell. Where have you guys been? Keishi Numa moved my worn, limp body into the tatami flooring and carefully sat me up. I regained consciousness right away, and I was immediately met with the worried gazes of Kishinuma, Mochida, and Nakashima. Thank goodness you're safe. Nakashima wiped tears from her eyes. You guys, I was so relieved, so very relieved to see my friends. I started crying as well. See, this is why you don't go alone. Jesus. I really can't speak today. Shinozaki, what the hell did you think you were doing coming here by yourself? I had to. I just had to. Why? Kishinuma. Satoshi. Let's leave this to Yoshiki. I was the cause of this. The cause of what? Everything. Everything's my fault. All our friends are gone because of me. Even Sis. Even she's gone. I was sobbing like a baby. My face must have been a mess, and my voice came out hoarse and in short bursts. How is this your fault? Because it was my idea to do Sachiko Ever After. I'm the one who brought it to school and had everyone stay to participate. That was the start of it all. It's all my fault. How can you possibly take sole responsibility for that? I mean, to be fair, she is the one who brought it up. But she kind of didn't know, so... Hey, we're a team, Shinozaki. You know that, right? I sheepishly nodded my head and then looked down. I didn't want to meet his gaze. Well, if you know that, then don't forget it. Stop taking everything on yourself. Let me put it to you real simple. Don't you ever think for a second, not even 1 second, that this is all your fault? Kishinuma, you're not to blame, okay? So stop blaming yourself, damn it. Jesus Christ. Dude, somebody just needs to give her a hug. I swear to God. She really is like the punching bag character. Everybody else here feels the same way too, right? Yeah, Yoshiki's right. He's exactly right. You shouldn't always try to take everything on by yourself. I didn't want it. I didn't want you guys to get dragged into this. I tried to do it myself so you wouldn't have to, but I was scared. I just couldn't. I couldn't do anything. God, you were so dense. That's what I'm trying to tell you here. You did good. You just don't do it again. Not without us. I'm dense? That's mean? No, that's not exactly what I meant. Thank you. I didn't entirely believe them. It was a fact that this whole mess started when I led everyone into the Sachiko Ever After ritual, but I appreciated their words nonetheless. Again, how you didn't know about the curse, so like, we're the ones who made it out. We have no choice but to come to terms with what happened. It's a part of us now. We don't have to accept it, though. Yeah, we can still fight this. We can try to set things right, even if only by the slimmest of margins. Oh, I'm glad that they're being supportive of her. Or at least comforting. I think it's fair to say that we all feel the same way you do, class rep. You claim you couldn't do anything, however, but I'm not quite convinced that's true. Ayo? I didn't recognize the voice at all, and it was a little perturbed that no one else seemed startled by it. It belonged to a girl I'd never seen before, wearing an unusual outfit. Okay, so this is not the lady from the hospital. You must be Ayumi Shinozaki. I'm glad to see no harm has befallen you. Who are you? So this is a new character, I think. Shinozaki, this is the person who tipped us off about where you were headed and led us here. Her name's Eiko Niwa? Was she in the second game? I don't remember. Zion, you can confirm that, but was she in the second one? Or she new? I'm sorry to be so presumptuous. I took the liberty of looking into you. I'm what you might call an intelligence agent, I suppose, regarding matters of the supernatural. As the little sister of Hino Shinozaki, I suppose the quickest way to explain would be to say that I'm a friend of Neho Seinoki's. Oh, yeah, a friend of Neho's. And you know Sis too? Yes, your sister Hino made quite a name for herself in this plane. Ayumi, your right hand, are you not able to open it? My right hand had been clasped shut this whole time. I'd almost forgotten about it. I tried to open it again, but still couldn't. No, I can't. Huh? Let me see. Hishinuma grabbed my hand and tried to pry my fingers open. Bro, I cannot read today. Ow, that hurts. There's no point in forcing it. It should open naturally when the time is right. You just need to be patient. Oh, and what's this now? Oh yeah, the fucking box. She attempted to open the box for just a moment, but her efforts proved to be in vain, just as mine were. What the hell is in that thing? This is rather intriguing. Like your hand, it simply refuses to show us what it contains. How fascinating. Ika was mesmerized by the unopening box. She seemed desperate to understand what force kept it sealed, almost giddy at the unspoken prospects of what it could mean. Such spiritual energy. This is wonderful. May I hold on to this, if only for tonight? I believe I might be able to open it once I've returned home. Okay. I had the feeling that this was less a request than it was a statement. She would never have taken no for an answer. Well, it's getting late tonight. Let's talk more tomorrow, shall we? I'll come meet you after school. I don't know if we should trust her yet. I don't know, man. She could be working with that one fucking guy. Yummy coffee. Hey Yoshi, have you heard of the 9.99 series? No. What is that? Goodbye, see you later, nice dream. I can't watch you right now. I am Nap. Alright, well you have a good one, Subtribali. I'm glad you are Nap. Thanks for stopping by. That night, after I returned home, I stood in front of the mirror and just kept trying to open my right hand. I put every bit of strength and energy I had into it. I don't think that's gonna work. Ow. Ah, my fingers, it opened. Yo, wait, what is it though? What I found inside my... What the fuck? My heretofore closed hand were teeth? Human teeth from the looks of it. Very small baby teeth, 2 of them. The roots of each tooth were embedded deep within my palm and I was bleeding quite a bit as a result. Ew. Why are there baby teeth in my hand? Like, is it because of how hard she was gripping onto them that they were embedded, or are they just literally in her hand? Oh shit, that's the end of chapter 0, damn. Okay, so that was the opener. A faint light. To be continued. Chat. The game's over. That was it. That was the end of the game. It's over. That was amazing. 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. No, I've never heard of that. What is that? Is that an anime or what is it? Manga series? EVP entries for Hino Shinozaki have been unlocked. New Encyclopedia Obscura entries have been unlocked. WI Kisaragi Academy Yoshiki Kishinuma. Grimoire Sachiko Ever After Yui Shishido. Oh my god, okay, there's a lot. Never mind, just skip it for right now. Good lord. I mean, obviously we'll take a look at the end of the game for all the collectibles, but like for right now, just leave it. Interesting. So that was the first chapter. Chapter 1. Blood Drive Chapter 1, Returning. I don't like the sound of that. It's a game series. Is it really? I've never heard of that before. What's it about? A day had passed since the events at South Apartments. This just bleh. This was to be a significant turning point for me, and Mochida might have been a part of it from the start, except that fate seemed to have plans for him. Miss Kuin, I have something pressing I need to get to, so if you'll excuse me. No, you sit back down. Satoshi, your score on that algebra quiz yesterday was rather embarrassing, don't you think? Like an owner training a puppy, Kuan gave him a strong glare and held up her index finger in reprimand. For the next hour, I'm going to give you a personal lecture, and you're going to listen, and then the next quiz will be a snap to pass. But aren't you an English teacher? Isn't algebra a little outside your field of expertise? What the hell? What the fuck was that sound? I think it's possible if you put your mind to it. She seemed a little taken aback by that remark, puffing up her cheeks like a chipmunk in protest. But Miss Kuan, it's startling how alike she and Miss Yui are. I'm sorry? Looking both bemused and guilty, Mochida tried to get up and leave his seat in one swift motion, but he was quickly and easily caught, lifted up, and forcefully sat back down. I don't know if that's allowed. Miss Kuan was smiling. She was actually enjoying this. Who or what am I dealing with here? Miss Kuan was only the slightest bit taller than Mochida. This did make her taller than the average, but her arms were small and frail. There seemed to be no way she could possibly have lifted someone of his build. This whole situation was rather bewildering for him, and he made no attempt to hide his confusion. Now, let's begin, shall we? Yes, ma'am. Okay. He had no other option. Apparently, he was going to be studying algebra for the next hour. Come hell or high water. Okay. Good for Satoshi, I guess. From Wikipedia, it's a visual novel adventure video game developed by Chunsoft. It is the first in the installment in the Zero Escape series. Interesting. Huh. What's it about, though? Like what's the general synopsis? Meanwhile, at the local cafe near the school, Kishinuma and I were sitting down to speak with Eiko Niwa, the informant who led my friends to me the previous night. I feel like I should turn it up. Is it kind of quiet for you guys? Should I turn it up a little bit? I'm gonna turn it up just a smidge. Tell me if that's... Is that too quiet, or is that just perfect? Are you alright? Does your stomach hurt? I responded with a dismissive gesture while continuing to rub my abdomen with my other hand. Ever since the previous night, I'd had this constant, unbearable urge to pee. What the hell does that mean? What the hell is wrong with me? I mean, I know I got really scared and I hyperventilated, but can that affect my body like this? Did it change something in me? My bladder feels like it's fit to burst. Why? Okay. Is it just fear? So where shall we begin? Eiko tilted her head and stared at me, looking up and down, seemingly judging my every mannerism, my every movement. It was making me feel really self-conscious. I covered my abdomen with both hands as if guarding it from her gaze. Thank you very much for your help yesterday. Think nothing of it. I only regret that your friends couldn't get to you sooner. Kisaragi Academy is quite large, so it took some time to track down Kishinuma and the others. Kishinuma and I stared at one another, still unsure how to feel about this strange new addition to our entourage. Ayumi, Kishinuma, you two are survivors from Heavenly Host Elementary, are you not? I mean, why are we shocked at that? We'd pledged never to discuss Heavenly Host with anyone else, which we'd always assumed would be an easy promise to keep, but now, casually and out of the blue, here we are. Why? How do you know about that? Well, you've been touched by the ever after. When people come into contact with the beyond, the color of their auras changes to something otherworldly, something I can see. Oh, okay. Both Kishinuma and I were both speechless. I just sat there staring at my palm, subconsciously trying to see my aura, I guess. Eiko was smiling at us triumphantly. You said you were an intelligence agent, wasn't? For the supernatural, and you're a friend of Neho's? From Wiki... I already read that part. It is a series where you try to escape a place with a bunch of people, and that is all I can say to avoid spoilers. Wait a minute. Is it made by the guy who did Danganronpa? Please say it's not. Please say it's not. Please, 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 please. Hold on 1 second. I gotta check something. Okay, cool. That's correct. I'm the one who tipped her off about Heavenly Host Elementary, in fact. Oh. The true source of the deaths and subsequent erasures that had turned our lives into a living nightmare was the Sachiko Ever After ritual posted on Neho's occult blog. I'd been a fan of Neho's for quite some time, so when I saw that, I knew I had to try it out with my friends from class 229, and as a result, half of those friends were now gone. I suppose you're aware that Neho was involved in supernatural investigations on behalf of one Mr. Kabiki, no? I am, and I know she hasn't been seen since posting information on Sachiko Ever After. Well, my business is of a similar nature. I gather data from spiritual hotspots and other supernatural locales and sell that data to my clients for a fair profit. Not always money, mind you. Sometimes I'll do my dirty work in exchange for a particular spirit item. Okay, for a second there, I thought she was going to say something else. I was so worried. That perks my interest. It all depends on whom I'm dealing with. It's an entirely give and take. They want my information and I want their cash, or their artifacts. Physically, Eiko was a very attractive young lady, but personality-wise, the jury was still out. Her words were calculated and emotionless, her true intentions a mystery. Again, I don't trust her. One could call me an information dealer, but I prefer intelligence agent, and Neho was a good customer. My info on Heavenly Host proved to be her last purchase, however. At the time, Neho was single-mindedly excited about Mr. Kabiki's work. She believed he could qualify for some award with the information I had found for her. Say, could you tell me, was Neho in there in that other world you found yourselves trapped in? Neho died, together with Mr. Kabiki. I looked down as I answered. Despite everything she'd done, the memory of Neho's passing was still painful for me. She'd become one of Heavenly Host's lost souls and gone completely berserk. In the end, I was the one who finished her off. I see. I assumed as much. So hold on. How did she know this, though? Like, as we've seen before with other characters, if you die in the school, your existence is completely erased from reality. So, how does she even know who Neho is if she died in that school? I don't understand. Or, like, does she just bypass that because of her spiritual intelligence? Same people, although in the Zero Escape series, I died, Day 2 is my favorite. If it's Danganronpa, I might have to stay away from it. I've seen some clips out of context for that game, and I'm like, oh. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong on that, but I don't know, man. I'm iffy about playing Danganronpa. Eiko seemed completely unaffected by this revelation. Her tone remained even, and her expression cold and distant. Honestly, I'd had about enough of her by this point. She was so devoid of empathy, it was almost offensive. I was genuinely starting to get pissed off. And you're okay with that? I do feel sorry for her, don't get me wrong, but I had a strong feeling things would end this way. There's no point in lamenting that for which I was fully prepared. Okay, honestly, fair. Kishinuma started to stare intently at Eiko with his own brand of cold, emotionless eyes. He was oddly quiet, though his anger was palpable. I clenched my fist. What about this girl? I believe she performed the ritual alongside Neho. Did you see her there as well? Oh, her friend. Yeah, her friend was also killed. Eiko showed us a photo of a girl named Sayaka. Ooh. No, I can't say I've ever met her. Yeah, we met her in the second game. And she died as well. I see. Eiko's expression was so unflattering. Was so unfaltering. You could carve it in stone. Ew. Hold on. I think I just drank coffee grounds. Ew. That was disgusting. You could carve it in stone. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to say something. If you're calling Neho your customer, I don't think you can really say you were her friend. My voice was breaking with rage, but even if that hadn't been the case, my face must have read like a book. This icy bitch may have had only one expression, but I sure didn't. Damn. Okay, Ayumi. Oh my, do you have something against that word? When I deal with my customers, I give them a guarantee of the utmost quality and dedicate myself to their satisfaction. It's an unbreakable bond of trust, like one would have for a partner. And that's not always something you can say about friendship now, is it? I had no idea what to say. It seemed like Eiko was used to this sort of thing. Her response felt carefully rehearsed like a sales pitch. Finally, Kishinuma broke his silence. Hey, I do want to thank you for helping us save Shinozaki yesterday, really, but spreading dangerous information just to pay the bills? How the hell can you sleep at night? Information is just that, information. It's harmless on its own. There's no good or bad. It's like a tool. It's up to the recipient how it's used. Anything can be harmful in the wrong hands, after all. Why, that cup over there could be used to kill a man just as easily as a knife. The hell it could. That's bullshit, you know it. I mean... Ayumi, do you agree? Eiko, I'm sorry, but I hate the way you think. I feel it's irresponsible. I mean, you could die from anything. I mean, she ain't wrong there. You could just die from anything. Doesn't matter what it is. Her expression remained calm and collected overall, but her eyes blinked several times in rapid succession. It was the first outward sign of emotion we'd seen from her. Well, now, it seems I've come to be regarded as something of a villain here. I can't say this is new or unexpected, but it never ceases to be disheartening. Eiko quickly shrugged off her sudden outburst and was back to her usual icy self. It doesn't matter now. Anyway, we destroyed Heavenly Host. It's gone. An awkward tension filled the room, or at least our table. Let's get down to business then. There's a reason I sought you out, something I wanted to discuss with you. Eiko produced a thick, hardbound file folder from the light-blue bag she'd brought with her. She opened it to reveal several documents of a questionable nature. Among them were what looked to be a family tree and as well as numerous pages featuring black magic symbology or images that looked like tree branches. Is this the one for the Shinozaki bloodline? Black magic spell chart, and is that the Shinozaki family tree? You may find what I'm about to tell you a bit shocking. Eiko was looking directly in my eyes now. Her gaze was fixed, intense and unblinking. What Kishinuma said a moment ago is incorrect. Huh? What do you mean? Heavenly Host Elementary has not been destroyed. It still exists, even now. Take a look at this. Dude, what? Eiko placed a black and white photo on the table. It wasn't the clearest of pictures, but there was no doubt that the location it was depicted was Heavenly Host Elementary. In the picture, a small girl could be seen standing in one of those all too familiar hallways, holding a hatchet in her right hand. It's Heavenly Host. Where did this come from? We have confirmation then. It's a photograph I've taken. I didn't have the power to produce a clearer image, but this is the current state within Heavenly Host. I don't understand. What am I looking at? Huh. I can't even describe what was going through my head at that moment. I felt like I was about to burst. Eiko, however, remained calm as ever while recounting her story. This is interesting. So, Heavenly Host is not destroyed, but a thoughtograph. Like, she can just think up pictures inside the place. Let's start at the beginning. First, the red box from yesterday. After some time, I was able to open it, and I found these spirit items contained within. The box I'd found on Makina's futon. Inside it were apparently 2 stones resembling agatama? Kama-shaped ceremonial objects from Japanese antiquity. I'm learning new words all this fucking stream. Also included in the box were several more roughly hewn stones, as well as a lining along the edges consisting of crumpled pieces of thin white paper. Unfortunately, most of the box's contents were broken or damaged. This pair, however, was still fully intact. Oh, blood drive. Or at least I think that's what it's called. I don't know. They looked almost like a demented version of yin and yang symbols, puzzle pieces that were clearly built to be slotted together. Eiko now held 1 stone in each hand and was motioning them toward one another as if to drive that point home. Spirit items are, in the simplest terms, items which have been infused with the thoughts and feelings of the dead. Those who bear such objects will be visited by the spirits within them, or at the very least be forever privy to their memories and earthly laments. It's a wonderful thing. I may not quite look the part, but I'm actually quite an avid collector of spirit items. Okay. Kishinuma and I briefly locked eyes again. We shared the same look of bewilderment. Eiko's personality was much more twisted than either of us had initially perceived it to be. I tried to get a fix on this little girl's thoughts, and in doing so, I heard a vengeful cry. I saw an image of a girl who with braided hair in an abandoned school building. My curiosity having been piqued, I took out this camera. At this, she produced an old instant camera and placed it on the table in front of us, and tried to take a photo of the image in my mind. The result is that shot. This particular spirit item only allows me to produce images from the exact moment in time when the picture is taken. The past and future alike are beyond its reach. So, this particular spirit item only allows me to produce images from the exact moment in time. So, like, she uses an actual camera, thinks of the moment in time, and then is able to take a picture of the spirit realm. What the fuck? But what does it mean, the past and future? Like, so is it only pictures in the moment, or is this stuff that's happening? Zero Escape is not the same as Danganronpa, except for 2 things. Oh, yeah, what's that? She uses Hermit Purple. What the hell is that? What you saying? Interesting, though. That's a really weird thing. Interesting, though. Could any of the, could Ayumi do that? She's a witch. She's of the Shinozaki bloodline, so, could she do it? I examined the photograph in greater detail, and a chill ran down my spine. There was absolutely no denying what it depicted. Hermit Purple is a stand in JoJo. Oh, that makes sense why I don't know what it is. Is JoJo actually worth watching? Is it actually, a good show? Or is it just a meme? I've seen nothing about it. No! I was actually shaking. Without Sachiko Shinozaki, the school should have collapsed. It should have ceased to exist as soon as we escaped. I believe the collapse was halted, perhaps right on the brink even. Maybe because of the person to whom that voice I heard belongs. Eiko motioned toward the photo in my hand. It could even be the girl in the picture. I wonder who she is. So, okay, theory. She did say earlier when we were inside that apartment complex, right? She said that it was possibly Sachiko's sister. Or at least another child of Sachiko's mother. So, potentially hidden sister that we weren't aware of took over after Sachiko went on a commission. I don't know. I'm thinking she had a like a long lost sister or something. The answer was beginning to dawn on me. A sudden cold sensation exploded through my body, and I shuddered, as if trying to shake off the uncrouching realization. God damn, you really think that ho-ho is still around? Kishinuma leaned forward. The conversation was clearly beginning to engage him a lot more than it had been. Heavenly Host Elementary, or rather, the dimensional space that took on the form of Heavenly Host Elementary, fascinated me from the moment I introduced it to Neho. I began to research it independently and learned that its true identity is, well, something like a new nirvana, a netherworld or hereafter, an otherworldly plane of death. Though ordinarily one tends to think of there being only this world and the next. A new nirvana? That's correct. You know about Yoshi Shinozaki, do you not? Yeah? And of her clinic, the Shinozaki estate, wherein the grimoire known as the Book of Shadows was located? Damn, she just knows everything. Yeah? Why? How could she know about that? A million thoughts, a million questions were running through my head. I was speechless. All I could do was sit there and hear her out. Whoa! What the fuck is happening? So this is Sachiko's mom? I think Up to Diamond is Unbreakable is worth watching. The things Zero Escape has in common with Danganronpa's murder and Close Together with Strangers. Huh. Maybe. If people really want me to play Danganronpa, maybe. But I've seen some clips, and that game has some horrid writing at some parts. Ugh. It was like a muffled scream or a moan of agony. The sound you make when you want to make a sound, but are barely able to. Whoa. What the Whoa. That one was a little more forceful. Accompanied by thrashing, it caused the nearby table light to fall over and roll along the ground. Please, dear, come now. You need to stay calm. This was Yoshi Shinozaki's clinic. And Yoshi herself was on top of her husband, holding him down with both of her hands. She continued her Shinto purification chant. To prevent Seihai from biting off his own tongue, he had been gagged with a towel. Needless to say, he wasn't looking particularly well. Not far from where this was occurring, Sachiko stood aghast, trembling as she watched the proceedings with hesitant sidelong glances. Oh my god. Izanagi no Okami, who visits the underworld... I was trying to read that game. I was trying to read that. Oh, I can... Okay, I can pull up the previous stuff. Also, why is the run button showing up? Who visits the underworld and beholds her foul spirits, guide us to the cleansing waters of the Tachibana on the Odo... Bro, I'm not even trying. Shores in the land of the Stump. Why run button, though? I can't run. Seihai still collapsed on the floor, was clearly suffering. His body was bent into a most unnatural shape, and he was fervently clawing at his neck. I beseech thee, in the name of the divine virtues of the gods gathered here, to wash away the sins we've committed, and the impurities that dwell within our minds and bodies. Jesus Christ. Why is this happening? You should try Zero Escape. The second game is, from what I know, pretty dang good. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Sachiko's father screamed through his gag, foam beginning to froth out from its edges. He was going into cyanosis. Ghostly images of Shinozaki women from ages past smiled down upon the event from the ceiling, laughing and mocking his suffering. Worse still, some of the women had traditionally blackened teeth, giving their smiles an unintentionally sinister grin. Jesus. The atmosphere within the room was heavy, as if spirits occupied every empty corner, dancing and flitting about freely and joyously. Dude, Christ almighty. Like, who's trying to take him over? Seihai's body sharply bent and began convulsing. Come into this world There's so many words. Multitudinous Okami of Herodo. Dear, stay with me, dear. I beg of you, please do not take him. Her great-grandmother, Sira, the head of the Shinozaki family, was among the black-teeth women laughing joyously at Seihai's suffering. Oh my god. Dude, Sachiko was put through this shit way too young. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's what happens when you're born into this witch bloodline. His voice began to weaken and his convulsions began to lose strength. Finally, the last spark of life had left his body. His eyes rolled back into his head and all movement ceased. Daddy, why aren't you breathing? Sachiko looked up, eyes glazed over with tears. Yoshi too was stricken with grief and despair. This is what it means to be a Shinozaki, to be part of the cursed bloodline. All men who marry in are guaranteed to die quickly. Not even Yoshi could circumvent that fate. Dude, I forgot about that. Yeah, all men that marry into the bloodline get killed. The intro to the second game is literally this. And our group stuck in jail. And a plague doctor enters and you gotta guess if the coin hits head or tails. If you guess correct, you were let free. Guess wrong and the game starts. Huh. Sorry, they're trying to hear something. IRL. So she turned to the forbidden book, an item she and her family had been protecting for generations from those who might misuse it. The Grimoire, the Book of Shadows. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. To lose a loved one was a fate she feared more than anything else. She tried to offset it through black magic. It was an act of truly absurd foolishness. She might have cared for him so deeply she would have literally done anything to see him again, no matter the cost to her own immortal form, or soul. Eiko stared deeply into my eyes, seemingly fishing for a reaction to her tale. But then, what happened next was almost beyond belief. I continued listening, unknowingly stroking the wound on my thigh as unpleasant memories of my own foolish run-in with black magic resurfaced. The Shinozaki blood that flowed through Yoshi's veins was more powerful than anyone could have known. Its energy spawned something much different than what Yoshi intended. By which, of course, I mean... I instantly knew what she was going to say. From the book she created a new nirvana. There, one could coexist with the dead for all eternity. It was a new dimension cut from the netherworld itself, forcibly born into the world of the living. So wait. So, did Sachiko's mom, just to keep her husband, some semblance of him alive in the family, made an alternate dimension? Literally created an alternate dimension so that the dead could stay there. Like, what? Yoshi must have lost half of her sanity right there. She tried to leave her only child, Sachiko, in the real world, while living with her husband's soul in the new nirvana, the land of corpses. However, this nirvana had a mind of its own. Yoshi couldn't possibly control it, Shinozaki or no. I knew that all too well, just like Yoshi, I'd experienced my own tragic failure with black magic at the Shinozaki clinic. Blech, black magic has its own blowback of sorts. Her husband's soul was split apart and scattered in all directions, and Yoshi's life, too, was on the verge of being snuffed out. She knew she'd made a mistake, she deeply regretted it, and as she took what she could have only assumed to be her dying breath, her sole daughter, Sachiko, in possession of a nearly limitless spiritual potential, absorbed the entirety of this new nirvana into her body. So, what the fuck? This is so convoluted. So, just to simplify this, Sachiko's mom, the dad married into the Sachiko bloodline, should have known with black magic and shit that got him killed. To which she then tried to make a nirvana where his spirit could coexist and she could still see him, because otherwise he's erased. But she tried to join that, which then turned out that Sachiko ended up absorbing all the power, which is what she turned into Heavenly Host because of the shit with the principal. This is so overly convoluted, and I'm like, that's a lot, man. It's a lot. It is a lot to take in right now. We're only on chapter 1. The poor girl collapsed to the floor, violently thrashing about as the weight of an entire dimension crushed her from the inside. This action had saved her mother's life, certainly, but death would have surely been preferable. Picking herself up, Yoshi rushed to her daughter's side in tears. Okay, first of all, okay? I don't think she dies from this. Because the mom dies from, like, I'm gonna censor myself here. She gets from the principal, and she ends up falling on the staircase and breaks her neck. So, So we know how the mom dies. We know how Yoshi dies, but we didn't know about Sachiko. Well, we did, but didn't. You just said the word, then you said graped. No, I didn't. I said graped. I said graped. Sachiko, Sachi, why? Goddamn. Look at her. She's already starting to turn into her spirit form. Mommy, don't die, Mommy. Both parent and child were bawling, pain mixing with relief, mixing with pain again. I mean, I could be wrong. I swear to God, though. I hope I didn't, because that was an accident. I mean, not that it really matters anyway, because, I mean, from the shit you're going to see in this game, does it matter how bad it is? I didn't intentionally do it. I'm just describing the story. The little girl buried her face into Yoshi's bosom and just cried and cried. Yoshi grasped her tightly in both arms, tears streaming down her face uncontrollably. By this point, Sachiko's body had begun producing a dark blue aura. I'm sorry, Sachi. I'm so sorry. Mommy was wrong. Mommy has you, so from now on, Mommy will never leave you. So never even think of leaving you again. Until right now. I checked and you did say the R word. Well, oops. I didn't mean to do that. I mean, it doesn't matter, because again, I'm just describing the story. All I can say is I apologize. I didn't mean to do that. As you know, Sachiko is a direct descendant of the Shinozaki line, a thoroughbred. This means her power is greater than Yoshi's, and it had to be, of course, for her to house an entire dimension within her body. Eiko took a big, noisy sip from her coffee mug. Oh, I can do that? No, I'm just kidding. I can do it, though. At the time, she must have been the strongest practitioner of dark arts in all the world, a little girl or no. YouTube doesn't care about context, so you might need to edit that part out. Probably not. Again, for how long the stream's gonna be, I don't think it matters, like, they won't pick up on it. However, when I do, like, the complete video upload where I cut out the fat of these streams. Yes, it will be edited out. Yet despite that, she wound up dying. That's right. The same day Yoshi fell and died, Sachiko disappeared. That was 50 years ago now. Okay, so that is still consistent with the story. Okay. That is still consistent with the story. So Yoshi did die from the staircase. They were both killed by the principal, just as I suspected. The principal's heinous actions are to blame then for resurrecting the new Nirvana with Sachiko and creating the closed spaces we know as Heavenly Host Elementary. It's probably because the school was the site of Sachiko's violent demise that her Nirvana took on its form. Yet even then, with Sachiko reborn as a spirit in that realm, she was still all-powerful, seemingly continuing to exert complete control over it. I guess that's why she was able to manifest so many different horrible things in there. This was all starting to make a sort of sense. The pieces were falling into place and painting an absolutely awful picture. I shuddered to myself as I considered it. When you escaped, you removed Sachiko from the equation, but the Nirvana remained and is going berserk once more. It should have just disappeared. This world would be better off without it. This entire conversation was a roller coaster of emotions for me. At this point, I was just angry at everyone involved in this whole ordeal, myself included. Now then, if I may, I'd like to discuss something a bit outlandish with you. Okay. Would you like to see your dead friends again? Hey, okay, alright. Don't play around, dude. Don't play around. That certainly got our attention. We both perked our heads up immediately. Spirits that have died in the Nirvana are said to roam its grounds trapped and unable to find rest. As such, your friends' souls may still exist on that plane. Dude, if that's how this game ends, where she has, like, they have to say goodbye to their friends, it's gonna be so rough. Because they're gonna have to erase them if they get rid of the Nirvana. They're not gonna exist anymore. There are actually a number of useful magics listed in the Book of Shadows. Aside from the spell Yoshi used to create the new Nirvana, there's also a spell of revival. Okay, but, like, we kind of fucked it up already. Nakashima and I knew about that one all too well. Forcefully returning life to this plane is, of course, dreadfully taboo and is considered an affront to the will of God by virtually all religious organizations. Oh? I mean, I get what she meant. Kishinuma seemed a bit more confused than he probably should have been, though I suspect the look on my face may have had something to do with that. I'd performed that spell, the very one Eiko was describing. It took hours, failed miserably, and killed my sister. All at once the guilt returned. I lowered my head solemnly. Eiko grinned at me, and I had this sinking suspicion it was because she somehow knew what I was thinking, though I couldn't be sure, and I certainly didn't know she would. Still, who cares about bullshit like that, right? You can be blasphemous, you can break every commandment. Bring it on! You'll do whatever it takes to resurrect your dead friends, no? All you have to do is find that book and cast that spell once more with Heavenly Host Elementary. Your chances of success would be much, much higher there, don't you think? Whoa. Hold on. Do you have any idea what you're saying? What happens if things get even worse? I didn't exactly mean to interrupt Kishinuma, but quite honestly, I didn't even realize he was talking. I was too focused on what Eiko had just said. You know about it, don't you? Our failed attempt at Yoshi's place, me and Nakashima. Damn, she is an asshole, dude. Eiko tilted her head at me, and that same wry smile creeping across her face. She'd gone from cold and motionless to knowing and expressive in a mere instant. I don't think we really believed what was happening to us. It was like a dream. What we saw was impossible. What we experienced was impossible. I thought I was going insane. It shouldn't have been possible. We shouldn't have done it. I just want to put all of this behind me. But it was real. Eiko pointed to the scar in my neck that went one step further and lightly brushed it with her hand. Hey, yo. I could feel that touch deep within my soul. I suddenly found myself swallowing my next breath, practically choking on thin air. See, you came in contact with something ordinary people could never even imagine. Do you think you really can just turn tail and run from that now? I looked down again, trying my best to avoid Aiko's gaze. Nah, fuck Aiko. Do you really think I can do it? When had I started crying? I raised my head again, intent upon looking deep into Aiko's eyes as she answered my question, but she looked so blurry through my tears. I could tell, though, that she was smiling at me. It was that same expression, her new standard. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. Can you be more specific? Can I really... Yes, what is it? I want you to hear you say it. What exactly is it that you wish to accomplish? Can I bring everybody back? Nicely done. Aiko patted my head as one might a dog's after a successfully performed trick. What the grimoire produces are miracles, spawned from the wisdom of the witches, and these miracles hold the power to bend fate, even if that fate is set in stone, so to speak. You were a descendant of the House of Shinozaki, a family of immensely powerful practitioners of magic, and since Hino is no longer with us, this is something only you can do. My confidence was being bolstered by the minute, though in retrospect, that was likely Aiko's aim. Nonetheless, if there were still something I could do for my friends... But wait, I don't even know where the Book of Shadows is anymore. Plus, wasn't it in the rubble of the Shinozaki estate like you said? You're no longer able to travel to Heavenly Host by the way of the Sachiko and the Ever After ritual, now that Sachiko is gone, correct? Yeah, that's right. That's what Yuki said anyway, or Yuki Kanu, a girl from the school. Aiko once again placed the bluish-white Magatama stones from the box in either hand, this time fitting them together, though not quite the way they were supposed to interlock. That's where these come in. What are they? They house an exceptional amount of spiritual energy, as one would expect, given that they're spirit items from the Shinozaki line. The voice I heard told me about them. They're called Ever After Stones. Ever After Stones? I leaned forward despite myself. The name sent a shiver down my spine. But now that I'd heard it, I had to know more. These two are one. Fit them together like puzzle pieces and chant. Nirvana, I summon the dead, and all who are in direct or indirect contact with them will be spirited away. Ha ha ha, Studio Ghibli, ha ha ha. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I can't help it. We both flinched at her chant, but Aiko just smiled. So stupid, dude. She must have intentionally oriented the stones the wrong way so the charm wouldn't activate. It's the same when you return. She tossed the stone she'd been holding in her right hand into her left, where it clacked together with the other. Strange, isn't it? This girl taught me the technique herself. Aiko gazed longingly at the stones. She was clearly utterly enamored by them. It seemed as if they were the key factors in unleashing her newfound emotional expressiveness. So, wait a minute. Wait. So, not only can you use the stones to get to the afterlife or this dimension, it can also use it at any time, like an unlimited amount of times, to go back and forth between reality and the spirit world. Like, because if that's true and the whole game is going back and forth between the real world and the spirit world, that would be kind of cool. But my focus was elsewhere. Without a doubt, the items Aiko now held in her left hand were extraordinarily dangerous, possibly the most dangerous, horrific objects in the entire world. However, while Aiko was ogling them with her left hand, her right was feeling around for something in her breast pocket. She slowly removed it, producing an old black and white photograph. When had she taken that? It was the same photograph I'd seen at Mikina Shinozaki's house the previous night. It depicted a young Yoshi alongside her mother and Makina. When Yoshi was in her teens, she adored her Aunt Makina and would often go over to her place for a visit. The Shinozaki family, world famous for their spiritual abilities, and this was when it all started. The surviving elder of the Yuguwara Society felt it was too dangerous to leave these items with the Martibus, so he came here intending to steal the box. Oh my god, there's so much. Intending to steal the Book of Shadows away from them. But he felt it would be even more dangerous for the book and the stones to remain together. So while he gave the book to Yoshi for safekeeping, he gave the stones to Makina. Oh, that makes sense why they were separated then. Yagawara Society, Mortubas. I've never heard these terms before at all. Okay, me neither, girl, me neither. And then there was that damned Book of Shadows again. Why did they have to keep coming up? You removed Sachiko Shinozaki from that school, and in doing so, you created the perfect storm of opportunity. Two-way travel to and from that dimension is now possible. It's no longer a one-way road, a new spiritual hotspot. Something not of this world has been born. So damn, we actually can go to and from. Like, we can go there, get out, go back, get out. Like, that's crazy. This is going to make the story interesting. She thrust the ever after stones toward me triumphantly and continued to make her pitch. Growing more excited by the second, I was legitimately speechless. What can I say? Don't you see? That place is a gold mine. People can no longer claim the world of spirits is fake or that spiritual investigators like myself are lying. It's all different now. Occult research can be legitimized. Okay, you know what? If you're so confident in it, go to the fucking spirit realm and go get killed or something, alright? Because you want proof that it's real? Go over there. Experience what all these characters experience, because they experience some of the most heinous shit in the world, and you're treating it like it's a fucking tour guide. Like, go in there. See what happens. I'm even considering bringing people to that cursed dimension on tour if I can, to make a little extra cash. Alright, fuck you. All the trauma they went through, and this is what we're doing. Kishinuma and I both reacted to this preposterous suggestion with a start. She couldn't possibly be serious, could she? I've deleted the proxy doll data from Neho's blog, so no one will be able to jump that way anymore. Only I possess the means to enter that place now. What could she possibly have been thinking? I wanted to stop her at once. I wanted to take those stones and break them right there on the spot, before anyone else got hurt. But when I begin conducting these tours, however, I want to make customer safety my top priority. And you seek your friend's spirits, do you not? Well, reinvestigating that dimension could help you reach that goal. Our destinations are the same, Ayumi. Eiko leaned in as she spoke, her breath scented with the sugary sweetness of the extravagant desserts we'd been eating, tickled my nose. So what do you say? Let's go back to Heavenly Host Elementary together. One more time, shall we? I really wanted to conduct tours using the paper dolls, but missed my chance. Now, though, I have these lovely stones. I feel this must be fate, and I can make a business of it. Bro, okay, Eiko is fucking insane. Eiko seemed like she was on top of the world, but that just made me all the more disgusted with her. So how about it? On the other hand, she was offering me a chance to save our lost friends, and however remote that chance may have been, it stacked the odds frustratingly in her favor. I still couldn't just say yes, but I also couldn't say no. Honestly, I resented Eiko for putting me in this position. I glared at her for a moment before I said anything. I mean, again, Ayumi found the stones and everything, and the Book of Shadows herself, so fucking give it back. You didn't find shit. I can't answer that right now. Give me some time to think it over. I'd almost forgotten Kishinuma was there. Sudden way, I guess the story writers did too. He doesn't have much input though. Sudden waves of guilt washed over me. He had an absolutely incredulous look on his face. I couldn't bear to see it, so I looked away. We don't know where the Book of Shadows is anyway. Plus, how do we know those stones can actually do what you say they can? There's no way you could have already tried it, right? Eiko smiled. She oriented the two stones so they'd form a perfect yin-yang symbol, then, or symbol, not symbol, then slotted them together once again. Immediately, the stones began glowing with a bluish-white hue, and a stream of energy started to form around her. Yo, out in public? You gotta be kidding me. Eiko continued smiling and looked directly into my eyes. No need to decide now, think it over. Yes, it's true, the full range of these stones' power has yet to be tested, so their true danger is as of yet undetermined. She slowly separated the two stones as she said this, and the energy surrounding her dissipated. Nah, I don't trust this. But they're from the home of Makina Shinozaki, a prominent branch on the Shinozaki tree. Their authenticity and the credibility of my intelligence is hard to dispute. Hell of a thing. Can I see them? Kishinuma didn't wait for an answer. He grabbed the ever-after stones from Eiko's hands and began examining them carefully. Hard to believe this was in that box. You weren't planning on keeping these stones all yourself, were you? Damn, okay, wait, hold up. Yoshiki standing up? Eiko seemed taken aback by the question. Way to go, Kishinuma, you managed to catch her off guard. Half the credit for finding them is due to Shinozaki risking her skin after all. Eiko seemed to ponder these words for a moment. Well then, let's make sure neither of us can go by ourselves. We'll each keep one of the two stones. Alright, give me one, Kishinuma. Sure thing. Kishinuma palmed one of the stones in my hand, then slipped the other back into the drawstring pouch Eiko had brought them in and closed it up. There. He then casually handed the pouch back to its rightful owner. Feel free to give me a call anytime you'd like, and don't worry, I'll even help you find the Book of Shadows free of charge. Eiko flashed us the biggest, most gregarious smile I think I'd ever seen. And when we do find it, you will go with me, won't you, Ayumi? Bro, what is with everyone bullying Ayumi? I closed my eyes and gave something like a half-hearted half nod, lowering my head without raising it again. It was interpreted as a yes, but I'm not sure I meant it that way. Good. That being the case, it's on me today. Eiko got up and grabbed a check. No, I'll pay for mine. I took out my wallet. I had no desire to owe this person anything. Eiko just smiled. Judges, then. Oh yes, I almost forgot. I'd like you to have this. Eiko handed her thoughtograph to me. Why? Now, it's not going to bite you, and I'm not asking any money for it, so please, just take it with my blessing. I do not trust Eiko at all. Bro, I completely forgot this game was 3D. That was like 30 minutes of reading. I despise her. Me too. Suzumoto, Shinohara, Morishige, and Miss Yui. As soon as I'm done with those four, I'm breaking the stone. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Better make sure to break the other one, though, too, while you're at it. As if he'd been waiting for this cue, Kishinuma pulled the other stone from his pocket. Hey, yo! Kishinuma? She doesn't know what it's like in that school. I mean, she was actually getting excited about going there, so I helped myself when she wasn't looking. Kishinuma, that's amazing. You're terrible. Hey, serious business calls for serious action, though, Shinozaki, I don't know how to say this exactly, but about the whole resurrection thing? The whole situation with Suzumoto and the others should probably just be left alone, don't you think? You've gone through so much already and have come really close to dying, and I don't think any of them, not Suzumoto, Miss Yui, Shinohara, or Morishige, would want that. Again, why do we care so much about Morishige? Bro's a necrophiliac. I'm sorry, I just don't care about him. He's creepy as hell. But that might not be true. Damn it, Shinozaki, just stop. Do you know how much Satoshi and Nakashima have been worrying about you? I'm sorry. But Kishinuma, please, you have to understand. I just need a little more. I need you to humor me for just a little bit longer, okay? Just please let me do this. I get it. Fine, but listen, you're not doing it alone. I'm going to keep one of the stones. Okay. Pat pat. Patty pat. In front of the 7-Eleven. It'll be alright, you know. I turned my gaze up to meet Kishinuma's. My eyes must have looked like saucers, windows into a mind full of worries, ideas and fears spurred by this unexpected turn of events. If anything happens, don't hesitate to call me, okay? I'm here for you, and I don't want you blindly rushing into dangerous situations like you did yesterday. I may not be able to offer much, but I'm confident I can at least protect you from harm. Kishinuma patted me on the head reassuringly as he said this, and I had no idea how to react. I felt warm and safe, but also a little annoyed, much like a younger sister being simultaneously comforted and scolded by her big brother. All I could say in response was, okay. Real as fuck. I could feel my eyes still bulging from my head, opened as far as my eyelids would allow. I imagined how I must have appeared to Kishinuma and was momentarily embarrassed. Come on. Bro, I'm sorry, I can't get over that. The artwork with like how bright it is outside, and then you look at the actual like 3D environment and you're like, why isn't it that bright? Why were the store lights on in the image but not in the game? That's so weird. Come on now, let's get you home. Okay. Damn, okay, so we just able to go anywhere now. It must have been emptied out recently, as it's completely clean inside and smells only of the plastic bag. What? Ooh, could have sworn I just saw something moving under the trash can. Go in there. No, we're not gonna go in there. Fine, I guess we won't go in there. Who is this girl? I don't need anything right now. Okay, well, I still want something. He is late. Seriously, what is he thinking? That boy needs a boot to the head, I swear. So is that not the female student from... Oh. I was going to say, was that not the female student from the intro? There's a human arm poking out through a hole in one of the garbage bags. Though on closer inspection, it's from a mannequin. Okay, calm down. Calm down. We ain't even in the school yet. The sign on the door reads closed for the day, though this building has actually been vacant for years. This used to be a photo studio, I think. Interesting. Is the owner of this house happy? Obviously, they're experiencing the daily joys and hardships of life like everyone else. But do they really understand what it all means? Bro, okay, why are we getting deep and philosophical all of a sudden? I don't know. Are they happy? Good question. I don't know them. I don't know the bitch living in the house. Okay, so interesting. We can really go far. Am I supposed to go back to my house or something? Oh. I remember running up these stairs with Mayu Suzumoto. At the time, it never dawned on me that the legitimacy of those memories could ever be called into question. Why would it? When you graduate, transfer, or get married, you'll always still be able to see one another as long as you're both alive. But in this reality, it's as if Suzumoto never even existed. Bro, okay, fucking depressing as hell. I feel so bad for Ayumi, dude. I really do, like, I really hope this game gives her a good end, because she deserves it. What the fuck? What are all the people? The streets seem unusually quiet. Is it just because of the late hour? No, it's just the game budget. It's just the game budget, don't you understand? We can't have NPCs with dialogue. That will cost us a boatload of money. And we'll go broke. We're not even done with chapter 1. Chapter 1, dude. I'm fucking kidding, I'm kidding. Ready to head home? Yes. Come on then, let's go. And chapter 1 ends there. No? Okay. I'm home. Welcome back. News of yet another bizarre death has just come in, this time a Mr. Okaba, who was discovered within the city at this location having suffered a broken spine. A Tokyo map was displayed on the television screen marked with 2 red dots. The marquee at the bottom provided the headline, "Sudden violent deaths remain unexplained." So that was the guy from the intro then. That was what the girl, or that was who the girl was looking for on the street. Dinner will still be a while yet. Maybe you should take your bath first, Ayumi. No. Not the obligatory bath scene. No, it's every fucking game. No, it is a meme at this point, dude. It's every fucking game. Every game. Without thinking, I left the socks I just removed from my feet on the living room floor and began walking toward the bathroom. Hey, socks. Ah. I'll be lazy. This was a bad habit of mine, so ingrained within me that it had almost become ritual. Mom did well to have caught it so quickly. I grabbed my socks and left the room. No, don't do it. It's every fucking game. Don't show it. Every game. Chat. Everything is going to happen. Are you thinking it's going to happen? It's a corpse party game. It's going to happen. I'm calling it now. It's going to happen. They brought it up. I feel it's going to happen. It's every fucking game. Can I really bring them all back? If I use the Book of Shadows inside Heavenly Host this time, it just might work. I set my bag down in my room quickly and automatically grabbed my sweatpants and spats and made a beeline for the bathroom. Oh no. Okay, nothing's happening. Alright, cool. When I got there, I threw my socks into the hamper with purpose and then began peeling off my school uniform. As I observed myself in the mirror, I began to murmur, dude, look at the bruises on her neck. Jesus. Blowback. If I'm not careful, the same thing could happen again. Those burn marks on my neck and arms were eternal reminders of what I'd been through at the Shinozaki estate. I could clearly remember the agony I went through as they'd formed. I remember watching them sear into my flesh out of thin air, blood spurting from them as if I'd been knifed. I only survived because Hino sacrificed herself in my place. I have to do it. I tried to force self-confidence into my expression when it wouldn't come. I slapped my cheeks hard. It was in me somewhere. It just needed to be yanked out into the open. You have to do your best, damn it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm just gonna skip. I'm just gonna skip chat. Every game. Every fucking game. Is it like a requirement? It's not even... I'm not saying anything. If only I knew where to find the Book of Shadows. I need to get my hands on it again. What the fuck is this dude doing here? You're seriously going to look for the Book of Shadows? Your lack of sense never ceases to amaze me. Huh? Like, seriously, who the fuck? This was just about the last thing I expected. I couldn't help but scream. It was about that same boy who'd found his way into my room last time wearing the exact same clothes. He spoke to me without once turning his head to look in my direction. So, oh, his name's been changed to a mysterious man. So you know about the Nirvana now. You finally pieced it all together and realized what you have done. Or have to do. He smiled, still facing away from me. It was a confident yet sinister grin. What? Why? Why and how? Hiding one's presence is about as basic a spell as they come. There's no need for the blown gasket. As for why I'm here, it's to remind you of who you are and what you have to do. Your bloodline carries with it a certain responsibility, after all. Okay, so wait a minute. I thought I was gonna make a theory assumption he was a ghost. Bro just said I put on an invisibility spell. How long has he been there? How long has he been there? You creepy ass motherfucker. How long have you been there? Beat the shit out of him. You, pervert, stalker, molester. I'm calling the cops. My face had to have been as red as fire by this point. Yeah, bro, you couldn't have picked like any... Shut the fuck up, Tillis. Jesus fuck. Who you calling a pervert when you got the... Wow. I'm not even reading that. I'm not even reading that, bro. The body felt like it now housed all the blood from my entire body. I imagined myself white as a sheet below the neck and flashing red above it on the verge of megaton explosion. Just listen up. The Book of Shadows is back in the Nirvana. It happened when you messed up at the Shinozaki estate. Here. He handed me the thoughtograph from Eiko. When did you... What are you trying to pull? Just look at it, you blind bitch. Here, right the fuck here. Damn, he does not... He just says whatever's on his mind. He's impulsive. I grabbed the photograph from his hands as aggressively as I could muster, then backed away slightly, putting as much distance between me and him as humanly possible. It was definitely the same picture of the little girl holding the hatchet that Eiko had shown us earlier, but now I noticed that she was holding something in her other hand. Oh, it's the book! Fuck! It was a hardbound book around the size of a typical desk dictionary, and though I could barely make it out, there was a certain aura to it that looked an awful lot like a face. God, it is. If you want to use its power, you gotta go back to Nirvana, or should I say, back to Heavenly Host. Jump over there and get the book, and then maybe, just maybe, you can make your wish come true. He stuck out his hand and pointed directly at my face, then slowly lowered it down toward my abdomen. What? He was now inexplicably pointing at my lower body, but as soon as I started to get self-conscious, he flipped his hand over and opened it, exposing his palm. There was another piece of 10-yen gum cupped there, the same kind as before. I'm not sure why I took it, but I did without even thinking. As soon as the exchange was made, he immediately turned toward the bathroom window, apparently preparing to make his escape. Who are you, and why me? My questions seemed to stop him in his tracks. Aren't you going to explain all of this? I wasn't about to drop my guard, especially given the obvious advantage this boy had over me. But he didn't seem like he'd come to attack me or anything. Rather, it was almost like he was trying to lead me somewhere, to show me the way. I can't answer that just yet. He turned his head toward me just enough that I could catch a brief glimpse of the eyes beyond his hood. They were ice blue in color, but gentle and sincere. He smiled once more as he leaped out the bathroom window. I was kind of dumbfounded. I had no idea how to process what had just happened. Maybe go get changed. That dude looks like a penguin. You know what? It's kind of true, though. What's wrong, Ayumi? Are you okay? Mom barged into the bath, brandishing a broom. It was probably the first thing she could find with which to fend off potential intruders. Too bad she hadn't been just a moment quicker. All I could do was squat on the cold bathroom floor and stare at her with hollow eyes. There was no way to adequately explain any of this to her. I don't think she would believe you. I'm gonna be real. I don't think your mom would believe you. It was late at night, and I still hadn't bothered changing out of my school uniform. I needed food, though, so I decided to hit up the convenience store on my way back home. I'd picked up a bottle of olives, a pack of tofu, some mineral water, and other various things to keep me going for a while. The hell is this? I could hardly believe it. There was actually an occult section at the damned mini-mart with all kinds of stupid stuff like spirit, talisman magnets, and anti-demon wards. Okay, I'm just saying, never in my life have I ever gone to a local convenience store and seen religious things. Like maybe I've seen maybe a little figurine or like a candle with Jesus on it. I ain't never seen a section dedicated to a religion in like a little convenience store. That's wild to me. I grabbed one off the shelf at random and looked at the company logo on the backside. PL Promotions Company Incorporated. For these last 2 months since we'd gotten back from Heavenly Host, it seemed like there was a real spiritual boom going on all over the world. Whenever there'd be a strange death or something, the public would be all over it, downright excited about the possibility that it might be supernatural in nature. It was all over TV shows and magazines too, with independent researchers checking out spiritual hotspots and giving fancy new age advice to people just to boost ratings or sales. And now this, exorcism merchandise next to pre-packaged cupcakes and ready-made dinners. Your talisman's at the corner store now, huh? Not too long ago, I'd have made fun of all this crap. Guess it's not such a laughing matter anymore, though. Never thought I'd see the day when I'd pick up one of these things and wonder if it actually works. The item I was examining happened to be the spirit talisman magnets, seemingly the last one in stock. What? An old lady suddenly reached around me from behind and yanked it right out of my hands. Huh? Damn, why are you being like that? She glowered at me for a moment before taking her prize over to the register, and I just stood there staring blankly at her as she walked away. The hell? Dude. Thank you very much. What did he get, though? If he didn't get the talisman, what did he get? Oh, the stone? Dude, that's wild. Old lady just was like, nah, fuck you. I need to ward off the spirits more than you, child. Oh, fuck. It's a withered bouquet of flowers. Oh, yeah, I heard there was a serial killer who'd recently done in a middle school girl around here. These were probably left in memory of her or something. It's pretty messed up. Wasn't that just where the girl was just standing? Like, she was standing just there, waiting for that guy. Someone threw their burnable trash from home in here again. Bro, what? It must have been emptied out recently, as it's completely clean inside and smells only of the plastic bag. Okay, strange? Like, there's nowhere we can go? It's late. I just want to go home, I think. What about the other spots, though? A fucking cat? Ooh, just a cat. I don't feel like an idiot now. Bro, what you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? Oh! Dude, there's two cats. Good lord. Cat attack. They just keep spawning out of nowhere. The fuck was that? Dude, the cats, were they black cats, though? Because that could be a sign of bad luck. Hishinuma? Oh, shit. Please don't say she's gonna go by herself. Please don't say that. Shinozaki, what are you doing here this late? I thought you went home. I did. Sorry to accost you like this. You just get off of work? Yeah, I had the late shift today. Excuse me. Wait, don't tell me you've been waiting here for me this whole time, have you? Man, I'm really sorry. No, it's fine. It was actually a really chilly night. I could see Shinozaki's breath dissipating around her chin in short, frequent bursts. It's not fine at all. You're shivering. Ugh, you can come in if you want. I'll get you some hot tea or something. Thanks. Damn. The one night he works a late shift. For real. My room was on the second floor of the apartment building. I hadn't been expecting guests, but I had just tidied up for my own sake a little while back, so it was fairly presentable. Shinozaki immediately sat down on my bed and began sipping the tea I'd made for her. She was holding it in both hands, probably less for politeness and more just to warm them up. Dude, my voice is dying. I'm dying. This is really good. Isn't it? It's from my sister. She sends it to me all the time. Says it's made from really good leaves. Dude, I'm gonna be so real. I fucking hate tea. I mean, more props to you if you like tea. I never could get into it. I don't like the taste. The sound of a large truck driving by seemed to catch her off guard. She was clearly a bit jittery. Unsurprising, all things considered. They do construction at this hour? Yeah, when it gets close to the end of the year, they do all kinds of pointless work out there. It's like this every night. I've been sleeping like crap because of it. That sounds really annoying. Soup. Time passed us by at a snail's pace. Jesus Christ. I can't read. Shinozaki continued to sip her tea, never once removing either hand from the warm cup. She definitely had something on her mind. Something had happened. It was written all over her face. Are you fighting with your parents or something? Oh, don't worry. They know I'm here. They do? Yeah. Shinozaki was in my room. I dreamed about this before, but never thought it would actually happen. What do you mean? Okay, but... I just kind of want to know, like, what are you doing here this late? Did something happen? You could say that. Seriously? You want to go back to Heavenly Host right now? I was half acting, as admittedly this wasn't entirely unexpected. Shinozaki may be a lot of things, but unpredictable is not among them. Please? So you came here to get this stone from me. I took out the ever-after stone I'd stolen from Eiko. Come on, Shinozaki. Think about it. Yeah, the stone's got all glowy, so they probably can send you over, but what do you actually hope to accomplish once you get there? What if you get stuck again and can't get out? You'll die. And if you die over there, your existence will be erased over here. You'll be gone. I tried to be as strong and commanding as I could possibly muster. I needed her to realize what a bad idea this was. I don't care if I'm erased. I just want you to save her, or I just want to save our friends. Save them? The grimoire, the Book of Shadows, I know where it is. That book you were talking about earlier? Yeah, here, look. She had that thoughtograph thing from Eiko with her and was pointing to the little girl's left arm. Well, why are you showing me? I've already seen it twice. I've already seen it twice, game. It's been staring us in the face this whole time. Look in her hand. That is the Book of Shadows. I didn't have to look very hard to see it, but... Okay, so she's carrying a book. Fine, but do you have any proof that it's the Book of Shadows? No, but I don't think it could be anything else. You don't think? We just have to go to Heavenly Host and get it back. Then we can save everyone's soul from the Nirvana, and we can finally resurrect Suzumoto and the others. How can I argue with that? There were so many assumptions being made, but she was so sure of herself, so certain that this would work. She wasn't about to listen to reason. Woo! Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Shinozaki shook her head furiously like some sort of violent shudder. It almost seemed like she was trying to shake something loose from her mind. But can these rocks actually take us back to Heavenly Host? That girl, Eiko, Niwa, was it? There was something just not quite right about her, don't you think? Well, we won't know that until we test them now, will we? But if they do work, the souls of all our friends are on the line, and I believe we have a real chance of saving them. Shinozaki. She still had deep scars all along her arms, legs, and neck. Anyone could tell at a glance that she just recovered from a serious accident. She sounded so self-assured, so self-confident, but it was hard to take any of that seriously. This was the first time in my life I'd found myself tearing up over someone and not being embarrassed that I was crying. Honestly, it surprised even me how deeply I cared about Shinozaki and how much I just didn't want to lose her. My eyes were getting hot and glazed, and I felt utterly helpless. I can't talk about this with anyone else, but you trust me, Kishinuma, don't you? I mean, if anybody would go with her, it would be him. I was at a complete loss for words. I found myself literally scratching my head, trying to come up with a good answer. This was Shinozaki, and she had come to me for moral support, for encouragement, for peace of mind. It really was the first time she truly relied on me, ever truly counted on me. I knew then what I had to do. Damn it, you know what we went through in that piece of shit school? There's no telling what might be waiting for us over there now, but if you're sure about this, we should do it. I don't know, man. It doesn't feel right to me. Honestly, I have no idea what the hell you're thinking, but I promised you one thing, and I intend to deliver on that. What one thing? That I'd protect you no matter what. That's love, dude. That's love. That's love. Nah, I shit them so hard, for real. They're so good for each other, but they can't do anything because if he marries into this bloodline, he's killed automatically. So, like, they just have to be distant lovers. Shinozaki and I stared into each other's eyes for a moment, each of us trying to figure the other out. Don't worry, everything will be okay. Sorry, I was listening to something. I tried to force a smile. Shinozaki had basically curled up into a ball at this point. Her tiny body collapsed in on itself for support, but now all of a sudden, she unfurled herself and glared at me. I couldn't tell if she was mad or happy or what. Her eyes were either like daggers or saucers. I couldn't really make out which. Maybe she'd come here expecting me to actively shoot down her ideas or something. Maybe she thought she'd be alone in this. Maybe she'd figured out what I was up to. Or maybe she'd been expecting me to say exactly what I'd say to her, and maybe it annoyed her. Either way, tears began to explode from her eyes so quickly that red bags were forming under them almost instantly. She then turned her back to me, all with one seemingly unconscious spin of her body. Damn comforter, bro. Shinozaki, are you okay? During the day, you remember when you patted my head? She seemed like she was trying her hardest not to let herself cry, though it wasn't exactly working. Huh? I did? Bro, do you not? That was like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, you don't remember? She paused, seemingly waiting for me to answer, but I had no idea what to say, and I absolutely didn't want to say the wrong thing, so I just stood there like a dolt. Never mind then, if you don't remember, that's fine. Finally, she turned back to face me, her tears mostly dry. Still a little self-conscious about crying, though she kept her eyes closed, a telltale frown belying her confidence. There was obviously something between the lines. Okay, well, I was trying to read that. Something between the lines for me to read here, but hell if I knew what it was. Here, let me see your stone. Huh? Okay. Shinozaki removed the Ever After stone from her pocket and placed it squarely in my hand. Dude, this is gonna be so bad. I don't have any faith in this plan. I positioned it next to my stone, and I stared intently at the two. This was the turning point. What I did next could decide her fates. I couldn't mess this up. I don't know, man. I don't know. Everything is riding on assumptions right now. I just don't think this is going to go well. Outside my window, I could still hear the sound of construction vehicles driving by. It was now or never. Whoa! In as close to one solid motion as I could manage, I opened my window and chucked the two stones out into the road. Hey! I timed it perfectly and my aim couldn't have been better. Another truck was just about to pass by and the stones were immediately in its path. Yo! The sound I heard next was a satisfying crunch. It was the sound of delicate glass-like rocks breaking into tiny pieces. Yo, who threw it though? Shinozaki had rushed over to the window and directly witnessed the fate of the Ever After stones. As soon as the truck drove over them, she collapsed to her knees. Who threw them, though? Like I said, I'll protect you no matter what. I have to. Damn! I couldn't even finish my sentence before Shinozaki's palm slammed my face with an incredible force. The loud smack of flesh on flesh echoed throughout the room. The side of my face was immediately in pain. I began rubbing it with my hand as I looked into Shinozaki's eyes. I don't know, man. You shouldn't have done that. I understand where he's coming from, though. Her face was filled with tears and her nose was running. She was breathing so heavily her shoulders were bobbing up and down. I never should have trusted you. Shinozaki, listen, I was wrong to believe you'd help me. I should have known better. She was absolutely hysterical with rage. You think I could just stand by and let you go back there? Back there? It was my turn to fire back now. It was certain I'd done the right thing. How do you even know for sure the book is there? And how did you intend to get it back from the girl once you got there? Going over there without a plan would be certain death. I hate you. You're an ass, a delinquent, a worthless piece of shit. Bro, he didn't even do anything. He's just trying to protect you, though. I could get where both sides are coming from. It's like, fuck. Ugh. Leave me with those hurtful words. Shinozaki then pushed past me and ran out of the room crying like a child the whole way. I stood back up again, rubbing my cheek where I'd been slapped. A worthless piece of shit. Ow. I don't know, man. Please, please, God, where are they? Dude, no way. No way. There's no way they survived. Like, that would be crazy if they survived. Is something rotting inside this mailbox? It smells awful. Okay, open it up. How should I know? Okay, I saw that on the ground. There's some sort of memo pad crammed in the crack between the gate and its frame, possibly left by a solicitor, though don't most solicitors have more proper pamphlets? It reads, "This is a verse from the oral tradition of our organization. The world's ninth tale, bear the blue-green light and drown the soul of the corpse. The Creator shall then appear within the screw that binds heaven and hell. Anything that may have been written beyond that is torn away." Okay. Dude, they're letting me go super far ahead. Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess I can only go so far. So, like, is this game gonna have less secrets to find? And it's just stuff you unlock during the course of the story? Because, like, really haven't been any secrets or anything like the previous games. Found them. Bro, they are probably shattered. They're okay? But they were run over by a truck. Why would that matter? Those aren't just any old stones. Let me guess, is it the guy? You... Is it Penguin Boy? Oh shit, he has his hood off. The method is in your grasp now, wrested from the opposition. Now it's time to indulge in what you've won, to push forward and put that method to the test. You can make the jump now. You're so much more than those filthy peasants. You can surpass them. You can interject your own will into the fabric of this world. Bro is gaslighting her to not get the friends together. Are you on my side then? Shinozaki. Kishinuma. I'm miles ahead of this trash. Hey, yo, fuck off. Huh? Who the hell? It's the guy that I passed in front of Shinozaki's place. Nah, fuck you, dude. Beat him up. They're still intact? Damn it. Shinozaki, give them to me. No. This has to stop. You can't go over there. How many times do you think you can cheat death before death wins? No. Hand them over, damn it. Dude, like, I honestly would trust Yoshiki about this. Yo! What the fuck? Dude! What the fuck? Bad... Brother! I don't trust him at all. He's an instigator. Hell no, I do not trust him. Ayumi, you asked if I was on your side. I am. I'm your guardian. I was Hino's, your sister's protege. I owe a lot to her. My name is Misuto Kiriya. Misuto of the Yogawara Society. You were my sisters? Good girl. What? You remember the chant to unlock their powers, don't you? Dude, I don't like this. I don't like this. This just feels like gaslighting. I don't trust him. Then let's get started. Let me see those stones. No, wait, he's taking the stones? Dude, no, he's taking the stones for himself? Fuck that. Nah, this is bad. Hold on tight to me, and here, a good luck charm. Don't lose it. Okay, but give her the stones. Obtained Misuto's charm, the Argus cube. But give me the fucking stones, you asshole. She just like, don't go, don't. I'm sorry. You don't need to worry about me. You don't need to worry about me anymore. Shinozaki. You should live the life of a peasant. It's only fitting. Stop. Nirvana, I summon the dead. Nah, dude. Fuck. Dude, this is so bad. This can't be happening. Shinozaki, Shinozaki. Damn it, why? Dude, I don't trust him at all. Masuto. Masuto and Eiko. I just don't trust him. Wow, that penguin is not just sexist, he's also classist. He's a fucking asshole. He's a prick. Damn, and we spawned in separate from each other. I wonder if we're on separate planes or just in separate parts of the school. Jesus. Where am I? Nah, dude, this is so bad. This stench, this heaviness. Here we go. I don't trust this whole intro at all. It's Heavenly Host. Huh? Masuto, where are you? Again, you spawn in separate from everyone else. The Ever After Stones. They're gone. Yeah, because he has them. You idiot. What do I do now? Masuto must have stolen them. But without them, without those stones, I can't get back. Masuto. I mean, why did you trust him? I'm all alone in this school again. God. No, I can't start panicking. He's here somewhere. I'll find him. This is just how it happened last time, too. Oh, dude, we don't even have a flashlight. We're using our phone. Oh, fuck. Wait. Who is that? Why does it look like Simon from Cry of Fear? It actually does look like Simon. Huh? What? Wait, this is from the second game, like a pomegranate. Head so full of juice. Yeah, this is from the second game. Welcome. Shut up, Simon. I mean, what did you expect? I don't know why you're going into this freaking out. I'm like, what did you expect? It's Heavenly Host. You've done this 2 times now. Crazy. Heavenly Host Elementary. Notice to all faculty and students. Due to the recent kidnappings, caution is highly recommended during all daily activities. In each instance, the victim was taken quickly and unexpectedly, so please remain alert and aware at all times. Principal Takamine. Wild. The door is affixed to the wall like a model. It shows no indication that it was ever meant to be opened. Damn, dude. I gotta try using my flashlight as less as possible because the batteries. The horrible things written on the blackboard are glowing so brightly they almost seem to be backlit. Even with the Sachiko gone, the malice remains. What does that even say? No one is coming to save you. Die, kill. You should just die, 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 die. Curse, hate, mean, angry face. There's a lot of hate in this school. I think we should fix that. There are large quantities of long black hair stuffed into the cabinet. Bro, we're having this shit again? Okay, not gonna lie, chapter 1 is beefy, dude. This chapter is long. Like, this has been going on for like an hour and a half already. Like, this is a long-ass chapter. Kind of shocking. But we gotta keep our eyes peeled. We gotta find all the secrets, dude. We're gonna try and 100% this game like we did all the other ones, because I wanna keep up with all the different endings. Also, it's so weird that... I'll say it after. It wasn't this dark last time. Ah. Yo, who put the clock in here? There was not a clock before, was there? There wasn't a clock like that in here last time either. I guess things really are different now. I hope Masuto hasn't gone too far. I don't even know his phone number. I mean, could you even call? Would you even get service in this place? Actually, I should leave a message for him. How? How? Oh. Masuto, it's Ayumi. Please call me 090XXXX. Okay, why won't you show me? Good enough, I think. Now let's see if I can find him anywhere. Okay. Yeah, we haven't saved for a minute, dude. Chapter 1. So I was gonna say, really strange how the rest of this game has been running at 60 FPS. Then that one section at the beginning wasn't. You guys want to know a secret? You guys want to know a secret? Does anyone in the chat want to know a secret about this game? Want to hear a really weird secret? The clock's pendulum seems to have stopped at an angle. Oh, okay. You said you do? You do? Boo. What the fuck? Get out of there. We're on Switch. This probably explains some of the lag. The door is affixed to the wall like a model. It shows no indication that it was ever meant to be opened. Oh, okay. But yeah, if you ever wonder why there's some lag, that's probably why. This port could be kind of poopy. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't be. It's not that complicated of a game. What's the secret? That was the secret. I just showed it to you. It's the Switch version, and you didn't know the whole time. Wow. There's a murky yellow liquid inside the bucket, filling the hall with an absolutely noxious odor. This is really disgusting. Not anything in here. Not that anything in here isn't, though. Oh, shit. I got my batteries from the piss bucket. Oh! Heavenly Host is falling apart more than ever before. As a result, there are numerous hazards to watch out for. From broken glass to splinters, stepping on one will lower your HP. Depending on the hazard encountered, only the currently selected character may get hurt, or the entire party may take damage. HP can be recovered through the use of bandages. Oh, okay, so what you're saying is avoid the bloody spikes. And the cracks in the floor. Just everything. Just avoid everything. None of it's good. There's something on the floor here. Bandage obtained. Ooh. A dead body. Before me were the skeletal remains of a human being sprawled out unceremoniously on the ground. Ugh, this is definitely Heavenly Host. This person. I have no idea who he is, but somehow I feel like I've met him before. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Sugatani High School, or High Class 2C, Toshi Hisagoto. Bro, I'm sorry, I'm probably butchering these so bad. Decapitation by wire while searching for a friend. Oh, dude. That's similar to what happened in the second game. It's a loose floorboard, still very much intact and entirely solid. It should be strong enough to support the weight of even a full-grown adult. This might come in handy, huh? You know, we've done this like for the intro of each game every time. I don't know why, but every intro to each game has a loose floorboard that we need. I'm not even joking. Yeah, I'm gonna save one more time. Hold on, how do we see our HP? How do I know how much HP I have? Oh. So it shows right there. Okay, cool. It's sturdy enough to serve as a makeshift bridge. I'm not gonna use... Oh my god, excuse me. I'm not gonna use the bandages just yet. I will keep it in mind that I do have it. Oh, fuck. Creak, creak, creak. Misuto? Misato? Misato? Bro, get the fuck away from there. The phone is going off. Rain. It was a rainy evening after school, just like this one. Wait, that's... Wait, what? For the what? That's the intro. That's the intro for, before they do the Sachiko Ever After charm. Like, that's like the description that they use of the school. That has to be a person. Whose fucking phone light was that? Get your ass back here. There should be something I can use to cross this hole. Okay, well, obviously, what are we going to do? Lay out the bandages to make a bridge? I was a terrible secret. Well, then you're a terrible secret acceptor. You're not good at taking secrets. I should be able to cross now. Hooray. Who the fuck is that? Excuse me. Okay, from a perspective angle, that doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't you have seen who that was? You were looking right at them. Brother, what? What do you mean there's nobody there? Oh! What the f... Actually scared the fuck out of me. Ah! She... Ah! What? Yo! Is that Yuki? Oh no, Suzumoto. Suzumoto. That's one of our friends that died. I assumed you were playing Switch from how you moved. How do you know that? I could have been just playing on controller on PC. I have to go back for Suzumoto. Do we? She's blue. She's fucking blue. Ma'am, she is blue. Shig. It's me, Ayumi. I've come here to save you. Or find you. Oh! Bro. Bro, that is... Shig. Shig. You know, I'm good. Let's just run. Let's just run. Wait, what the fuck is this? What is this? This is like a spell symbol. That's not encouraging. Brother, what are you talking about? Fuck, get in the closet, dude. Or the cupboard, or whatever it is. Ah, I can probably lose her if I hide in here. This game is so fucking weird. If it were on PC, I would think you'd move like a queen in chess. What are you talking about? You can hide in lockers to avoid harmful entities. However, if you're spotted by the entity while trying to hide, it can very easily pull you out. When an entity is near your hiding place, a red circle will be displayed to indicate danger. As it moves farther and farther away, the circle will turn green and eventually go away completely if and when the coast is cleared. Brother, there's no way. There's no way. Dude, there's no way. There's no way. Do you know what... You know what mechanic that is from? That is literally the exact... Like, verbatim. The exact same mechanic from the Yomawari series. That's crazy. Literally verbatim. Nothing is different. That is the Yomawari series mechanic. That is wild how that's just a copy and pasted. You see the Night Lords did some work on her. What are you talking about? No. At least I was able to get away. I have to hurry and find Masuto though. Okay. I don't feel confident in any of this, but alright. By the way, the music goes kind of hard though. The door is fixed to the wall like a model. Okay, so this is pretty typical of this series so far. A lot of the doors are just going to be locked for some fucking reason with glue. There are countless strands of human hair stuffed inside the cabinet. Oh, lovely. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Glue. I put a glue trap on the door. You fucking fools. The doors are fixed to the wall and glue. There's no use hiding. You are always being watched. Okay, first of all, no I'm not. No I ain't. Fight me, bitch. Come out here. I got a flashlight. Well, more so a phone. Oh! What the fuck? Yeah, enter it. What do you mean? What do you mean, do I want to enter it? Yes, enter it. This bitch is coming for me. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Wait, I don't understand. Also, I'm gonna die because I feel like there's got to be an alternate ending. Yeah, I feel like this has got to be an alternate ending. Oh! Dude, what is she do? No descriptor? Just ends with an awkward animation? What? 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 What do you mean? Why does every other fucking game have like a detailed like explanation of what happens in the wrong end, but this one is just like, nah. Nah. Okay then. So there's only one other ending in chapter 1. Okay, so we must be getting close to the ending for this chapter. I mean, we are gonna have to backtrack, but it's fine. I'll just skip over. Why is she backwards? Okay. I was gonna be like, what the fuck? So I don't understand though. So I went into the thing, but she still got me somehow. Like, how the fuck did that make sense? The girl with the flayed face. I meant the Night Wards did their work on that one. But why? But why? Why would they do that? Why are they so cruel? Evie, why would they be so mean? I don't know if I've mentioned this, but I turned off all the lights in my room. Obviously, like, the daylight's coming in, but, like, damn. Just setting the mood. Setting the mood. Alright. Come over here and chase me again so we can, Oh, fuck. Sure. I mean, I'm asking, aren't I? I am asking. She gets me. Dude, when they distorted her voice like that, where it's like, she... Not this scream, but the she... Like, the giggle. Like, dude, that was fucking terrifying. I hated that. They do it because they think it's fun to flay the innocent. So I don't understand. So is it RNG based whether or not the monster kills me? Because there's no, like, button I can use. They do it, and I mean a way that doesn't kill them but only hurts. Oh, that's lovely. So yeah, it might be RNG based because I'm like, how the fuck? Like, how else do you? I don't understand. I don't know. It just feels weird. Like, I got in there. I shouldn't have been killed. It was in the green. Just in case, I'll save. Just in case. Dude, the running mechanic is like... I can guarantee this is gonna get old so fast. It's like, stop, go, stop, go, stop, go. How easy is it to dodge her? I'm actually really curious. How easy are you to dodge? Pretty easy. Okay, that's... The question is how far is she willing to chase me? Though there's still a massive bloodstain here, Mayu Suzumoto's remains are no longer present. Somebody probably ate them. I'm gonna be so for real. The door to the science lab is locked. Okay, bro, what? Oh! Oh my god, oh my god. Jesus. Who the fuck is that? Yuki? Yuki, help me. What are you? Oh, shit. My chin smashed against the floor and the wind was completely knocked out of me. Now my entire field of vision turned white, as if I'd been drenched in some unholy phosphorance? Phosphorance? What the hell? Damn, dude, on your chin, too. That's gotta hurt like a bitch. Yuki. Oh! That No. Wait, what? So, what? So Yuki and someone else are working together to kill people again. What the fuck? Then everything went black. Various indistinct forms blurred together in front of my eyes, and all of a sudden, it felt as if not my body, but my mind had been shattered to pieces. Dude, no way the chapter just ends there. Wow. Alright. Chapter 1 is done. That's crazy, though. Wow. That was a good chapter. I actually enjoyed that. I think it was cool getting all the backstory like that. Obviously, it's a little confusing at first because there is so much info, but, like, I didn't mind. I did not mind at all. Let me make sure I have all the endings so far. I don't have all the endings? But what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, though? Wait, what? I got the bad ending, so I don't understand. Man, there's really not any name tags in the game. Holy shit. So I don't understand, though. So is there a bad ending in a different way? I don't get it. What if I just die by myself? Ow. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? So what if I just die by my own actions? Does that like count as an ending? I don't understand. I want to see a picture or a few of Night Ward. I found a few pictures of Night Wards. If you want to see them, sure. Yeah, so like, would this count as an extra ending? I don't know. Because otherwise, I literally can't think of what else would be a different ending. Oh no, I'm dead. That's not a bad end? Brother, what? Well, I don't understand. I don't understand, chat. What? What do you mean? How do you get the other... Hold on. Do I have to look up a Steam guide? Oh no. I was not expecting me to have to pull up a Steam guide. I thought it was going to be pretty straightforward like the other games. But then all of a sudden they're like, well, actually... Those guys are fucking crazy looking, by the way, Eevee. Okay, let me pull up the Steam guide. How to get every ending in Corpse Party Blood Drive Chapter 1. What the fuck? This isn't even correct. What? What? Not even. It's not even correct. Hold on. Huh? Bro, they're saying, I'm so confused. They're saying instructions that, like, don't even happen in the chapter itself. What? It's like, don't read all 5 victims' memoirs. What are you talking about? There wasn't even any victims' memoirs. What the hell are you talking about? What victims' memoirs? They don't show up in the fucking thing. Maybe there's a room I just didn't get into? Like, I don't... It says that there's supposed to be a way to get into the infirmary, so... Maybe I just didn't notice or something? I have no idea, chat. I got no clues. Like, what else would there be? Why is her blue glow gone? Oh, right here. It's the door to the science lab. Ow. I can't move. I'm tired. She's too tired. She won't move. So, wait. Did it, like, glitch out? Like, do I need to get the good ending, then the bad endings? Or, like, what? That gave me a handprint. That was different. I'm confused because, like, there's no other endings. There's no other endings. What? Huh? There's no other endings. What do you mean? I died and got the wrong end and then got the true end, so like... Hiya? What? That don't make no sense. Hold on. Hold up, I'm looking up a guide. Because ya boy is confused as fuck. Maybe there was like, maybe I shouldn't have interacted with all the items or something, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so they die by the spirit. Okay. What? So I did the endings. What? So I think the game is just glitched. Chad, I think the game is just, like, literally glitched out. What? Okay, so there's only other... There's only one other thing it could be, okay? And I have to go back. So I have to skip through everything again. Which should only take like a minute or so, but still. Can I just... Is there just a button to skip ahead? No. No. Damn it. Alright, we'll be here for a second, but we gotta skip back. So it seems like... If the game is that specific, it seems like they want me to die during the chase sequence, the first one, and that's only considered the ending. So like when I died afterward, when she was behind the corner, that doesn't count for some reason. So like, if it's gonna be that picky, I think that's kind of stupid of the game. And cut this out right now. The Night Wards are known for their terror tactics. Is that true? Is that true? Shut up. Stop yapping. Bro, they're yapping, chat. They're yapping. I don't care about your sob story. I just read all this. I just read all this fucking shit. Well, at least we got 2 chapters down. I know, like, I don't know if we'll consider chapter 0, but like I'm considering it a pretty much a big chapter. It's the prologue. They're just yapping, dude. They just yapping. It is very true. You know what? I don't know why I'm questioning you. You know all the 40k lore. Duh. Duh. I'm on the Night Lords wiki page, and it says their specialty is infiltration, psychological warfare, and raptors. Why raptors? The hell? Okay, so yes, going home. Then we get our personal space invaded, and then we throw things at the truck, and then hooray. By God, hurry the fuck up. Okay, this is so slow, dude. Hurry up. If I'm holding the speed up button, it should skip through the cutscenes. Like, good God. Oh, hell no. Why are we showing this again? Raptors are Chaos Space Marine jump troops. Interesting. Interesting. Bro, I don't even know what to say during this. My brain's turning off. I'm just like, good God, this is taking forever. Like, like, what do I even add to this part? It's like, yep, it's taking forever. No, my fucking semi-truck. No. Yeah, go out there and cry and then punch Yoshiki for no reason. Still feel so bad for Yoshiki. He was just trying to protect her, dude. He just fucking loves that woman. Why do you gotta do that? Also, the Night Lord's battle cry is "We have come for you." And Ave Dominus Nox, which means "Hail Lord Knight." Nice. I'm asleep on that info. Damn. Dude, you know what a Gundam is? Yeah, I do. I know what a Gundam is. Why do you ask? Are you asking for my knowledge on Gundams? Because it's not very wide. It's not very wide knowledge. Funny thing, 40k has their own, and it is nicknamed a Nundum. That's very original. It's very original. I'll give him that. My god, stop being sad 24/7. Just get a move on. Okay, let's see. Keep going. It's called that because there is a war nun, sister of battle, who rides it into war. Is that real? Is that true? Is that true? But I'm going to go now. Why? I thought you were going to tell me about the nun. Why must you leave? That is real. I will show you a picture. I don't know if that's true. Like, is it literally a nun robot? Nun Gundam. Nundum. That's crazy if so. Okay, so the game said I needed to die here to get the wrong end. Okay, again, if it's being that picky, I feel like that's kind of stupid. So let's see if it actually works, because if not, then the game is broken. Gasp! Tomato face. Ow. 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 I just keep getting ouch. Fuck, stop it. You keep fucking smacking me, dude. Is that it? That's the exact same ending as before. What the it's the exact same ending as before. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, if that is... If that counts... Okay, then I don't understand. The game is broken, then. The game has to be broken. What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, then. I guess it's broken. Sure. Chapter 2. Blood Drive, Chapter 2. Respective Desires. I know what that word means. What the hell? Why is it a game show? I've sent you the picture. Okay, hold on. Bro. Bro. Just bro. That's fucking hilarious. What the fuck? Never in my life did I think I'd actually see a nun Gundam. That is wild. Okay, before we start this chapter, before we get into it, like far into it, I want to take a quick break. My throat is killing me. I think I want some water or something so I can fucking rest my throat for a second. And also some food. I will just say I'm gonna be gone for like 10 minutes, but then afterward I can only keep going for 30 more minutes, and then I gotta take another break because I actually have therapy. Which I apologize for, but I mean, I'm still gonna finish chapter 2. I think I'm gonna finish chapter 2, and then that'll be it for today. So, like, we'll still keep going and everything, but you know, just forewarning, that going on a break now because I'm dying, and then gonna go on a break again because therapy. So, I will be back. Give me like 10 minutes or so, and then we'll keep going. And just like that, you returned to the world of fucking stupidness. The world of fucking dumb video game. No, I'm just kidding. They're not dumb. Some of them are. Not all of them. They're smart. What the fuck? Why am I talking on my phone? Shut up. There are smart missile/bombs called grot bombs, which is piloted by a goblin. Oh. Oh my god, excuse me. Never apologize for a break. Everybody needs some unless you have endless energy. Well, I tell you what, I do not have endless energy. After this stream ends, I stop talking. Like, you know how I'm like talking right now, like blah 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 blah, blah, like it sounds like I have like the most energy in the world. As soon as the stream turns off, you wouldn't even suspect I'm alive. Probably. I'm just dead silent. Like I'm trying to rest my throat. But yeah, no, honestly, like, you need a break for reading, like, type of games, like visual novels, stuff like this. It's not even because, like, I'm not enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's just, like, when it comes to games that have heavy amounts of dialogue, like, reading for, I mean, I've been reading this game for 4 hours straight, and, like, the strain on your throat, like, after reading, and not even that, I've also been talking in between the dialogue with my own comments, so it's, like, talking for 4 hours straight to yourself is, like, it puts such a strain on your voice. So I just need a break because I'm like, good God, I think I'm getting a headache from talking for so long. No breaks. But, anyway, yeah, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, chapter 2. So, real quick, before we keep going, I wanted to say, because I was really curious, because I was like, how many chapters are there in Blood Drive? I didn't actually know how many there were. I looked. There is 19 chapters in this game. 19 chapters. What? That is the most in the entire series. So, because of that, I said I was only going to do chapter 2 and then finish off today. We're going to do 2 and 3. So, we're going to be here for a little while longer. But 2 and 3 and then we're done. I feel like that's a good trade. But just because of, like, how many there are, it's like, that's actually insane to me. 19 chapters. 11 main chapters and 8 extra chapters. That's crazy. Spiritual report. Witnesses to these brutal attacks. Who the hell are you? Today's eyewitnesses info comes from this residential home near Bahiro Station. Can you hear me at the studio, Mr. Minea? On this on this the Apple Mac. On this map, we've marked the locations of each of the recent bizarre deaths that have occurred throughout this area. As you can see, the sudden death of a female middle schooler just the other day occurred not far from here in the Mahiro area. That is fairly near your location. Yes, the police are investigating all possibilities on both the suicide and the homicide spectrum. However, literally snapping a person's spine in two is a seemingly impossible prospect. And the mystery is compounded by the fact that outside of their broken backs, these victims suffered no other wounds whatsoever. Are you saying their spines may have somehow snapped on their own as opposed to being broken by someone else? That's right, it's been theorized that this may be some form of strange new disease that affects a person's bone structure. I ain't never heard of a disease that snaps someone's spine in two. What the fuck? All this happening in a humble place like Mahiro, which remains quiet and friendly despite its placement along the Yamanote train route toward... Bruh, this game with its words. And the Toshima Ward. My god, calm down. We give our regards to those affected by this tragedy, and hope for a swift end to this macabre epidemic. TV's on, huh? Guess she's home. I was about to head into her room and scold her for wasting electricity like that, but was sidetracked when I heard the fax machine accept a call and begin printing. Eiko? Where are we in Eiko's house? Once the contents had been fully transmitted, I grabbed the printout from the machine and took a look at it. Product order sheet as expected. PL Promotions Co. Incorporated. No room to write perfect life anymore, I guess. But when did she add the co to it? This company of hers is quite the enterprise, it would seem. So we're actually getting backstory on Eiko right now, and her home life. I sat down in the chair at my desk and produced the pouch containing the Ever After Stone, or rather, the pouch that was supposed to contain the After Stone. Once I slipped it open and turned it upside down, however, a plain ordinary marble rolled out instead. My! Well played, Kishinuma. Not that it matters. I took the red box out of my bag and shuffled through the shattered pieces of rock inside, ultimately finding what I sought, a clump of white crumpled paper. Carefully unfolding it, I produced another 2 Ever After stones, virtually identical to the ones now in Ayumi and Yoshiki's possession. So there are 4 Ever After stones? Brother, what? I found another pair, you see. I slotted the stones together in their proper positions, then sat back down and stared intently at them as they glowed menacingly from my desk. I was planning to go to Heavenly Host with or without you, after all. I guess we're even now. My phone buzzed, alerting me that I just received an email. The sender display simply read... What? Subject, whereabouts unknown. Body of message, Book of Shadows is in the Nirvana. Obtain it and you'll be handsomely rewarded. Spirit item auctions powered by Futhark. What? So we have an outside company trying to get a hold of Book of Shadows. Spirit... Okay, hold up. I gotta fix this. It's so annoying. I hate when Elgato's thing gets like that, my capture card. Because then it'll just start going... Like, just start making that noise. I hate it. Is it doing it again? It's doing it again. Hold on. I might as well just unplug both of them. It's doing that stupid sound again. God damn, I hate it. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Alright, is it not working? It's doing that thing again. God damn it. Why every time? Why do you do this, Elgato? You new fucking capture card. That's what I need. All right, cool. We back. Let me fix it. Okay, we should be good now. I don't know why the audio is just nothing. The spirit item auctions, huh? Wish I knew where this info was coming from. Either way, the Book of Shadows location has now been confirmed and the timing couldn't be better. It'll be a race then, since I was just about to head to the Nirvana myself anyway. Okay, hold on. Is the game's audio just broken, or is that just me? The air around me was growing heavier as the stones pumped the room full of unholy energy, just waiting for the magic words to whisk me away. I grinned, then separated them. Let's see if I can get the Book of Shadows before poor little Ayumi does. Alright, why are you such a dick? I never truly intended to work with these two. I really just wanted to get closer to them. For this task, the Obsessor and I will be more than sufficient. We just need to act before that meddlesome girl finds out I have these. Okay, no, Alright, never mind. The audio is broken. Hold up. What is going on? I was wondering because I was like, why is it not making any sound, dude? It's just not making any sound anymore. Chat. Why does Elgato so shitty? Only gets the job done sometimes. Come on. There we go. Why did it not work before? I don't know. I've never had that problem. Now the picture quality is shit. Okay. There we go. I clasped my hands together, planted my elbows on the desk, shut my eyes, and rested my chin on my thumbs as I attempted to sort out my next move. A wry grin slowly crept across my face. This isn't like me at all, is it? Consuming myself with one single objective for this long. Sorry, Ayumi, but you can't bring people back from the dead with black magic. It's just not that simple. I rocked back and forth in my chair and let out a long sigh. It had been quite a day. Okay. She's very suspicious. Articles of the deceased, though, are another matter entirely. I simply must bring a spirit item imbued with the soul of its owner, a vessel through which he or she can speak. I smiled again as I stretched my arms. Okay. Maybe I can pack my good friend Neho into a spirit item and make her part of my collection. This hobby of mine has turned me into a monster, but I just can't wait. Okay, no, she's just fucked in the head. Never mind. I thought there was some redemption for her. Or maybe a reason why she's like this. I contorted my body to get a better view of a picture frame I'd positioned on the corner of my desk. It was just about the cheapest photo frame money could buy, totally not in keeping with anything else in my room. It housed the very first photo sticker I'd ever taken with Neho and Sayaka. Oh, that's where she's... I knew... The two of them were smiling and hugging each other, while I was awkwardly standing behind them, looking a little sheepish. It was the first and only time we'd ever gotten our photo taken together. I guess the planets must have aligned just right for us that day. I took the frame in both hands and studied it intently. Then after, I don't even know how long, I noticed that the figures in it were getting kind of blurry. I wanted nothing more than to hear their What the hell? I can't speak. I wanted nothing more than to hear their voices again. I rubbed my eyes and realized that my biggest wish was just to talk to them, just one more time. Neho. I don't know what came over me, but I started hugging the frame. No more words, no more movement. I just sat there with my friends. Welcome back, Ai. Okay, can I just say, like, why are they remembered? Why does their picture frame not blackened out like everyone else? They died in the school. I don't understand. Unless she put like a charm on it. With a start, I separated myself from the photo and clumsily placed the frame back on my desk. What do you want? Don't just let yourself in my room. Oh, it's been a while, I had some time on my hands, so I decided to stop in. Have you been doing well, or not so well, perhaps? Who is she to her? Don't you worry, I've been doing just fine, but you need to stop leaving the TV on. It'll attract spirits. Oh my, I'm very sorry. I just get so lonely when I'm here by myself, so I turn it on for noise. I stood up and tried to push past her into the hallway. Will you just let me through? I'm thirsty. Here. With a slightly embarrassed smile, Kyun revealed a glass of barley tea that she'd been hiding behind her back. Can't be her mom. Like, who is she to her? You always did have a knack for knowing what people want right when they want it. It's a little off-putting. Do I? I just figured you'd probably be thirsty, that's all. With a smirk, I took the glass from her and chugged the tea. As I drank, I found myself eyeing the white wristwatch on her arm. The softly glowing blue numerals on its display were surprisingly fetching. This was clearly not a cheap watch. Ah. I don't know how you do it, working as a bigwig CEO and moonlighting as a high school teacher. It's pretty impressive stuff. No, it's nothing. I just like making people happy, that's all. Always the same with her. She has no idea the kind of burden her effortless genius places on all the people around her. And on top of all that, my older sister here was also astoundingly sensitive to spiritual nature as well. She certainly didn't leave a lot left for me to specialize in. So they're sisters. So are they like similar in age or no? Becoming CEO has actually made my day job a lot easier, giving me the opportunity to achieve that old dream of becoming a teacher. I consider myself rather blessed. Kyun clasped her hands together in front of her, almost as if in prayer. She wasn't acting, she truly was happy. Well, that's good. Thank you for the tea. I'll be heading out now. A little too happy, I didn't need to feed the beast with a dismissive gesture. I handed her my glass and began packing my bag. I couldn't stick around any longer. What are those stones? I'm sensing a very significant power from them. Yeah, you know what? Explain. What do you care? Leave me alone. My sister was better than me in practically everything. I wasn't about to let her horn in on this now, too. I feel like if she did figure it out, and she's also tutoring Satoshi, it's just not going to go well at all. I tried to maintain a cold, tough exterior as I finished gathering my things. Inside, I honestly felt kind of bad, but I couldn't let up. You need to stop worrying about me. I'll see you again, okay? In like half a year, probably. Good luck with your work. Oh, okay. Thanks. See ya. Hey, I think I might be in love with someone. No. No. I certainly wasn't expecting that. I spun on my heels and looked Kyun straight in the eyes. Her cheeks were rosy red, and I'd never seen her this way before. Please don't say it's who I think it is. Really? That's good to hear. But I wasn't going to let her pull me in. I continued to be as cold as I could muster with her, speaking in short, broken sentences. Finally, without another word, I managed to escape. Dude, come on. Is it who I think it is? Kyun and I lived on the 40th floor of a rather high-class apartment building. But Kyun was always busy with her work at PL Promotions Co. Incorporated, so she spent most nights at company housing instead. That made this apartment more or less a single for me. It was all mine. And now Kyun was working a second job as a teacher too. It's like there was no talent she didn't possess. I called it impressive before, but honestly, it was kind of creepy. Creepy in what way? What you mean? How is that creepy? She's just a hard worker. Niwa. Haruyuki. Did I keep you waiting? Haruki. That's his name. Haruki. Oh, no, not at all. You're going though, right, Niwa? I'm ready. Let's do this. Sayaka, please, be alive. I'm coming for you. I've got water and food. Neho's friend, Sayaka, she's definitely cute. So much that she actually did some modeling. She was always right at Neho's side, supporting her in everything she did, including her spiritual investigation. And right at Sayaka's side, always constantly confessing his undying love and devotion, was her classmate, Haruki here. He's got good spiritual sensitivity, but, well, he's a bit overly optimistic, notoriously so. And Sayaka never took his advances very seriously. Not that that ever stopped him. Okay, maybe there's a reason. Maybe there's a reason she doesn't take it seriously. After just seeing that. I hate seeing a light like that die out. It's painful to watch. Haruki, I haven't confirmed this for certain, but based on my info, Neho is already dead. Which means Sayaka might also, she'd probably be prepared for this possibility. She's not dead. Senaki was with her, so if Senaki died, then I'm certain she died shielding Sayaka from harm. And if she did, then we have to be doubly sure we save her, so that Seinoki won't have died in vain. Oh my god, tongue twisters. I get the desire to believe that, but if Neho Seinoki, of all people, died in there, what possible chance do you think a normal human could have? Ayo, another third party. Wait, is that girl from the first chapter? It is. You've got no business over there, Eiko Niwa. This expedition is pointless. Stand down. Who is this? Mizuki. How did she find out? Damn, she's fast. So Mizuki. I know you. You transferred in recently. I'll give you one thing. Eiko Niwa, you did well finding a viable means of getting into the Nirvana. I've warned you countless times not to try getting the better of me, however... So what's it to be? How about you hand those stones over to me like a good little girl? I don't think that's gonna happen. What? I don't think so. I have plans of my own for them. Well, I can't use Ayumi Shinozaki's anymore since that shit-ass hoodie punk got the jump on them. So who's the ones... So the ones you've got are my only options, now aren't they? And I'm through with failure. Hand them over or I'll kill you. Simple, no? Got the jump on them. So Ayumi is already in Heavenly Host then? Mizuki, you're... Shut up or I'll fucking kill you. You fucking peasants should just let yourselves be slaves to fate like everyone else. It's a hell of a lot easier. Good God. What are you saying? Isn't it customary to address upperclassmen with some... I don't even know what that word is. With some respect? May I remind you, I'm a year ahead of you, and frankly, I've never much cared for you to begin with. You're just making it easier to justify slicing you to ribbons. Keep on fanning the flames, upperclassmen, Eiko. It's your funeral. And it's our goodbye. Hold on to me, Haruki. Damn, they're actually going through with it. She's gonna grab onto them. Dude, run in there. Is this... You owe me. I gave you that info on Yoshi Shinozaki. Or is money all you care about, you filthy gold digger? Oh my God. Don't you know the Book of Shadows is over there? Once I get my hands on it, I'll be happy to sell it to you for the right price. Oh! Nirvana, I summon the dead. Dude, what? She had like a scythe. Yo. She does not look like she's from this game at all. Success. Unbeknownst to me, at least for another few moments, Magari had managed to snatch the 2 Ever After stones from my hands at the last possible moment. They were now in her possession. They're mine! I can't believe it. Now I can jump to the Nirvana anytime I'd like. I think I've earned myself some free time. Bro, what? Hard to believe Ayumi Shinozaki beat me to the punch, though. Who else survived the Nirvana again? Satoshi, Yoshiki. Ah, right, that little fungus made it back too, didn't she? Perfect. I know just the person I can send to look in on her. What do you mean, the little fungus? What are you talking about? This is crazy, dude. The story of this one is fucking insane. So now they don't have the Ever After stones. They're fucked. Yo, okay, wait a minute. This song's starting off with a banger. Is this Heavenly Host? Oh, what is this? Where are the stones? My palm had a perfectly straight cut all the way across, practically bisecting my hand. It was bleeding quite a bit and hurt like hell. Oh shit, he's there too! I quickly searched my pockets, but there were no traces of the Ever After stones. They were gone. Damn, dude. Niwa. Dude, the song right now in the back. That flute. I saw what happened. Just before we jumped, Mizuki managed to swipe the stones with her scythe. What? Without those stones, we can't go back. We'll be trapped here forever. We will? But, no, we'll be fine. A girl named Ayumi should have the other pair. We just need to meet up with her before she leaves here and we can tag along. Okay, but Niwa, before that... We should look for her. She is here, right, Sayaka? Yes. Typical Haruki. Thy love before thine own self. He's a simp. He's a simp! Fungus Among Us? Listen, Darth, it's probably true. Probably true. It's awfully dark here. Should I light one of my candles? No need for that, Niwa. Fire's dangerous, so here. Yeah, but I would like a candle. Oh my god, why you look like that? What's wrong with you? Haruki pulled a monstrously huge flashlight from his backpack, then showed it up from under his chin, campfire tale style. He started making faces, obviously hoping I'd be amused. I wasn't. Yeah, I think that'll work. Whenever I did that to Sayaka, no matter how down in the dumps she was, she'd always crack a smile. I'd get kicked black and blue afterward, but it was totally worth it. Bro, he is like a grade A simp. That's why I brought it. Never considered that a spiritual plane like this might be pitch black, though. Guess I thought ahead without even knowing it. Heh. If I were Sayaka, I'd be thrilled to have a childhood friend who was so utterly devoted to me. I wondered what it is she doesn't like about him. I mean, that he's a simp? Oh, nothing. Come on, let's go. I came here to find some physical remnant of Neho and to track down the grimoire known as the Book of Shadows. Yeah, I know. We just played the last 2 chapters. I know. Haruki came here to find Sayaka, and in order to get back to our own world, we have no choice but to locate Ayumi Shinozaki as well. Guess we have our work cut out for us. Damn. When traveling in a party of 2 or more, press the switch character button to swap out your lead character. Whoever takes the lead will be more susceptible in incurring damage from traps or hazards, so be sure to keep track of your party members' HP and switch leaders as necessary. Okay. So you know what's cool about this? This mechanic was in the game from the 90s, like the original Corpse Party. That's really cool. Something has been tossed inside one of the shoe cubbies. Ooh. Batteries. Such tiny shoes. This really was an elementary school. The shoe cubbies are dotted here and there with long forgotten children's shoes, all covered in dust and debris. There doesn't seem to be anything of note remaining in any of the shoe cubbies. Okay, cool. Heavenly Host Elementary. Notice to all faculty. 4 students kidnapped and murdered. A heinous crime has recently been committed within the walls of our fine institution. Faculty are expected to be questions about this incident, but please use discretion when answering. Remember, you represent Heavenly Host Elementary. Do you not represent us in a negative light? Okay. Shoe cubbies. Alright, so I feel like we good. The door is affixed to the wall. Guess we can't get outside. We'll have to make do with searching in here for now. Okay, well for now, we should save. Why does it lag the game when I do that? That was pretty shocking though. Just, who is that Mizuki girl anyway? What do you know about her, Niwa? Can you keep a secret, Haruki? Magari Mizuki is a member of the Martuba's Tomb, a secret society based on an ancient order of black mages. A secret society in Japan? Like the Freemasons or the Illuminati, except much more brazen. Unlike other more renowned and respected secret societies, the Martubas are ready and willing to break the law. Supposedly, their entire theosophy is defined by restriction around the content of ancient grimoires. Wow, hard to believe there could be a person like that intermingling with us at a school. Goes to show you, you just never know. There are all sorts of people out there. The Martubas are just the beginning. You probably have no idea who your neighbors really are, right? And they have no idea who you are. But Sayaka knows everything about me. Bro, shut your ass up. You're a special case. You show the world over 200% of who you are. Anyway, just be careful around Magari Mizuki. She won't treat you as a regular classmate. Crazy, though. I can't even get over that. It's interesting that, like, I like this whole plot point about, like, the secret society and shit. Ayumi Shinozaki. Sayaka. Come out, please. Oh my god, what the fuck is... I'm sorry, I've just been staring. What is with the flesh wall? I'm not sensing anyone right now. Not even a single soul, surprisingly. Maybe because the only way to get here anymore is by the way of those stones, so there hasn't been an influx of victims coming through here like before. Which is a good thing, but it means we won't have anyone around to come to our aid if we need it. Just where are you, Sayaka? Are you all alone, scared, and shivering in the dark? Sayaka. My god, bro. Think about yourself for once. What's that? What's wrong? Whoa! The walls. Look, what is it? Could it be the Nirvana breaking down? Whatever it is, it's really disturbing. Why is this the only place affected? Bro, turn to your left. Oh! Okay, so we don't want to go that way. First. Dude, there's so much to explore in this game. Jesus. Oh, hey, is this a bathroom? Yeah, it looks like it. I hate to ask, Niwa, but would you mind if I stopped in for a sec? I've been holding it for a while now. You have? Alright, then go ahead. I'll wait here. Thanks. Be right out. I don't feel like that's a good idea. Bro, there ain't no way this is a good idea. Look at all the shit in there. Wait, is the guy gonna come back? You know, the one that yells in the stall? Can't believe Sayaka's trapped in a creepy old place like this. Oh! What's wrong? Niwa, is this... Is it real? Sure looks like it. Oh ho, and this... I'm feeling a lot of spiritual energy coming from that ring. You sure it's safe? Yes, there's no need to worry. The ring itself is nothing special. It's a cheap, mass-produced piece of jewelry. But this particular ring bears the endless grudges of the one who owned it, making it a truly spectacular spirit item. One of the best I've ever encountered. Are you going to take it? Of course, a sinister spirit item like this is a rare find. I'm certain we'll find many others in here who died in utter despair, and where there's despair, there are bound to be more artifacts of this caliber. If you come across any other bodies, you be sure to let me know, okay? Okay, but don't forget, that's not why we're here. We're here to save Sayaka and Seinoki. You got it? A name tag rests beside the corpse. Iwagawa University High Class 1C. Ukyo Abe. Bled out after throat was stabbed. Oh, very nice. Lovely. Lovely information. We can't go back in there? Sorry to keep you waiting. All done? Let's get going then. No, I want to go back in though. I want to go back in though. More shit to explore. There's something in the sink. Ooh. The faucet is completely rusted through. It would probably be best not to touch it. I don't see what, you know... Oh, fuck! Listen, I don't see the problem. The urinal's drain is clogged with human hair, and there are swarms of dead bugs caught in it. The odor emanating from here is rather overpowering. Okay, so I feel like we've got everything. There is the one stall. I don't know if we can do anything. Okay, we can't do anything. Alright, well, good to know. The bathroom is all checked out. I think we should save one more time. This is crazy, though, dude. This game is going to be a long one, man. Like, I was expecting it to be long, but, like, this is long. Admit it. You hate all your friends. Eventually, you'll kill one another. What's this? Oh ho, such resplendent malice, so resentful, so envious. Whoever wrote this clearly must have lost all measure of sanity. This flyer is a lovely spirit item all on its own. I must have it. Niwa? Bro, no. Yeah, cursed flyer. Okay, good to have a very cursed item in your possession. Wretched, pitiable, wonderful. Yo! It would seem the spirit in possession of this particular item didn't much care for my joy at its suffering. A black, shadowy figure emerged from the paper and poised itself to attack us. Oh, no you don't. This was no problem at all. I quickly slid a talisman out from my plastic card case and slapped it right in the forehead of the lunging black spirit. Damn it. Never mind, she's overpowered as hell. A sound not unlike that of ricocheting steel echoed through the hallways. The dark presence found itself forcibly banished back into the cursed flyer. Dude. Well, we're not the hunted in here. We're the hunters. Still brandishing the card case, I struck an anime style... Bro, why'd you have to say it like that? Pose and grinned triumphantly. You know, Seinoka used to do the same exact victory pose. Oh, how embarrassing. We have to hurry and find something of Neho's in here, a spirit item. You're not planning to harm Neho like that too, are you? Well, that all depends on her now, doesn't it? In actuality, I was furious over the loss of Neho. I just wasn't letting it show. I wanted to obliterate all the low-level spirits that filled this place with their malice. I wanted revenge. This was personal, and it took everything I had to quell those instincts. Within Heavenly Host, malicious entities may chase you down and attack you. If they touch you, your HP will lower and your darkening will increase. If you're in possession of a talisman, however, the entity will be banished. But do note that each spirit subdued will cost you 1 talisman, so keep a close eye on your stock. Dude, you actually have combat in this one? Kind of. It's like very vague combat, but still. Damn, dude. Not what I was expecting at all. Okay, well, let's go back, because there was still that... Ah, fuck. There was still that whole area to the right with the flesh walls. And then we got in our inventory. We got 1 bandage, curse flyer... So I have 1 talisman, so I can only banish 1 spirit. Fuck. Fuck. How much more damage was I after that? Okay. Well, just gotta make sure not to do that anymore. La 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 la. Ooh. Small magic circles and pagan symbols were drawn in red paint. The circular portions of this graffiti were all roughly palm-sized. What are these? I wouldn't touch those, Haruki. We're better off not messing with things we don't understand. Alright. Says the woman who is messing with everything she doesn't understand. The circles drawn on the far wall were much larger and more menacing, and mixed in with them was a child-sized handprint. This building is a lot more nightmarish inside than I imagined it to be. I wonder where the Book of Shadows is. Could these symbols be related to it in some way? Bro, like, why is everyone so fucking happy? Everyone's just so goddamn happy right now. Oh, I figured it would be a bad ending if I interact with the wall. There are sounds of angry spirits emanating from within the room. It would be best not to go in there right now. No. We should just go in there. No problem at all. Alright, well. Hey, yo! Lolo, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. The gap is much too wide to cross as is. It can't be traversed without something serving as a makeshift bridge. I don't have anything. I wonder how we can get about going to the other side. That's a good question. I don't know yet. Okay, I think we should save at this point right now. How many save slots do we get? Hold on. Because I may do multiple saves down the road. Oh, dude, I got over 10. I got so many. Okay, well... Honestly? Perfect right here. Perfect right here. Okay. So we're going to stop right here for right now. Because I actually have to go do therapy. So I will be back in like 30 to 40 minutes. And then when we come back, again, we're still going to finish chapters 2 and chapters 3. So this is still chapter 2. We're only just starting chapter 2. So we got a lot to go. But I will be back again in 30 to 40. And then we're going to finish those 2 chapters. And then that'll be it for today. So, BRB. Wow, look who it is. It's me. I'm back. Dude, my throat is killing me right now. I'm talking for so goddamn long. Okay. Anyway. Where the fuck were we at when we left? Oh yeah, we gotta do the staircase now. So I can either go up or downstairs. I'm probably just gonna go up first. Dude, there's so many fucking ways to go in this game. Like, there's so many different pathways. This chapter is huge. What the? Niwa, look out. Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the piano wire. It's a wire. Yo, what the hell? It's Simon from Cry of Fear. If you walked into piano wire strung this taut, it could easily slice you in two. Was this a booby trail laid by one of the victims who came to this school, perhaps? No, it couldn't be. I'm sensing a deep spiritual energy emanating from within it. So it was set by that ghost, then? I believe so, or maybe the space itself created it. Whatever the case, we should consider ourselves under attack in here and proceed with caution. I completely agree. Thank you, Horiyuki. Touching a wire trap will trip it, significantly lowering your lead character's HP. You can break the wire without tripping it, however, by standing in front of it and pressing the interact button, this will cut it and permanently remove it from play. So it doesn't cost anything to do that. Huh. So why does that not cost anything? Weird. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Iwagawa University High Class 1C. Kazusa... I'm not even gonna try. Succumbed to shock. What? Brother, what kind of death is that? You need to hurry up and die like the others. No. Wait, did that consume my talisman? I think it did. No? Okay, so the ghost just was being a dick. Okay, cool. I'm glad we settled that. Thank you. I was going to turn this up. Hold up. Ooh, what the fuck? What just hit me? Nothing even hit me. Nothing even hit me, dude. It's a dead end. We should go back. Hold on a second, Niwa. Couldn't we use that plank for something? Ooh, wait, we can use that back for the first floor. It's caught under the desk. I don't think we could get it out. Or I don't think I could get it out myself. Okay. Would you do the honors, Haruki? Sure. Would you mind standing back? Let's switch places and I'll get it. Oh, and this is where the mechanic comes in. Somehow or another, Haruki was able to free the loose plank of wood from beneath the mountain of desks. Interesting. So, there is more to this character swapping mechanic. This place is huge, dude. Oh, fuck. What? Why can't I read the body? The faucet handle spins freely and easily, but produces no water. Okay. The sink is absolutely encrusted with mold and slime, and it very much smells the part. A large chunk of the faucet is broken off and shattered. Its pieces are strewn haphazardly in the sink basin. Dude, what is going on in here? A name tag rests beside the corpse. Iwagawa... Okay, I'm not even going to read the school, unless it's different. Yuga Takahashi, burned to death after being set on fire, desperately searched for water till the end. God damn. The fuck, dude? There's something on the floor here. Ooh. Okay, don't mind if I do. What about these symbols? What do these mean? Thankfully, the stall door with the creepy pagan symbol on it seems to be either locked or broken. It simply refuses to open. Thankfully, the stall door... Okay, so what about... One of these has to open. Really? Whoa! A name tag rests beside the corpse. Kitashiro High Class 2-3. Ari Hayase? Succumbed to shock and bled out after taking knife to the chest. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, let me just close that for you. Let me just politely close that for you. Dude, how can I tell how much battery I have left in my phone? They don't tell me how much I have left. Okay, so that's everything on this floor. So far, good shit, good shit. See, this is the thing with this kind of game. It's like, it seems bigger than it actually is. Oh, what the fuck? The wall is succumbing me. A name tag, rest beside the corpse. Karuku... I'm not going to try and read that. Bro's name is Urine. Actually just urine. Suffered decapitation following amputation of all limbs. Bro, what? But why? But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Okay, I think I should save really quick. Interesting, though. I feel like I could have gotten that bad ending from tripping the wire, though. I have no idea. Again, I feel like, because that one ending glitched out in Chapter 1, like, I'm still, like, hesitant about all the bad endings, because I'm like, if it didn't work there, why is it not working, like, at all? Why wouldn't it just not work at all for any of these other sections? A name tag rests beside the corpse. Subutai Junior High Class 3C. Ugusato. Strangulation by a friend gone mad. Oh, lovely. I'm so happy. Like, hold on. I still want to see. What are we at in terms of endings? Yeah, see, we're still missing that one chapter for... Or that one ending for Chapter 1. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Does not make any fucking sense to me. It is cool, though, that we actually get to see the pictures of the corpses, though. They didn't need to include that, so... Pretty fucking cool to include all that. Got pictures and the age and everything. I mean, it's not cool they're dead, but, you know. Okay, maybe we should swap out to, yeah. No, he doesn't have stamina either. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna save one more time. Dude. It just stresses me out. It's like, I don't want to miss anything, but I feel like I am going to. Know what I'm saying, chat? Okay. Okay, so now we put the plank here. Use loose floorboard. Okay, so hopefully stepping in the goop doesn't do... Okay, it didn't do anything. Cool. Oh! God damn! The fucking cabinet just fell on me. I forgot. I didn't even see the tripwire. Dude, how much damage did that do? Okay, not like a crazy amount. Not like a crazy amount. Also, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Based. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Ural Junior High Class 1A Leona Omura succumbed to shock and bled out after legs were amputated. Bro, what the fuck? These poor people. The door won't budge. It feels almost like someone is holding it shut from the other side. Okay, so we can't go in there. Can't go in there, chat. So far, we've found everything, though. At least that we know of. There's something on the floor here. Ooh. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Dude, they are just handing these to us. Kamai Academy Middle Class 1A. Lori Soramachi. Consumed unknown substance to start or to stave off hunger. Poison self. What? Self-inflicted poison? What the fuck? So yeah, let's just see. How many do we got? So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're only missing 4 then. I wonder why there's only 1 for chapter 1. That's really strange. Okay, let's see. Again, I don't know which way is the story path, so... Ooh. Okay. So again, this is where I'm going to say that we start doing multiple saves, just to be safe. Because I don't trust anything in this game. Is that a piano? We must be near the music room. Wait, so which building are they in? Are they in the second building? It's coming from downstairs. Let's try and find it. Yo, I don't like that. I also don't like how this fucking... When the hell do they get tentacles in here? Their tentacle is completely wrapped around the door. It doesn't seem possible to get in right now. Okay. Also, locker makes me worried. You can run, but you can't hide. I will chase you till you've died. Okay, lovely. I really think we should go to the music room first. I disagree. I think this would be more vital to our survival right now. What about up here? Oh, they're gonna let me go here. Okay. Yo, what? What? This is not in any of the other games. What is this shit? Chat, what the hell? This is completely new to the school's layout. This feels more like Clock Tower than it does Corpse Party right now. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Emi Wakatsuki. Internal organs ruptured by repeated hammer strikes to abdominal area. Oh, lovely. You know, I just... So happy every time I read somebody dying in this game. It's so lovely. I'm so excited. I'm really not. I'm really not. I'm really not. Ew. The fuck is that? Oof, what a horrible smell. I don't know if we should go up there. It's the smell of death. No way. It's even more pungent than that. Something's rotting. Stay behind me, Niwa. I appreciate it. Is that a good idea? How bad is it? What's wrong? Ooh. This is a human body for sure, but... Oh, how ghastly. The amount of decomposition here is oof. It looks ritualistic. The corpse is part of some kind of spell, maybe. Let's go. I'm about to throw up. So, okay. I didn't want to make any judgments, but is that not the principal from the first 2 games? Isn't that the one that was working with Sachiko in both games? Or am I crazy? It looks just like him. Yeah. Wait, he has the sledgehammer? No, that's him. That's him. That is 100% the principal. Dude, that's crazy. The body has been completely crucified with wooden stakes, one of them jutting through his insides and protruding from his mouth. The smell produced from this corpse is extremely pungent. Okay, no, that is definitely the principal, dude. We're not even gonna take the hammer? Not even for a possibility something could go wrong. They just said, fuck that. Like, what do you mean? What if something goes wrong and you need a weapon? Your spiritual talisman ain't gonna do much in terms of physical attacking. Oh no, they're coming at me with a knife. Put up my wooden talisman. Block the knife with that shit. Oh no. They've got a gun. Shoot the talisman. It'll block it. Well, to be fair. You know what? To be fair. Actually, that's just stupid. What's the hammer gonna do against a gun? Deflect it with the hammer. Whoa. Oh my god. My ears. What is this sound? It's echoing from all around us. I can't take it. Even plugging my ears with my fingers isn't doing a thing. My eardrums feel like they're about to burst. Dude, it's breaking the sound barrier. Yeah? Ooh, is it over? It's gotta be over. Are you okay? I can't hear you very well. I really thought I was going to die. I'm not good with loud sounds. I wish this place would give us a break already. Guess that explains why you get so jittery during thunderstorms, Haruki. Ugh, do you have to bring that up? Bro, leave my man alone. Yeah, we can't even get up there. The gate is locked up tight. Okay, so just for the future, we know that now. That's crazy, though. What exactly happened for the principal to get crucified, though? I don't... Maybe it's just like a symbol of the past. I mean, he kind of was powerless after Sachiko died, because, I mean, he had no one to boss him around or anything. I mean, to be fair, he wanted to be free. He didn't want to be under her control. Dude, this running mechanic sucks. You can only run for so long. Okay, so we gotta go down the stairs. I don't know if this is the spot that they're talking about the music thing, but you know, I'm hoping it is. Otherwise, we have to go to a different part of the school. There's a tremendous spiritual presence at the bottom of this staircase. Countless lost souls are screaming, or silently screaming in agony and despair. It would be best not to go this way right now. No. Go down there. See what happens. Good. See what happens. Really? Really? You're not gonna let me? Really? Okay, game. It's okay, game. I guess I'm just not allowed to check out the tremendous spirit realm. Apparently. Okay, so once we get in here, we're gonna save once more, and then we'll go check this shit out. Alright. Here we go. Figure out where the piano is coming from. I'm not liking that there's just a piano all of a sudden. Who's playing that bitch? Is it the haunted piano from Mario 64? Bet it is. Oh, it's coming from this room. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't trust any of this. Sayaka? You in here? It's me. I don't know how to say that one. Oh my god, it's the Mario 64 piano. That's so weird. I wonder who was playing. Nah, bro, they whispering in my speaker. Get the fuck out of here. Somebody there? Sayaka? Hey, Haruki, look at Beethoven. Huh? Look at Beethoven. Oh, this happened in the second game. Whoa, that's creepy. I don't know, bro. I don't know about this. This does not seem very safe. A name tag rests beside the corpse. East Kawaki Middle Faculty. Samito Ogiwara? Use skill and exorcism to fight spirits in an effort to stop friends' darkening, but fell in battle. Dude, what? Poor fucking guy. Can't catch a break. So I can't do anything with these desks? I'm hoping I can. There's got to be like something I can find. Oh, or not. Haruki, look out. Huh? Why did you walk right into it? Whoa! There are often tentacles hidden under fleshy mounds like this. If you're caught by them, your darkening will rise and you'll eventually die. Should they lash onto you, repeatedly press the... Okay, well. What the fuck is happening? That was a close one. Guess we've got to be mindful of the living floors now, too. It's probably best to stay away from this stretch of floor. I mean, yeah, you're the one who walked into it. I wasn't walking there at all. I'm just saying. The game did it. I did not need the tutorial, thank you. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be anything in any of these desks. What about the piano? I'm going to kill you right this minute. If I can, just kill you, kill you. You're here talking too, right? Oh. Woo. Oh my god, it really is the piano from Mars 64. God damn. Ah, you good, you good. That was close. Thanks, Niwa. Niwa, behind you. Oh, shit. What the fuck? What the hell is up with this room? Not just this room, but the entire building, this entire space, it's full of pure malice. Sayaka doesn't appear to be in here. We should go. No, I need to explore around a bit. Hold on. The portraits above the blackboard all have creepy glowing eyes. I'm not allowed to pick up the chalk or anything. The portraits above the blackboard all have creepy... Okay, so that's the same thing. I can't pick up the portrait of Beethoven. No, I'm not allowed to. Huh. What about the piano? Wait, the eyes on the fallen oil painting are glowing in a very unsettling manner. Okay, then pick it up. Okay, then pick it up. Why'd you mention it then? Oh, hell no. Ah, Sayaka, you're okay. Thank God, thank God. What are you saying, Haruki? That's not Sayaka, it's just another corpse. Thank God, oh my God, what the... Oh, is it the darkening? Whoa, Haruki. I'm not sensing any outside presence, which means this is not good. Haruki's mental state is collapsing. If this continues, he's going to succumb to the darkening. Oh. That's the spirit of the man who died here. Why does he look like Saul Goodman? Why does he look like Saul Goodman? At this rate, his mind will cloud, his body will turn black as coal, and he will die. Where is Walter White? So you know about the darkening? My friend died from it. Examine my body. If he prays to that statue, he'll be spared his fate. It was too late for my friend, but it's not too late here. Okay, well, maybe you could get off of him. Thank you. Okay, well. Ooh, statue, huh? This must be it. Where the hell did he get... You just had that... Haruki, hold on to this. Whoa. Okay, so that's like our way to heal our darkening effect, which I'm assuming goes up if we look at corpses. Huh, Niwa? Thank goodness you're back to normal. In this space, even seemingly normal or ordinary objects can be suffused with malice. Take heed. That's good advice. If we keep examining corpses and interacting with spirits here, it's going to have a serious effect on our mental states. From this point on, I think it would be best to avoid interacting with anything multiple times unless we have a very good reason to do so. Nuh-uh, I'm gonna do it all the time. I'm not sure I entirely follow, but okay. That was for the gamers in the audience. I was to tell them, stop being stupid. So I can't do anything with the broken piano, really? Damn, bro, this area is shit. Get the fuck out of here. So we just go back upstairs like nothing happened. There's just a pointless room. Okay. Sure. There wasn't much there. Also, I just almost fucking... Okay. Yes. Yes, chat. Yes, yes. So let's do this again. Okay, I'm coming. What do I do here? And I just got hit by a tripwire. I just got hit by a tripwire. Come on, dude. Yeah? What's wrong, Niwa? Yeah? I thought I heard someone call my name. It may have just been my imagination, though. Chasing after profit in a place like this. You really are a lost cause, Eiko. Yo, hold up. Is it her friend? Yo, okay, who was that, though? Huh. Okay, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for these wires. Like that one. Yeah, like that one. Cut it. Like, dude, I should have saw that the first time. Whoa! Got a spirit. Slap that bitch. I thought I heard moans coming from the floor. It would seem there was an entity hiding in this mass of flesh. Forget the analysis, Niwa. It's time to run. Is it, though? Is it, though? I mean, I could just use the talisman. Dude, if they find me in here, that's gonna be the stupidest shit ever. Okay. So what is it? Blue when they go away? Yeah. Yeesh. Okay, so I think blue is the one when they go away all the way. Hey yo, what the fuck? Turn that off. Turn that off. 042444. Wait, that's the number from the beginning. What kind of phone number is that? Yeah, that's the one from the beginning. It's an EMF spike. Someone's trying to communicate. No more ways. Oh, stay away. Stay away. Sayaka? Huh? It's Sayaka. Listen. Oh. Yeah, it is. Are you sure? No, he's not sure. How are you not... Sayaka, Sayaka. Sayaka, how are you... I mean, what are you trying to say? Where are you? I'm coming to help. Buddy, it's not gonna work. Hang in there. Haruki, wait. Bro, what are you doing? That was the fattest L I've seen in a minute. What do you mean? Nowhere's safe. God, tell me about it. The characters in this are dumb as fuck. What do you mean? I'm gonna go get her. You dumbass. That could be the spirit enticing you. A name tag rests beside the corpse. East Kawaki Middle Teacher Yuji Sanuki. Succumbed to darkening. Friend attempted to find cure in time but was unsuccessful. So hold on. Does the statue cure me of darkening? Or like, I don't understand. How do I know if I have darkening or not? I don't even have the statue. Where is the statue? Is it just like a random item you find, like the talisman? I need to catch up to Haruki before he hurts himself. Well, he might already do that. Fine, I guess I'll catch up to him. Ugh, I don't want to. You dumbass, look at this room. Sayaka. Sayaka, are you there, Sayaka? I'm on my way. Buddy, what are you doing? Haruki, stop. What's your problem? This is probably a trap. That's ridiculous. No, you're just being an idiot. You saw the other traps yourself, right? The school wants us dead. This dude. You gotta make me walk over. Oh my god. No, it is tricking him, dude. Just listen. You can hear her. That's Sayaka's voice. Nah, don't trust that shit, bro. Let me out. Yeah, nah. Don't be smart, man. Neo, help. Nah. Nah. Fuck that. I don't trust that at all. Well, she was alive. She's dead now. Nah, you know what? Don't stop him. I decided to let Haruki go, as I thought it unlikely I could stop him even if I tried. His devotion to Sayaka was simply too strong for me to stand in his way. Bro is dead. He's so fucking dead. Oh! I'm sorry, what? What just happened? What? Brother, that was a big pair of lips. What just happened? I'm so confused. Bro, is the game like frozen or what was happening? Oh, I heard a sound. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's just dead. Oh shit. He just died. What do I do? You bitch. Our next victims have arrived. This should be fun. How would they scream for us, I wonder? I wonder what would be the best way to kill them. I can't wait to find out. Let's get them from the back. Yeah, we're dead, dude. We're so dead. I want to go home. Let's go for the neck. Yeah, no, she's dead, dude. There's no way. Eiko, you came. You mustn't come. Let me out, please, Neho. Neho's not here. You must turn back. Why would you walk over the glass? What the hell? Yeah, open that. See what happens. I looked down at my feet and found blood pooling between my legs. I was... What the fuck? It was like a fountain. What the hell is this? It was getting more and more severe by the second. Soon, I was practically wadding in a pool of my own blood. Yeah, I mean, who could have saw that coming when he made that stupid decision? A chunk of reddish-black flesh fell out next, landing with a mightier splash. Then a red one, an orange one, a white one, a black one. Oh, those are my organs. Is that what you just say? Just, oh, those are my organs. Goodbye. I feel another pool of blood welling up in the back of my throat now. My vision went in both directions, as if my head were split down the middle and opened up like a cedar cabinet. The world then blurred and faded away as I collapsed into the pool. Okay, well, that's a bad ending. Ain't no way that is such a clone of Pyramid Head. There's no... Dude, that is... You are not going to convince me that is not... You are not going to convince me that's not a ripoff of Pyramid Head. Are you serious? What? There's no way you're convincing me. Chad, there's no way. That is totally Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. What? I am dumbfounded, dude. What? Fuck, I hit the same trap. Okay, well, we're just gonna skip ahead. This time, obviously, we're gonna stop him from doing that. Hopefully. I still just don't understand the extra stars, though, for the chapters. Like, is it something to do with, like, the darkening? That, like, you have to get the darkening to a certain level in order to get different endings? Like, I don't get it. I don't know, chat. Still trying to figure that out. Oh, we didn't go in here before. What the hell is this? Hey, yo. What is this? Neho, are you there? Eiko, give me your intel. No. Niwa, what's wrong? Yeah, I would not trust that. Can't you hear that? Hear what? The hell? I think my dog just ran by. I was like, what is that? Eiko. Eiko. Yes, hello. Don't open that. Oh shit, what the hell? What is going on? There's a wooden doll here that seems to be completely suffused with holy power. Ooh. Cure darkening or leave it be? I'm gonna leave it be for right now. So good to know that is the like way you can cure your darkening is from those wooden doll things. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Furuku, not even gonna try. Koda Gamibuchi, absorbed by mutated floor of flesh. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Teacher rosters from each year Heavenly Host has been in operation. Line the shelves. Ooh, I don't know if that's a good idea. No, it worked. Okay, I'm shocked. This is crazy, dude. Heavenly Host elementary class journals line the shelves. Okay. Anything else in here, or is that just that's it? I'm assuming at some point we'll get something to destroy the flesh wall. I mean, because why else would I be able to get back there? Okay. There are student rosters on the shelf from Heavenly Host's entire history. Interesting. Oh, no, don't do that. Not a soul to be found. The room was empty, despite the voice I had heard, a voice I knew exceptionally well. Wait, whoa. Flashback. It was lunchtime at Polonia Academy High School. Lemon bread in hand, I sought out Neho, who'd either already finished her lunch or simply wasn't planning to eat, instead using her time to catch up on some reading. Hey Neho, how did the info I sold you on Heavenly Host turn out? Oh my god, she's actually back. Neho put down her book and looked up at me. She was smiling from ear to ear. Couldn't have gone better. I tracked down Yoshi's estate, and sure enough, a phantom house appeared on the property. The whole investigation was a smashing success. I even got my hands on a means of visiting the Ever After. It's astounding. Mr. Kabiki was very pleased. Well then, that's wonderful to hear. Thank you. Thank you, Eiko. The future is looking really bright now. The tragedy and irony of that statement. This is quite the rarity. You thanking me? Damn. Spirits prey on human emotion, particularly in the places we are weakest. It's trying to make me remember things I don't want to. Sorry, but I'm not about to play along with the parlor tricks of low-grade entities like yourselves. Humans are made of much sterner stuff than that. You ought to be ashamed. I put on a good show, but couldn't change the expression on my face into anything but a frown. Anyone looking closely would have been able to see through it with almost no effort. Damn, she is really... Wait! Wait, that's the camera from Mr. Kabiki's assistant, dude. What? How did I get there? That's the Jesse Pinkman character. That's the one. That's what I call him. This shelf seems to be devoted to graduation speeches from each year Heavenly Host was operational. Ooh. Yeah, so the only thing we can do is get that camera, and then I guess we'll fix the darkening stuff afterward. I feel like we should do a bit more exploring first. What's this? Let me see it. Mr. Taguchi, the cameraman from Neho's place. This is his. I knew it, dude. Jesse Pinkman, let's fucking go. We should watch it. He might have caught something important. There's only one file saved. Nah, bro. Oh no, is this when he gets murdered? Haruki Started playback on the footage from the camera. It began immediately with a door creaking open, leading into a small room with a distinctly Japanese flair to its decor. Is this the janitor's room? Ooh. Yeah, I remember this. Taguchi jumped back and fell with a painful sounding thump. Nah, dude. What the hell was that? The cameraman was now slowly and cautiously being moved closer and closer to a sliding door in the back half of the room. Did it come from in here? Is someone there? Mm-mm. The camera caught a little bit of Taguchi bracing himself as he hesitantly slid the door open. He then stuck the camera inside as he himself began to survey the contents of this closet, quickly discovering... Yeah? Neho, Professor! Two bodies stacked on top of one another. One was Professor Kabiki and the other was Neho. They were full-on skeletons at this point, identifiable only by their clothes. My... what the fuck? Yo! And that's where the footage stopped. Perhaps the camera had run out of batteries, though it worked just fine for us now. Yeah, okay. That was horrible. I could feel the chill of Sanoki's soul, cold as ice. She really is gone. How can this be, though? How could something like that happen? Doesn't seem like that long ago when we were all together smiling and laughing like nobody's business. Shit changes, man. Haruki, what should we do now? Or what must we do now? Standing here and grieving isn't going to solve anything, is it? Nope. No. We have to believe. That's right. Oh, but I was reading that. Fuck you, game. That's right, we have to believe in Sayaka and her will to live. I don't know what to believe right now, but Haruki needs this. Me, I just feel dizzy and my heart is throbbing. What's happening to me? You having a heart attack? So we know now, I mean, obviously we still don't know how Mr. Taguchi died. I mean, that gives us at least a hint. And it was, you know, insanity a little bit. But it doesn't tell us how he died. I don't think they ever showed him dying in the last game. At least that I remember. I don't remember. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so we can just do the darkening thing. There's a wooden doll here that seems to be completely suffused with holy power. Yeah. Let's just cure the darkening. The darkening with all present has been undone. I mean, obviously it's gonna get worse from here, but, you know, might as well do it. I think for right now, before anything else, we should save. For anything else. Okay. Let us go. Yeah, and then we're going to skip over this again because we've already seen this happen. How did this fucking coffee just get on me? Did I just get hurt? Or is he coming after me? Hold up. I think he's coming after me, is he not? Where'd he go? Where did he go, dude? What? Okay, I was looking at my coffee for a second. Did he leave or like where did he go? I didn't see him. The fuck just happened? Okay. So this time we're going to stop him for one, but two, before we actually go to see him, We're allowed to walk around freely, so I may as well just go walk and check out other things really quick. Ooh! Dude, fuck my shins. Oh, this is the loop around point to that one room. I didn't even realize. Yeah, like, hold up. Why am I allowed to go over here? I'm sorry? I was, you know, gonna use that, but okay. Yeah, no, so we're gonna stop him this time. Hell nah, dude. Stop you. Don't! Let me go! Damn! Snap the fuck out of it. Get a hold of yourself. Nah, where's the big lip monster? No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Neho! Nah, you're fine. Where's the lip monster? Oh! It's actually her corpse. What the fuck? I mean, I'm be real. I mean, we knew the outcome from the last game. Are we really shocked? Like, I hate to say that, buddy, but sorry, dude. Jesus Christ. This is awful. No, buddy. Get away, go shoot. Aw, dude. No. Dude, that's so fucked. I can't. I wasn't prepared to face a friend's death. Is this really happening? Sayaka. Bro, you literally just saw all the other friends die on the camera. What do you mean? Haruki, I'm sorry about Sayaka, but our priority right now is just to get out of here alive. We have to find Ayumi Shinozaki. Poor Sayaka. We should take something of hers back with us to preserve her memory. Take her hair clip. Your fault. What? You! Isn't this all your fault? You're sorry? You want to preserve her memory? Are you fucking kidding me? Don't you even dare. Do you have any conscience at all? Heavenly Host Elementary, the Nirvana, all of it. You're the one who gave Seinoki the bullshit intel. And you knew what that meant for Sayaka. They were all about being a psychic detective duo together. You knew your actions would have a profound influence on her too. Why couldn't you see that? Jesus. I mean, hopefully this gives her a wake-up call, because, like, she is an asshole. I'm an intelligence agent. I take pride in what I do, and do the best job I can, no matter what. I'm not responsible for what people do with the intel I give them. You know that. I mean, your actions directly led to this shit. I'm sorry. Oh! Oh, he's succumbing to the darkness. It's all your fault. What you did is unforgivable. The darkening. Yeah, dude, I don't blame him. What is he, a hellhound? Is this what the darkening does to a person with high spiritual ability? Haruki's spirit is going berserk. What the fuck? What do you mean? Just as immense strength. Good God. Nah, bro, chill out, chill out. He's crashing out, he's crashing out. The cursed fire had taken from the wall was actually laughing at me. Nah, we need to get the hell out of here. Nah, dude, nah. This is so bad. Dude, what do we even do at this point? Oh, shit. What the fuck? No, 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 no. Don't run down the stairs. That always leads to something bad. What am I doing? Neho, I just wanted... I mean, what did you expect? You knew she was gonna be dead. I just wanted to talk to you one last time. I don't need the money. I don't even care about the book. Yo. Please, God, please save me. Oh. You know what, though? Deserved. I ain't even gonna lie. Sorry, deserved. And with that, my consciousness faded. Again, deserved. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm sorry. I know that sounds mean as hell, but like, you know what? Being an asshole about ruining everyone's life because of this shit, it's totally her fault. Chapter 2, Respective Desires, to be continued. What do you mean to be continued? Like, okay. Interesting. So maybe like we revisit each chapter? I don't understand. I don't know. So like, what if I say continue? No, it just goes back. So maybe I'm thinking about this wrong, because I said each star would be representative like the other games of different endings. But it almost seems like maybe that maybe the other stars are like representative of like future endings, like future chapters. Like we come back to the previous ones, which honestly, if it's structured like that, that's kind of cool. Because something I noticed was like when we got the bad ending, the stars turned white. So like maybe if you have one of the endings, it turns white. And then if you finish all the endings for that chapter, it becomes gold. So maybe that's how it works. Question mark? I don't know. I do want to see. Did I get all the name tags for that chapter? Aha, I did. Cool. Cool. Okay. So, we're going to finish chapter 3 like I said, and then we're going to end that there for today. So, this is going to be the last one we're doing for now. I have no idea what to expect for chapter 3, dude. Oh my god, I hope we cut to, like, Yoshiki and Satoshi and them in the real world, because, like, oh my... They need to be up to date on all this shit. Blood Drive, Chapter 3, Pain. That's how I feel playing this game. No, I'm joking. I've actually been enjoying this so far. I don't know. Am I bad in saying that? Aside from Satoshi and my other friends who shared the experience with me, there wasn't a soul in this world who believed that Seiko, Suzumoto, Morishige, or Miss Yui ever existed. And this fact was really taking its toll on me, particularly in regards to Seiko. Are you alright, Naomi? Oh my god, I kept saying Ayumi's long... Oh my god. I kept saying Ayumi's love of her life was Seiko. I meant to say it was Naomi's. My bad. Yeah, I'm fine. I can't keep worrying my mom forever. I flashed the brightest smile I could muster, though I'm still not sure he entirely bought it. I'm glad to hear it. Keep that chin up. We'll get through this. Thanks. There's no need to be worried about me anymore, okay? Yeah, you're suicidal. I don't trust it. That night, all I could manage to do was stand perfectly still and stare at my desk. I was mumbling something, but I don't even know what. My eyes had glazed over. It was like I was in a trance, or maybe I just wanted to be. I'm not the one who's wrong. I'm not wrong. She's real. It's everyone else. It's everyone else who's crazy. Okay. Yeah, she's gone a little psycho. Just a little bit. Look at her eyes. She's drooling. Those who refuse to believe another person, no matter what, can go burn in the fires of hell. If they could look into my heart, they'd see that it's the truth. My friends exist. My friend named Seiko. I feel so bad for her. I didn't even realize I'd actually started writing. I was at my desk now, writing words into a notebook. Seiko? I kept softly repeating her name to myself over and over again, the words starting to sound foreign in my head, but I couldn't stop saying it, almost like I'd forget her if I did. There was no other sound in the room, just the scratching of pencil on paper, and the hushed sound of my voice, just the word Seiko in all of its forms. Seiko, Seiko. My voice was getting firmer each time I said it, more demanding, and my writing grew more feverish, more intense. Finally, the pencil broke in half under the strain. I gripped it so hard that it stabbed into my palm and blood began to drip onto the paper. My head was hanging limply, but the rest of my body had stiffened. If anyone had seen me, I bet it would have been quite a sight. I could feel blood rushing into my head, and my whole body quivered. Dude. Poor Naomi. I raised my head from this vigil and realized tears were streaming down my face. What did she look like? My voice was strained, choking back a sentence I'd hoped I'd never say. There were countless pictures of Seiko drawn in my notebook, but in every one of them her face was blank. I don't blame. I just, it breaks my heart, dude. I just want them to be together. I hurled the notebook from my desk. Don't go. Don't leave me. Stay inside. I don't want you to fade away. I don't want you to fade away. I slammed my hands on the desk with all my might and screamed as loud as my present constitution would allow. I opened up the photo album on my phone. There was this nagging sensation in the back of my head that I'd overlooked something. Nah, dude. I was absolutely bawling at this point. My face was a mess. But I had indeed overlooked something. At the bottom right of the screen, there was an icon for image modification. After a few menu selections, I found myself adjusting the picture's brightness. Beep beep. I kept hitting the button to turn it up higher and higher, and slowly in the very center of the black void that had replaced Seiko's face, I could see something begin to form. What the fuck is that? It's like a symbol or something. I felt like I was on the verge of an incredible discovery, filled with a new hope I hadn't felt since just before the incident at the Shinozaki estate. There was still room to increase the brightness. There were still countless increments to go before I had reached the phone's upper limit. I just kept pressing the button over and over, until finally in the very center of the would-be face, I could make out an extremely faint pattern that looked like freehand lettering spelling the name Sachi in Hiragana. Was that right? Was I certain that's what it said? Instinctively, I placed the phone screen closer to my eye. The limited resolution made this pointless, but I didn't care. It was so close, I was beginning to lose focus, but still wasn't close enough. I had to make sure that's what it said. I touched it to my forehead as near my eye as it could get. Damn, bro, you gonna poke your eye out. At which point the letters latched into my cornea. What? They literally attached themselves to my eye. They were there. No matter where I looked, I saw them. My vision had gone halfway, obscured by the phantom letters. It took only a moment before the pain set in, and it was not an insignificant amount. Jesus. I collapsed to the ground hard, ineffectually covering my eye. It was absolutely excruciating. What the fuck? So even the pictures have like a physical presence. That's around when my mom burst through the door. She looked like she was at the end of her rope, like she didn't believe anything was wrong, and I was just probably faking it. She was definitely more annoyed than concerned. With nothing more than a grunt, she grabbed me from behind, pinning my arms so I couldn't hurt myself. I fell backward onto my rear, unable to resist her restraint. It hurts, Mom, my eye really hurts. Medicine, I keep telling you to take your medicine. How many times do I have to say it before it sinks in? No, this is different. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. My eye is on fire. Honestly, why can't you just behave yourself every day the same thing? No, that's not it. My eye, Mom, it hurts. Huh? What about your eye? Let me see it. Oh! Yo. Okay, wait a minute. That's the cover art of the game. Yo, wait, what? She's been infected by that, like, symbol or something. My left eye was glazed over with tears and had gone as bloodshot as an eye can get. And right on the cornea, white blister-like bulges were beginning to form, spelling out Sachi. There was no way my mom could ignore or dismiss that. She quickly stepped back. I was trying to read that. She quickly stepped back in shock, finally acknowledgement. Her breathing had quickened, but she didn't say a thing. She just left the room. Mom! It was too late. She was gone, halfway across the house by the time I called out. Mom, Mom. Dude, what? Maybe she's just too freaked out. I was sprawled out in the corner of the room like a giant stuffed bear. At some point, I think I lost consciousness, but I'm still not really sure. How long... Wait, hold up. Zoom in. Enhance, enhance. Not a bloodshot eye. 0 out of 10. No detail in this game. How long have I been sitting here? I was starting to feel a little less tense, a little more relaxed. I looked up. At the prospect of actually discerning details in my room, my left eye reacted with a sharp, intense shot of pain. My vision was still half white. My eye, God, it wasn't a dream, was it? It was real. Why are you looking at me like that? I could feel the pain with every pulse and every part of my body. It was almost unbearable. And yet... Mom, what happened to Mom? She'd run out of the room in shock and obviously had been gone for quite some time. As sick as she was of me, I couldn't imagine she'd leave me to suffer without doing anything. I opened my bedroom door and slowly crept downstairs. I could hear a sound coming from the kitchen, a very specific, very peculiar sound repeating at regular intervals. I did my best to sneak over to the doorway and peek in undetected. And what I saw was my mom sharpening a kitchen knife with intense focus. Did it have something to do with the symbol? Like, did it possess her? I had no idea what she planned to do with it, but an irrational fear washed over me. I slowly and silently sneaked my way over to the front entrance, and I made sure not a peep could be heard from me until I was outside and away from the house. Dude, what? She might need to wear an eye patch the rest of the game. Kishinuma. It was a new morning, bright and early. Satoshi called out to me like I was 12 or something. I'd been in this old, cheap, rundown two-story apartment building for a long time now. It may not have been much to look at, but I felt it had a certain charm. Satoshi was cradling his school bag in his arms as he waited for me in front of my room on the ground floor. On mornings when he wasn't waylaid by Yuka, he would always drop by and invite me to walk to school with him. Originally, he was doing it for my own good, as I'd been known to ditch school a lot, and he figured a friendly offer like his might get my attendance up a little. Admittedly, it worked. Yo! I finally made my entrance, or my exit I suppose, and I'm pretty sure Satoshi must have been really confused as I had on my shoulders one hell of a backpack boasting a full-on survival kit, provisions, the works. Yep, Satoshi was confused alright. What's all that? You look like you're ready to hike up a mountain or something. Yeah, we're going in back to Heavenly Host, man. I slowly and carefully lowered the giant backpack to the ground. No, it's more like... Actually, before that, will you stop calling out to me like you're my mom or something? I'm not in grade school anymore. Huh? Ah, forget it. I actually have things to do, so I won't be going to school today. Yeah, going for a mountain hike, like you said. Sorry to waste your time. Damn it, I didn't think I'd go down so easily last night. I remember taking a hit to the back of the head. Bad enough that I woke up in a hospital or something. God, what the hell am I doing? Wait for me, Shinozaki, I'm coming. You're hiding something from me again. Huh? I guess I wasn't all that convincing, but even still, I didn't expect Satoshi to see through me so quickly and easily. I stumbled under his glare. It was almost like I had just been called out by a newborn baby or like a fawn. Dude was way too innocent for his own good. which is shocking because he has like the least amount of trauma out of everyone in this group. Somehow, even though his little sister died. Somehow. I don't know, it's weird how he just acts like nothing happened. Can't fault him on his instincts, one of his biggest selling points, I guess. He's really good at empathizing with others and helping them get over their problems. Come on out with it, you can't hide anything from me. No, I guess not. Ayumi's face appeared in the back of my mind. Shinozaki said she didn't want Satoshi and the others to get involved any more than they already were, so I can't very well tell him I'm trying to find Eiko so I can go back there. This has something to do with the Heavenly Host, doesn't it? Huh? Damn, he was on today. What the fuck? Hey, yo. That sure seemed like a yes reaction to me. How the hell did you know? God damn it, I'm terrible at this. I covered my mouth, but it was too late. I'd already confirmed it. Well, you've got a bunch of talismans in your bag for one thing. I did have a lot of talismans with me. I bought them at the convenience store and didn't exactly pack smartly enough to hide them. I certainly wasn't going to win any awards for stealth. Didn't that place fall apart though? Please don't tell me it's still standing. No, we saw it collapsing around us when we escaped. You saw it too, it's rubble. Satoshi stared deeply into my eyes as if evaluating my answer for any possible deception. This time it seemed like I'd succeeded in fooling him. Yeah, you're right. Besides, Sachiko doesn't exist there anymore, so I can't imagine talismans would have any effect. And there's no way to get back there anyway. Exactly. I was just going to go research it a little. I wasn't going to do anything dangerous. Okay, that's fine then. But if that changes, make sure you don't do it on your own. I've been telling Naomi the same thing. The worst thing in this world is not knowing what happened to someone. I thought I was in the clear, but Satoshi suddenly got a puzzled look on his face. He reached over to my backpack and pulled out one of the talismans I'd lazily stuck in the front pouch. Did these things really work? He was looking over it like an appraiser or something. Why wouldn't he just leave me alone? How should I know? God damn it, game. How should I know? People used to use sardine heads to ward off evil. This is probably just as effective. I yanked the talisman back out of Satoshi's hand and crammed it into the front pocket of my school blazer. Man, I haven't heard somebody talk about that in forever. You're like an old man sometimes, Yoshiki. Shut up, damn it. Kinda is though, I ain't gonna lie. Either way, first things first, you're going to school today. With this, Satoshi grabbed my sleeve. Huh? Why? Because your attendance is low enough already, and Miss Kuon said she'd help you make up for it in class, or make it up before class today. Probably with a quiz or something. I don't know if that's allowed. I don't give a crap about that. They can hold me back a year if they have to. This is not the time for school. I take it this has something to do with Shinozaki then. This guy's psychic? He hadn't been wrong all morning. Whatever happened, oh wait, you can tell me all about it at school. Come on, let's go. You can leave the backpack right here. No, don't leave it there. It seems Satoshi wasn't going to take no for an answer. Yo, seriously, Satoshi, stop. I get it, okay? Just come on. Get your hands off of me. You want me to be honest with you? I'll be honest with you. Sure you will. Come on. Bro. Yoshi getting clowned on right now. Satoshi, Kishinuma, good morning. Good morning. Hey. You're a lucky one, Kishinuma, and getting off with just a 15-minute quiz. I hope you're ready for it. Whatever. Yoshiki has been made aware of the seriousness of this situation. I seriously don't have time for this, you know, but here I am. Let's just get it over with so I can get the hell out of here. It was great of you to come. Now let's be off to the classroom, shall we? I'm fine right here. Just bring me the quiz. Don't be stupid, Yoshiki. Look, there's no time to argue. There's some place I absolutely have to be. I stuck my hand into my pocket and took out a mechanical pencil. If they were going to force me to do this, I'd need to shave off every second I could. And as I removed the pencil, the talisman I shoved in there earlier fell to the ground. Oh, fuck. Now she's getting involved. God damn it. Dude, look at how tall she is. I need to hurry and find that spirit item fanatic, or else Shinozaki could be... Spirit item fanatic? Are you talking about Eiko Niwa? Yeah, that's her. Did something happen to Shinozaki? Wait, are you trying to tell me she somehow went back to Heavenly Host? Yes. Why didn't you say so sooner? Because you weren't listening to me. All you did was yank, yank, yank on my damn shirt. What's this about? I and Heavenly Host? Oh, it's nothing. Wait. I? Huh? Come to think of it, your last name is Niwa. That's right. The person you just mentioned, Eiko Niwa, is my sister. I called her I. Miss Kuhn, I'd like to meet with Aiko. Do you know where I can find her? Or Eiko, sorry. At this hour, I'd imagine she's in school, though she was acting rather strangely last night. Do you live with her, Miss Kuhn? I do. So this would have been after Shinozaki and I met with her. How was she acting exactly? What was strange about it? Well... I may have said something about you. Huh? This is rather awkward. Okay, and then what? Bro. No, dude, no. Well, let's see. She was holding 2 small blue stones in her hand, almost cradling them, in fact. Bingo. That's it. She had another pair. But this is her chance. Miss Kyuan, do you know for sure that Eiko went to school today? She looked rather perturbed as she left the house last night, and she wasn't home when I got up this morning. I made some breakfast and waited for her, but I wound up eating it all. Yeah, fuck. Ugh, we're getting deep into it, man. We're only on chapter 3, too. Ushiki, if she used those stones on her own, then that's the end of it. There's no other way to go after Shinozaki. Ushiki, wait. Thank you, Miss Kyuan. I'll be sure to bring him back. Alright. What? Wait, as Satoshi turned to leave, he caught a glimpse of Nakashima standing on the school roof. No! What is with this cheerful music? This is not cheerful, bro. She's about to kill herself. Standing on the school roof on the wrong side of the guardrail, looking tired and worn. There was no spark in her eyes, no awareness. It looked almost as if she were sleepwalking. Naomi? This is bad. Dude, what the turn off this cheerful ass music, bro. What the hell? This is not happy hour. Ew. Ew, what the fuck, bro? In the scorching meat. I tried to pick myself up and look around, but I could only move my neck. Everything was dark, and the only sign of my surroundings was an unpleasant, vaguely organic noise filling my ears. It felt in some way restrained. What's going on? What is with the circle around her? As my eyes adjusted to the dim light of the room, I could see that I was blanketed by red flesh. It was as if the floor had come to life and was absorbing me into its collection. This is disgusting. Ugh. Nah, you need to get the hell out of there. What? Wait, I focused my strength and was finally able to break free from my binding. Bits of red matter flying away from my body as I tore through it to freedom. What's with the circle, though? I was absolutely soaked, however, with a strange vicious fluid, and chunks of meat were clinging fast to my skin and clothes. The blanket of flesh on the ground was now bubbling out a murky red liquid from all the spots I'd torn in my escape, as violently as if a faucet had been turned to full. What the hell was that? I was in tears, trying as hard as I could to wipe the viscera from my body, and as I watched, however, a chunk had been trying to shake free from the back of my hand just dissolved away. What? It has something to do with the circle. Aside from the murmurs of the flesh blanket, the room was deathly silent, and lit only by a faint blue glow streaming in from the nearby window. Bro, what are you talking about? I ain't seen nothing like that. This is still Heavenly Host for sure. Oh, hell no. Is she back? An entity resembling Mayu is charging at me from the depths of the darkness. Ooh! Oh, shit, wait. Yo, they got stuck in the circle. It was all in my head, a flashback. She wasn't after me now, but she definitely had been. That was really Suzumoto, wasn't it? The tears were pouring out of my eyes by this point. I could do nothing to hold them back. Can I really do it? Can I bring them back? Can I even really find the Book of Shadows in this endless darkness? Maybe I shouldn't have come. I crouched on the floor to gather my thoughts and noticed that my cell phone was lying on the ground beside me. Well, at least we have a light. And that wasn't all. A circular design was carved into the floor, perfectly round as if traced by compass, with the fleshy goo I'd been trapped in more or less centered inside. What in the... Actually, come to think of it, wasn't I about to get attacked by some kind of monster with an axe? I checked myself over for injuries. There were none, or at least none caused by an axe. How am I still alive? Guess I must have skinned my knee when I tripped. If memory serves, and if the floor plan hasn't changed too much, the infirmary should be right here. Maybe I can catch my breath there for a minute. Oh, okay, we're just forcing me to go in. Is it going to be the exact same layout from the past two games, or no? Oh, it is kind of similar. The hard wooden clops of my footsteps gave way to a softer, squishier series of plops. Taken aback by this sudden change, I looked down, terrified at what I might be walking in. As I feared, whatever it was looked awfully biological. Huge swaths of the floor were coated in what looked like internal organs, moving and swaying and pulsing in a sick rhythm. This is really disturbing. What is it? Didn't you just say it was organs? I raised my foot and found a seaweed-like substance that closely resembled a network of blood vessels stuck to the bottom of my shoe. There wasn't anything like this at Heavenly Host before. It's like the whole school is being swallowed by something. Dude, I think the school is like officially collapsing in on itself. I mean, look at all the ritual stuff everywhere. I wonder what those are. They look like a lot like occult symbols we found in the basement of the Shinozaki estate, only different. A little more demonic, I guess? Whatever they are, I'm getting the shivers just looking at them. Nah, get out of that room. Calm down, Ayumi. Just focus on what you have to do. There's a good chance that this girl has the Book of Shadows. And she looks a lot like Yuki. And if I talk to her and tell her what's happening, I'm sure she'll give me the book. Are you kidding me? You think talking to the spirit is gonna give you the book? I don't think so. I'm gonna try and murder you. Just before I passed out, I thought I saw her, but she had a very different aura than before. I should leave a candle here. Maybe Masuto will see it. Hopefully Masuto will see it. I'm out of matches. I wonder if there are any nearby. Yeah, bro. Watch this shit. It's in the space heater. There's something lying on the ground next to the heater. So do I have to actually like manage my matches in this? It'd be kind of wild if they actually had me do that. Kind of wild. Okay. It's an old-fashioned heater, though there's no oil left in it. There are traces of vomit and blood in and on the sink and mirror. Oh, lovely. It looks like there are all manners of medicines inside the cabinet, but the door is sealed shut, as if it were never meant to open in the first place. Many have clearly tried, however, as the glass is covered in handprints. Great. There's a drawing here depicting various internal organs. What about this one? The poster itself seems to be emitting a disturbing, mournful moan. Bro, don't touch that. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. If a poster is making noises, don't touch that. The bottles inside the cabinet are Coated in a thick layer of dust. The glass is too caked with dust and debris to get a good look at what's inside. There's something on the floor. Ooh, bandage. And a corpse. Kimi Academy Middle Class 1A. Kuzumi. I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Succumb to shock on removal... succumb to shock on removal of spine? Catchphrase was, in this world of uninteresting things, let's be interesting. Why is the world uninteresting, though? I don't understand. Okay, we don't have to cure the darkness right now. The darkening hasn't really done anything to us at this point. But what are you talking about? Why is the world uninteresting? I feel like that's some bullshit. This is blood and it's fresh. There should be stairs leading to the 3rd floor over that way. I don't know, man. I don't trust any of this shit. And cut that. How did she know to cut the tripwire? How did she know how to do that? You know what? Why am I questioning anything right now? She's fucking corpse buddy. I'm quite enjoying myself with this so far. I don't know. Maybe it gets worse as it goes along, but like, you know, I don't know. At this moment, I'm quite enjoying this game. It has issues for sure, but I don't know. I'm having fun. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Nijima Academy High Class 2-4 Kani Yokomizo. Choked on own vomit. Oh, okay. Yeah. As you do. How silly of me. How silly of me. I did not realize. I just felt like with the way the game was pointing out stuff, it felt like the door to the covered walkway between the 2 school buildings is locked. Okay. I was going to say, it feels like this is not the story path, so I felt like coming here first. The longer you live, the more other people die. Nah, that's some bullshit. Oh, what the fuck? There was nothing even there. Or was it a tripwire? Dude, that had to have been a tripwire. Also, I think I recognize this layout right now. Yeah, this is the layout. It's the same layout from all the other games. Okay. I was wondering if it was going to be completely different, but no, this is the same layout as before. Name tag rests beside the corpse. Hidashiro, High Class 2-4, Kapusu, Sawa, completely dismembered, likely while still alive. Oh, great. So happy. There's a pungent odor of blood emanating from one of the cubbies. Upon closer examination, it seems there's a huge clump of flesh jammed all the way back, beating like a heart. Oh. No. Stop. Why is everything alive? Heavenly Host Elementareader. Did you see somebody you don't know in the halls? Somebody who's not your mommy or your daddy or your teacher? If you see somebody like this, whatever should you do? You should run and call a teacher to come help you. Real. One of the cubbies houses an old, forgotten pair of indoor use shoes that appear to have been painstakingly shredded with some kind of blade. Ew. Alrighty. There's a dead cat inside one of these cubbies. Oh, we just keep getting worse. It just gets worse and worse. Scrape marks on the ground indicate that this entire cubby stand has been moved. Someone was most likely slammed into it, suggesting there may have been a struggle here. Okay, well, I'm not bothering with the cubbies. I just wanted the collectibles. Oh, I didn't even see the glass. Hold up, I gotta heal. Shit. I gotta heal, dude. Yeah. There you go. Hopefully that should help. I don't know what the matches could be used for, though. Maybe just more save points. There's something on the floor here. Ooh. Wait, all that backtracking for bandages? Are you kidding me? I reached inside the shoe cubby and an enormous bug landed squarely on my hand. And, then what? Then what? The front doors are like model, showing no signs that they'll ever open. There's a sinister aura seeping in through the cracks, however, suggesting that might be for the best anyway. No way out, as I figured. Okay, so we can't do anything in here. So we got the one corpse and another bandage. To be honest, though, I didn't really need that. I mean, I ended up getting hurt anyway. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for fucking tripwires, dude. I do not trust this. Name tag rests beside the corpse. Nijima Academy High Class 3-2. Takaharu willfully gave himself to the school after being enticed by the world of blood and flesh. What do you even mean? What does that even mean? How were you enticed? What do you even mean, sir? What do you mean? Ooh. Okay. Okay, so far nothing too crazy yet. Not trusting any of these pulsating floors, though. No way am I doing that. Anything? So I can't do anything with the symbols. Nothing with the symbols either. There's something on the desk. Ooh, bandage. There's something on the floor here. Ooh, talisman obtained. Does she know what to do with that, though? I hope she does. I mean, but you never know. Okay, cool. So we got the talismans. That'll protect us from a spirit. Hopefully it will? I don't know. I don't know, shit. Okay, so that was the one door. Can I get in here? Oh, I am allowed in here. Okay, there should be like a possibly secret collectible. Maybe? No? Bruh, there ain't no way. No way! There's no secret collectibles in here. What was the point? What was the fucking point? That's some bullshit. Okay, tripwire, tripwire, tripwire. Oh, double tripwire. Hell yeah. How come we just couldn't do that in the second game if I could just do it here? Infernal Communion. What the hell does that mean? Door to classroom 5A is locked. Okay. Can make it in here. I think this is 5B or 4C. 4A. Okay, my bad. Ooh. What? I'm so hungry. What's going on? You never say that. You never say that in a place like this. It's a strawberry milk flavored steamed bun. These are my favorite. What's this expiration date? Tomorrow? Should I eat it? Oh, maybe Miss Misuto left it behind for me. You know what? Fine, eat it. It smells okay. That is so good. I feel totally energized now. Ayumi's health has been restored. Okay. Okay, I was honestly expecting a bad ending just then. I was like, I don't know about that. It's like, I don't know if I should have just done that. But you know what? It worked out. Chat, it worked out. Woo! They're trying to catch me with all these tripwires. I'm immune to it, though. Okay. Sari Kotaka. Succumb to fatigue after wandering school, calling out for parents. Jesus. Dude, some of these people just give up so easily. It's kind of crazy. They really just like, they're just like, eh. Meh. I give up. There ain't no leads. I give up. Okay, so where are we now? What is that? That wasn't an item in the corner? Okay, the door is boarded up so tightly that it'll probably never open again. Even with the proper tools, getting those boards out would be nearly impossible. No. Okay, it's locked. So that one's locked. Okay, and I think that one was locked too, so I gotta go around. Okay, Infernal Communion. Wait, what did that one say? The door to Classroom 5A is locked. Wait. Which one was this? This was 5A as well? Okay. Damn. There's so... This area is huge, dude. Massive. Oh, shit, the custodian's closet. It's an old-fashioned heater, though there's no oil left in it. The basin of the sink is polka-dotted with insect carcasses. Ew. This is the cabinet the custodian would have used to store the keys for all the classrooms. It's surprisingly clean, as if it's still in use even now. The TV refuses to turn on. There's likely no power running to it. Okay, what about the closet, though? Neho, Seinoki, and Kao Kabiki's bodies are most likely still inside. It's probably best not to disturb them. Nah, open it. Open it. See what happens. Plus, we can get their IDs. We can get their ID cards. Don't we want that? Alright, well, I guess there's not really anything else to explore in this area. We just keep going back. So I've already explored like a good chunk of everything. We still got a lot to look over, though. Like that. What the fuck? I broke my leg. Karaku, High Class 3-2, Nori, Ichikawa. Bled out from glass shrapnel wounds across entire body. Oh, lovely. Lovely. No running in the halls. Baldy? Baldi's Basics? The locker room door is boarded shut, but the nails look pretty rusty. Damn, dude, I wanted to see the pool area. I wanted to see what the outside would look like. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of upset by that one. Okay, so far nothing new. No other corpses or anything. Nothing else yet. You know what? I was going to say, I did not try to go into that classroom. I think this is the beginning area of the first game, though. Oh, that's a noose. That is just straight up a noose. There's a noose strung up here. It's swaying back and forth as if someone were hanging in here moments ago. Don't mess with that. Oh, what the fuck? Why is there a big hole in the wall? Dude, nah, that doesn't seem right. I can't even click on it. Yeah, it won't even let me. Dude, honestly though, for the best. I don't think that would be a good idea. Just saying, chat, that would probably be not the smartest decision. The door is affixed to the wall. Okay, so that's the... I think this is the beginning classroom from the first game right here. Oh, no, wait. This is where we started. There's some kind of vicious, chunky liquid in this bucket that appears to be equal parts blood and vomit. Oh, cool. So happy about that. Cool, so we may as well save again. This will allow us to get an extra look at, like, the previous area we were at in Chapter 1. The clock's pendulum seems to have stopped at an angle. Oh. There's something on the desk. Ooh, more batteries. Oh, shit! Almost fell down the hole. Why can't I get in there? Am I seriously not allowed to go in there? Oh, I am. Yo, let's go. We couldn't do that in Chapter 1. This place is fucking huge, dude. Heavenly Post, breaking news, serial kidnapping ends in murder. Investigators have now discovered the whereabouts of the children who've gone missing from town, and their findings are far worse than anyone could have anticipated. Their bodies were recovered from Heavenly Host Elementary on September 18th, 1973 in the presence of a male instructor. alive but near catatonic, holding a pair of bloodied scissors. Each of the corpses appeared to have had its tongue severed and removed with unique mutilations far too gruesome to describe. Or grotesque. I don't know. It could be either or. The page is torn at this point, and the bottom half of the article is nowhere to be found. Because they won't explain it to you. They don't mind you know that. But I'll know it. There's nothing of note inside the cabinet. Now, why does this feel like there's got to be a tripwire, dude? How did I know? That's right, bitch. How did I know that was coming? There's something on the desk. Ooh, another talisman. So did that use my talisman? The ghost that just tried to kill me? Oh, it did. It did take my talisman. Fuck. I think it gave me a little bit of damage too, unless that was from me falling through the floor. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. I am looking out for tripwires, dude. I don't trust any of these things. Okay, yeah, so we can't do anything with this. Just go out this way. Okay, that's another room explored. Why couldn't I enter that door from over there before? Weird. Bizarre, even. I don't know, that was weird why I couldn't do that. So another room we couldn't get into in chapter 1. Uh-oh. That's good, it's good. I had a talisman. Oh, I don't have 3 talismans. I'm so hungry. Teacher. What the hell? And what am I supposed to do here? Hey, bro, back up. I got a talisman. This isn't going well. Too bad, too bad. Damn! Dude, are they actually just ganging up on her? What the fuck? Okay, that's a bad ending. That is 110%. Ooh. You're alive? Yo. How is she back? How is Sachiko back? What? You see that shit? What was that? Dude, I don't know. If I didn't have a talisman or like anything, would something different have happened? I don't know. We're gonna have to come back for that. I have no idea. Chad, I have no idea. Because at first I was like, oh, they're talking about their hunger. I was like, what if I brought that like snack for them? But I don't know. That's crazy though. Sachiko was literally there. She literally just saved us. Is she a good character now? Like what? I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. I'm like, could they actually just not have banished Sachiko and she's actually a good person now? I don't know. I have zero clue. God damn it. Ah, the desks have been moved, and the trail continues here, so that monster must have gone upstairs. Okay, don't go up yet. I wasn't done looking around. I was not done looking around. Can we try the science lab? No, door is locked. Though there's still a massive bloodstain here, Mayu Suzumoto's remains are no longer present. Okay, so we can't do anything with that either. So let's go back in the room and then save. Yeah, I think we'll cure our darkening as well. I'm just trying to think of like I'm just trying to think of like what exactly would be the bad ending, and I feel like if you just didn't have the talismans or the snack or anything and you ran into that group of characters, like, or the ghost, from before. Like, that's got to be it. Oh my god, I'm out of breath. You know what? I should check on that because I don't know if I need to or if I need to manually put in the batteries or they just go away. No, I just okay. Maybe I don't need to. I don't know. Weird. Okay, so we'll go up the left side first because this is not the story path. Interesting. You got any tripwires in here? That's my favorite thing. Any tripwires? I do love me some tasty tripwires. My favorite pasta. Oh, there it is. Let's fucking go. Just I wanted, dude. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. Today, Takashi was being loud in the reference room, so we all ganged up and killed him. Okay. Seems kind of like an invalid reason to kill somebody, but you know what? Sure. Whatever makes you, you know, calm down, I guess. A name tag rests beside the corpse. East Kawaki, middle class 2-4, Mika Ori, choked when own intestines were stuffed into her mouth, was holding on to a document at time of death. What do you mean? Document? What do you mean? Also, this is the library. The shelf is filled with old children's books. Okay. Some more children's books. Somebody's back there. There are numerous dictionaries and encyclopedias on this shelf. There are countless insect eggs dotting the back of the shelf in such great numbers that they almost look like a solid sheet of mold at first glance. Dude, that is disgusting. All attempts to open any of the dictionaries and encyclopedias on the shelf are thwarted by the copious amounts of blood hardened over them, essentially sealing them shut forevermore. Ugh. No screaming in the reference room. Yeah, we know that. There's some old rotten food sitting in the back of the bookshelf with ants crawling all over it. How are ants even able to survive in this ecosystem? Books relating to black magic line the shelves, each one filled with in-depth descriptions of creepy rituals accompanied by highly detailed charts and symbols. Okay. There's a sizable bloodstain on this bookshelf. These books are all about world cuisine. Bro, really? In a place like this? What's back here has nothing to do with you. Leave, you. What is this? I'm feeling some kind of intense grudge. What's... Okay, what if I just... just nothing happens. Okay. What if I grab the document that they said she had? Okay, or not. What does that mean? It has nothing to do with you. Yes, it does. Don't you know I'm trying to 100% this game? It has everything to do with me. So we need a 4-board here, for sure. I wonder if I can pick up the one from downstairs and then just put that there. It'd be kind of cool if I could do that. I don't know how exactly the game's gonna... I mean, I get, like, if it... Ah, fuck. If it needs to, it'll just stay there forever. I mean, I kind of get it. I would love to pick up that board, though. No, it doesn't let me. Alright. Fair enough. Okay, here we go. I don't know, man. This is the next step in the story. Here we go. Alright, where's my tasty tripwires? Because that, you know, I love that shit. Also, I do want to see, how are we doing in terms of the name tags this chapter? I want to see how much we've gotten in. Okay, so chapter 1 is good. Chapter 2 is good. Yeah, what about chapter 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we're still missing 7 name tags. Pretty sizable chunk, though. Like, we've gotten about half of them. So that's still pretty good. Who knows what's going to transpire in the next 30 minutes? Hooray! So excited. What the fuck is that? Bro, I don't trust anything. This whole area is so sus. Oh, bathroom. Again. Okay, the front of the sink is coated in a disturbing slimy mucus that smells absolutely terrible. Oh, lovely. There's hardened vomit in the sink with flies fitting about it. The front of the sink is coated. Okay, I don't need more. There's dried urine in the urinal, producing an absolutely nauseating odor. The stain in the urinal is attracting a large number of flies. Bro, I can't even imagine that sentence. I can't even imagine that sentence of just hardened urinal. That is disgusting. Oh! Why he bopping like that? A name tag rests beside the corpse. Hinata High Class 2-5, Yosuke Okawa. Hanged and stabbed, unclear which offense resulted in death. Oh, let me shut the door for you. Let me just shut that door for you. Hey, what's up? Hey, how you doing? It's been a minute since I've seen you here, man. How you doing? Oh my god, the flashlight actually died. How you doing, though? Did somebody say sus? Sussy amugas? Sussy amugas? How you doing, dude? It's been a long time since I've seen you here. Wow, open the door! Let's go on an adventure. Alright. I'm kind of nervous about all this. Why is there black hair in that door? There's a trophy displayed here from a prefectural chorus competition. Oh. Wait, all the trophies displayed in the case have been vandalized with the graffiti. Oh, lovely. The door is Bro, what? Lettuce. It's lettuced with human hairs holding it in place. There's no way through. The bloodstains lead here, which means Yuki is most likely inside, along with that axe-wielding giant. We're gonna have to light it, dude. We got the match. Hey, who's on the phone? I don't know this number. Hello? Hello, it's me. I'm the prank caller. Hello? Hello? Masuto? Oh, it's him, that motherfucker. Message retracted? What do you mean? Michael up. Where did you retract it? No, he's dead. Michael's dead. Why did you retract it? Still alive, huh? Doing good. Also did not mean to do that. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, why did he delete his presents? No. That's good, though. What you guys been up to? You, where are you? Why are you such a fucking wuss? Alright, bitch. You want to come find me? What? All you ever think about is how much you regret everything. If there were a voltage meter attached to me, it would have spiked at that moment. Never before had one person been able to be so angry so quickly and so effortlessly. What the hell is your problem? How can you just leave me by myself like this? Tell me where you are right now. No need to get so pissy. I'm looking for you too. We'll run into each other in here at some point. Huh? That's the best answer you can give? This is Heavenly Host Elementary. It's a jumbled mess of dimensions. We may never see each other again for all you know. Oh yeah, that's true. And I'm the one with the stones, so if push comes to shove, I guess you'll wind up getting left behind. Bro, actually fuck this guy. Forget about that for a minute, though. Have you seen all the demon-looking or demonic-looking symbols and markings here? I'm pretty sure I have. Those writings amplify some kind of power throughout the entire Nirvana. Something big. Some kind of power. What do they signify exactly? I'm not really sure on the details, but I can tell you they're black magic, the kind used by the Martubas. There's definitely something going on in this school, so be careful. What? You'll be fine, though. We'll meet again somehow or another. And then you can use these stones and head back to reality. Hey! That wasn't exactly an ideal spot to cut off in the conversation. I panicked and tried to call back. Be careful, he says. Be careful of what? Girl, you were in Heavenly Host. What do you mean careful of what? You're in Heavenly Host. But to answer your question, been doing good. Just busy as fuck with work and other IRL stuff. Honestly, real though. I feel you. I was gonna say, have you been playing games at all, man? I haven't seen you play anything. Not even in a Fortnite. I redialed the number over and over again, more times than I could count, but Masuto never picked up. You gave me so little to go on. Hey, well, I mean, we can't do much, man. Dude, please don't have her kill herself. Seiko, how are you? We used to eat lunch here together all the time, remember? I held my hand out in front of me and looked down at my phone. All my attention was on the little glowing screen. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of annoys me that, like, she got her eye infected with the symbol and it's bloodshot red. And it's literally the cover of the game. And yet they couldn't even be bothered to edit her eye on her model or the artwork. Like, come on, man. It's a simple edit. My inbox was filled with old emails from Seiko. It's like, if I didn't tell you she had an infected eye right now, would you even know? Would you even know? Like, it's just kind of lame. I'm doing more reading than gaming, specifically the IDW Sonic comics. Ooh. Weren't you reading the Metal Virus one, or am I mistaken on that? It's like time is frozen for me, you know? Without you by my side, I'm scared. Too scared to take even a single step. Stretched out beneath my feet, I could see the roof of the connecting corridor on the first floor. This was a 5-story school building. There'd be no surviving a fall from this height. I want to see your face again, just one more time. Bro, don't do it. Please don't do it. I don't want to forget you. Satoshi, please do something. Akishima, don't do it. Satoshi, Miss Kuon? You really scared me there for a second. Naomi! Dude, don't jump. Don't jump. Please, we've already lost like half the cast. That was really close. That was it? No convincing? No convincing or nothing? What do you mean? You thought I was going to jump? Huh, sorry, I wasn't planning on it, honest. Nah. With your mental state, I don't trust that at all. With you being crazy like that earlier, I don't trust you. You certainly gave us quite a start. What were you doing out there? Seiko and I used to hop the railings here, see over there? We'd lie down on top of that power box together, and I just wanted to remember those days, to remember her. Oh, okay. Thank God it was just a misunderstanding. No, it was not a misunderstanding. She really was going to do it. Nakashima, is something wrong with your eye? I don't know. Can you tell me? Because look, it's not in the fucking sprite for the game. Oh, wait, let me look at the model. Oh, it's not there either. How would you know? It happened last night. May I take a look? My cornea was etched with indistinct white dots. To the untrained eye, they probably looked like random blisterings, but on closer inspection, one could easily make out that they were actually letters. Is this from a curse, perhaps? Huh? Miss Kuon, are you familiar with things like that? Yes, you could say that. My company has some dealings with this sort of thing. May I I can't read today. May I ask what happened last night? I was looking at a picture on my phone really close and the letters got stuck to my eye. Was it a spirit photograph then? Do you still have it? I wasn't sure I was ready to show this strange woman a photo of Seiko who was, by all rights, non-existent in this world. I considered it for a moment, but ultimately decided the risk outweighed any possible reward. No, I don't have it anymore. Girl, did you just seriously do that? Seriously? Seriously. Satoshi's there. He knows what you're talking about. It was a little while ago. Finished reading it. Aside from how Shadow was characterized, no spoilers, it is easily one of the best stories and characterizations to come out of the franchise. Ooh. Okay, I may have to give it a try then. I'm glad you enjoyed it, though. I may have to give it a try. I know I've been seeing, like, images and stuff for the comics, and I think they look good. I know the new one that they're coming out with, whatever the recent preview was, looked pretty cool. I see, that's good. Photographs depicting things which don't belong on this plane will have negative effects on the viewer when seen, so it's always best not to save them. Yeah, okay, about that. Things that don't belong in this plane, huh? Though it's obvious Miss Kuan didn't intend that as an insult. Those of us who survived the Heavenly Host ordeal couldn't help but have our hearts sink at the harshness of the phrase. Instantly, my depression intensified. Here, I have some eye drops and an eye patch. It might be a little uncomfortable, but do keep it on. If it's just a regular infection, it should heal up in no time. Satoshi's eyes widened and Miss Kuan pulled all manner of shocking objects from her bag, searching for the eye drops and eye patch she apparently just happened to have on hand. He also seemed transfixed by the company logo emblazoned. Have to message back somebody in a minute. He also seemed transfixed by the company logo emblazoned on the side of the bag. PL Promotions Co. Incorporated. Thank you, Miss Kuan. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie. For like the longest time, seeing screenshots of this game out of context, I thought this like was a totally different character, but it's just Naomi with an eye patch. I mean, you never know in this series. Some characters look exactly the same. You should go home for the day, Nakashima, and get some rest. If you don't, you might inadvertently take in something else. Huh? Miss Kuan clearly knew more than she was letting on. I was a little taken aback by this whole encounter. The expression on her face was not that of someone playing around, nor that of a teacher, but that of a professional giving a deathly serious prognosis. It reminded me of the look Shinozaki would give whenever she sensed danger. Reading between the lines, it was evident that Miss Kuan's sensitivity to the supernatural was well honed. Satoshi and I were both looking at her somewhat agape, and I think we realized in that moment that this was someone we could trust. I'll walk her home then. Oh, but you have class, don't you? I'll be happy to see her off safely if that's alright with you, Nakashima. May I escort you? No. Pardon? No, I will not go home. Oh, yeah, I forgot the stuff with her mom right now. What happened, Naomi? I won't. I just won't. Not there. Naomi. Miss Kuan's eyes moved downward a bit, surveying my body. I wasn't sure what she was doing at first, but then I realized she was observing the state of my uniform. Namely, that it was a mess of wrinkles, as if I hadn't changed out of it for far longer than one would expect. Nakashima, could it be that you've run away from home? Perhaps you've been on the run since last night's incident? If I go home, she'll give me medicine, and I'm scared. I probably sounded like a little girl at the doctor's office, frightened of the needle. This may have been the first time Satoshi realized just how much Seiko's loss still bothered me. I was in shock and denial, and I've been trying so hard to play it off. Naomi. Alright, I understand. You'll come to my place then, and I'll contact your parents from there. No, don't do that. Let's stop by the classroom and pick up your bag, and then we'll be off, okay? Kuan has good intentions. I like her so far. I thought I wasn't gonna like her character, but I like her. And Satoshi, I want you to do your best in today's classes. Naomi? I hope you feel better. Thanks. Oh, the wife. She rolled in. Hello. Yoshiki's sneaking around by himself, Shinozaki's in pain, and Naomi's suffering just as much. Yeah, we're in a bit of a fucked game, aren't we? Oh, this world is fucked! At this rate, we're all going to lose our minds. I have to do something. Hi, how you doing? I'm sorry, Miss Kuan. Yeah, unfortunately. Dude, finally... I'm not gonna lie. At the beginning of the story, I honestly thought Satoshi was gonna be a punching bag. I didn't think he was gonna be able to do anything, just the way he was written. Like, okay, he's hanging in there. Alright. He really fumbled last game, so I'm excited for him to actually get a moment to shine in this. Hang in there, Yoshiki. Let my boy shine a little bit. This was no time for schoolwork. School. Can't speak. He must have gone to Palonia Academy High School to meet with Eiko Niwa. Yeah. I was like, how long will the boy be? What do you mean, how long will the boy be? What do you mean? You're good. That's good. I know, I'm getting messages from all sorts of people, and I'm like, bruh, I can't respond. I have to wait. Please wait. I'm busy. I'm finishing it up. This is the last chapter I'm doing for today. I'm glad you're doing good. You're missing me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm over here just getting traumatized again from another corpse party game. I miss you too. Come on now, Mizuki. I understand those two were your best friends, but you mustn't lose faith. Their families placed missing persons reports, so I'm absolutely certain both Senoki and Uo will be back before you know it. Keep that chin up. Yes, Mr. Shimizu. Can I see what he looks like? Also, damn, that was not the outfit she was wearing earlier. As soon as the teacher was out of sight, the girl's eyes narrowed. She stared after him with a look of utter contempt. This had to be Maguri Mizuki. Why are all adults such dumb shits? Honestly, girl beats me. I got no clue. I agree. She's honestly me. I agree with her. I relate too much to her. She followed this statement with a sigh that seemed to say, I'm so much better than that person, and then bingo, from her skirt pocket she withdrew the ever after stones. If easing people's worries is all it took to make the world spin, we'd never have to lift a finger, now would we? She was coyly playing with the stones as she said this, fitting them together at different angles in her hands. Yes, can I help you? She hadn't turned around, she just somehow seemed to sense my presence. Oh shit! He ended up finding her quicker than I thought. Hello? Are we good? I think we're good. Hello? Hello? Stream, why'd you do that? Why did you do that? It like lagged out for a second. Hello? Come back to me. I'm back. Hello. I'm sorry. Maguri then flashed me the iciest stare I'd ever seen. I'm not usually intimidated by that sort of thing, but even I had to really make a concerted effort not to look away. What is this person? Hi, you're Maguri, right? I heard from some of the other students that you're acquainted with Eiko Niwa, as well as a pretty famous girl named Neho. Why, do you have those stones exactly? Shouldn't they be in Eiko Niwa's possession? Aw, my friends are chatting. Hello. I figured I might as well just jump in whole hog, though. Not without embracing myself first. I knew that question could exactly lead me anywhere good. And sure enough, her response was almost immediate. I'll kill you. Ma'am? Ma'am, calm down. What? Pursue this line of questioning and I'll fucking kill you. This is none of your business. So how about you leave now? Or shall I call a teacher and report that there's a trespasser? Bro, okay, like, she kinda nutty. She kinda crazy, though. Pull out your scythe again. That shit was cool. Okay, listen. I mean this in the most, like, least mean way possible. I love her design, but it's not a good corpse party design. Does that make sense? I love her design. It is not a good corpse party design. It does not fit into corpse party because there is no other character that looks like her. Great design. Not for this series at all. Just sticks out like a sore thumb. Like, why does she get a scythe? No other character gets a weapon or anything. Like, it just feels so weird. It doesn't fit the vibe. Like, she feels like she's from, like, a gacha game or something. It doesn't feel real. It feels like a mod. Same, haven't been here in a good while myself. Be good. I should probably hang out here more. Hun, you should. It's fun. She certainly wasn't messing around. Nonetheless, I'd come too far to back down now. Jesus, what the hell was that? Despite her threats, I knew I had to keep pushing. Are you going to Heavenly Host, the Nirvana? And if so, could you take me with you? Huh? I have a friend who's there right now and... Whoa! Before I get in another word, a giant scythe literally appeared in her hand out of nowhere, and just like that, I couldn't move a muscle. She had me completely restrained. You see what I mean? That does not look like a fucking Corpse Party design. That was like a heavy metal band, like, cover art character or some shit. I'm seriously going to kill you. Forget your friend and get lost. This is your last chance. The blade glinted majestically in the light of the sun, but as I looked up at it, it was her other hand that really did me in. Using the heel of her palm, she flung me backward with an incredible force. Dude, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? There was a loud, sudden metallic sound as my back struck the bench behind me. Her form was unbelievably precise. My momentum caused me to pivot over the backrest and flop down onto the ground below. I became acutely aware of every muscle and every bone in my body as a jolt of intense pain fired through all of them. The wind wasn't just knocked out of me, it was obliterated. Damn, bro! Goddamn! Yoshiki, no! I gagged and choked for a while longer, but eventually regained the ability to breathe normally, and with it, my composure. I forced myself up with some effort, but Magari was nowhere to be seen. Damn it, seriously, what is she? Her and that Misuto bastard. I was in a complete daze. I'd always thought of myself as being able to hold my own in a fight, but this was twice now that I've been laid out with almost no effort. Why am I so weak? Bro, you gotta hit the gym. That's what you're trying to say. You gotta hit the gym. Talk to more people other than my boyfriend. Hey, were you talking to Vex? Vex is cool. He's my friend. Gives me Lolita Soul Eater vibes. Never seen the anime. I don't even know what that is, what you're talking about. What is that? I have to find a way to open this door. Can I not just use the lighter? The door is latticed with human hairs holding it in place. There's no way through. Oh, yeah, matches. It would be impossible to burn all this hair with such a weak flame. Okay, smarty pants, then how do you suggest we do it? How do we set the thing ablaze? Ablaze. Shut up. You know what I meant. Soul Eater? Oh man, that came out a while ago. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Early 2010? Maybe I have seen clips of it or something. What is that? This heavenly host is definitely different from the one I remember. Outside the window, there was some sort of bizarre statue clearly visible in the pale blue light. Miss Yui, Suzumoto, Shinohara, Morishige, if any of you are still here, please lend me your strength. I swear I'll do everything I can to bring you all back. Remember these? They're my scary time candles. This is to let you know I'm here. Scary time candle? I never heard of that. Okay, scratch that, late 2000s. The designs are cool. Hon, you're gonna have to text it to me. I'm actually really curious. So what exactly would be good to have a stronger flame with the matches? I'm trying to think of what exactly would go good with the matches. I feel like if I had hairspray, if I had hairspray or something, that would be nice. Okay, but alright, I'm just dying. I'm literally just fucking dying. There's nothing of note inside the cabin. Okay, so then maybe go back to the infirmary. Like, there's nothing left. I checked everywhere. It's an old-fashioned heater. There's no oil left in it. Okay, so there's no oil. Maybe there's something inside the cabin? Cabinet, not cabin. I haven't watched anime in ages. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched an anime in forever. Well, you know what? No. That's a lie. We watched Beastars together. We watched Beastars season 3 together. We watched part 1 of season 3. That counts. That counts. Same here. Haven't watched much anime lately on account of barely having much time for anything lately. I just don't really watch shows as much as I used to. Like anime? What you mean? What you trying to say? Beastars is not an anime? What you mean? Oh, you trying to say stereotypical bullshit? Yeah. I get what you. yeah, for sure. Damn, dude, where the fuck? So many anime I want to watch. I want to watch that Dadan. I do want to watch that anime. Expecting Dragon Ball and One Piece up in here with everything. Hey. Mayu. Yeah, hello. Hello? As I walked down the hallway, I could hear a familiar voice echoing from just around the corner. Oh. Oh, more Shige. Oh, I don't like you. Turning in the direction of the voice, I confirmed what my ears were telling me. It was more Shige. Expecting Dragon Ball and One Piece up in here with everything SMH. Honestly, maybe like the slice of life era of Dragon Ball, but like otherwise I don't really care. The average American government distaste. There's no oil here. Never gonna watch them or Naruto. Like, I'm sure they're good. I don't have much interest. Like, again, I'd watch the slice of life seasons of Dragon Ball because those look interesting. But like all the future stuff, I personally just don't have an interest. It's too much to catch up on. Turning in the direction of the voice, it confirmed what my ears were telling me. It was more Shige. Mayu. His eyes were hollow and his face was frozen in a soul-crushing frozen. As he walked, he was holding his cell phone lazily in one hand. His tone of voice was decidedly abnormal. He clearly wasn't in his right mind. More Shige. Nah, he gone, dude. He paused mid-Mayu and remained dead silent for a moment. His facial expression changed only slightly, adding the tiniest bit of confusion to his all-consuming sadness. Bro, he looks like he didn't even get hurt at all. Class rep. He genuinely seemed stunned to see me. His mouth was agape. Do you know where Mayu is? Mayu? I looked deeply into his eyes, trying to find some trace of his former intensity, but the flame had gone out. My vision rapidly began to glaze over as tears swelled in my own eyes. Mayu, I take full responsibility. Dude, even in death, he is still plagued by that. The phone held in his hand had a cracked screen upon which nothing at all was displayed, just white. I couldn't stop crying. Shige, you really are dead. He continued to walk onward on his never-ending mission to find Mayu, swaying about in an unstable fashion as he sauntered down the corridor. I will save you, you and Suzumoto alike. Dude, that's so fucked. Again, I don't really care for Morishige. I mean, again, if you watch the last game and the first one, he is a necrophiliac. I don't really care because he's creepy as hell, and like, also, I'm not defending somebody who does that. What the fuck? Like, he's weird as hell, and he's a pervert. It's weird. I have to find the Book of Shadows. I don't know. Okay, so there's nothing I can get into right now. I mean, maybe these rooms will have something. I mean, considering he was just there. I've probably watched 40 plus anime. Anime? The hell did I just say? Anime. You know what, though? I ain't watched much. Ow! My leg! My leg! I honestly just haven't watched much anime. I really should, though. I'm sure there's some good stuff. I just, like, if it has some, like, basic-ass, like, tropes that I don't like, then I will just immediately stop watching. Because that shit bothers me to the nth degree. Okay, so this classroom is still locked. OG Dragon Ball is a fun watch. DBZ can have some exciting moments. GT exists. And I haven't watched Super or anything afterwards, so no opinions there for me. Like, I'm sure they're good to some extent, but, I don't know. I feel like up to a certain point, it kind of just blends together. Again, I could be totally wrong, so take that with a grain of salt, but I don't know. Damn it. Don't have key. My body's in the science lab. He has the key. Find him and get it back. Science lab. Key. Do you have the key? So who am I getting the key back from? Can I have the key? Why can't I have the key? Damn, she still doesn't want to look in that closet. If you want something short and sweet, Cowboy Bebop is a damn good classic one. I'm sure it is. Black Butler. If we're talking about anime, gotta love Toradora for me. Okay, I haven't heard about that one. Also haven't heard of Black Butler. Death Note's a good one too if you haven't already seen it. A good psychological thriller anime. I've heard Death Note is good, but I've heard season 2 is terrible. It's about the gist that I've heard is people say that season 1 of Death Note, great. Season 2 is really bad. I don't know how true that is. I'd still be down to watch it. I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care, dude. It looks interesting to me. That's all that matters. It's about perspective, personally. I mean, fair enough. I've just seen people say it's just not as good. Which, I don't know. Toradora, that is good. Yeah, I don't know what that is. What is Toradora? Bungo Stray Dogs? Oh, that's such a good show. I watched that when I was in high school because somebody asked me to watch it. That's such a good show. Hello? Where's the man? The man. You know, the man that I'm looking for? Where is he? Where is the man? Also, I think I went backwards on myself, so I fucked that up. Okay. I mean, it's still fine. We're still looking for the key for the science lab, so I'm assuming I just gotta run back through the same locations again. There's more seasons. I mean, I'll have to see what season I watched up until, but, like, I watched through a decent chunk of the show. Like, a big chunk of the show. I mean, again, that had to have been, like, years ago at this point, but still, I mean, I've watched like a big chunk of it. Well, me and Star are gonna be heading out. Me and Star are gonna be heading out. Catch you later, dude. It was fun being here again. Yeah, you guys have a good one, man. I'm glad to have, you know, talked to you guys again. And I hope you guys have a good one. Thanks for coming by, man. You guys have fun on whatever you're doing. Bye. What you sending me photos of? Yeah, I've never seen that before. You sent me pictures of Soul Eater. I have never seen that show before. Interesting. I don't recognize that at all. Huh. That is strange. I do not recognize that at all. See, so the only thing I could think of is maybe it's on the left side of upstairs. Maybe. Zombie is so real. I have no clue. I have no fucking clue where we're going. It could be in here. Oran Host Club? Wait, what? What you talking about? Ooh, you know what? It could be in here. Hold up. There's this lady right here. You met him, didn't you? Fine, I'll let you pass. You can have the key. Oh, well, thank you. This shelf's theme seems to be world history. The corpse seems to be holding on to something. A lab key. Ooh. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Hina Gaoka Girls High Student Teacher Mai Koshimizu bled out after losing intense fight. Came to eliminate person who knew too much. Student teacher was cover ID. Oh. So she was an undercover agent. What the fuck? What do you mean knew too much? Of their identity or what? I love that anime. I've never heard of it before, hon. I just saw that picture and I was like, oh, I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. Oh, so are you laying in bed right now? I'm assuming you are. This is late for you. Okay, so there's nothing I can do over here. I'm gonna save again. There you are. Cute, cute. Cute, that's all I'm saying. Cute, cute. Okay, so the... Oops, wait, I did not mean to click on that. I don't think there was anything in here anyhow. Ooh. Oh, no, wait, there's still that hole in the wall. Oh, okay. We just don't care to comment on that. What a weird thing that's just openly there and nothing else. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. This should be the right way back, I think. Is this the right way back? No. My God, I'm getting reminded of so many romance anime. Ow! Fuck. My shin. Chad, I'm getting fucked up. You're talking about romance anime. I'm out here getting my legs stabbed with glass. Help me. Help me, please. God damn it. My poor fragile legs. My shin. They're real. Yeah, true. Alright, let me save one more time so we can regain our health back, and then to the lab we go, I guess. I don't know, chat. Hopefully going in here is gonna give us access to like a spray can or like hairspray or like something that could light that door on fire. I have no clue. Anything, dude. Anything would go a long way. La 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 la. Okay. Use the key, bitch. Let's get in. It can't be anything that bad in there, right? Right? Nothing that bad. What the fuck? Spooky, scary skeletons. Ow! So much glass everywhere. Fuck. My eyes met with the many human eyes contained in the cabinet. I could feel a definite will behind their stares. Oh, that's lovely. Lovely. Okay, there's no point to coming over here. So what stabbed me? Okay, another body. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Kitashiro, High Class 3-2, Yoshiro Tohi. Suffered a mental breakdown. That was it? Bro had a breakdown and he died? Just keeled over? Wild. Can lockers be checked? No. They can be hidden in. A name tag rests beside the corpse. Hina Gaoka Girls High Faculty. Kazunori Tomita. Succumbed to fatigue after being trapped in Nirvana. Came to investigate mysterious guild. Teacher was cover ID. Another fake ID, though. Countless human hairs and forcefully ripped off fingernails have been discarded into the sink. Okay, bro, the fingernails is what made me disgusted. What the fuck? This cabinet seems to be full of long-forgotten experimental insect samples that have almost fossilized at this point. Numerous pagan patterns and symbols have been scrawled all over this cabinet. That is... how nice. Lovely. Okay, what exactly am I looking for? Should be another corpse in here, I think. There's something in the cabinet. An alcohol lamp. Ooh. Wait, why are we fading out? Hey, yo! What the hell? Wait, this is the guy that got murdered in, he was in the Nirvana. You're in my way. Huh? I'll break your fucking neck. Bro, what? Who is this bitch in the back? Please stop, you're killing him. Huh? Bro, what is with this girl? She crazy. She's actually a, like, psychopath. Heh. Take this piece of shit with you if you're gonna run, scumbag. Damn. Excuse me, miss? What do you want? Thank you for saving me. That man's been a nuisance for some time now, even following me to school, so... I couldn't care less. Damn, what the fuck? She's just in it for the love of the game. This is a purification ritual. I thought it might help to kill 2 or 3 people before heading to the Nirvana. Damn, dude! No, stop. You certainly aren't very smart. How about I put you to sleep in place of the nasty man you let get away? Can't breathe, help. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what is wrong with her? What a disgusting sound. I think she should be killed. I hope she dies in Heavenly Host. That is all I'm saying. For whatever the fuck that was. Alcohol is flammable. Yep. What is wrong with her? Looks good, all happy with my Momo power. Girl, are you mentally even here? Try to choke a woman out and then you're like, ha 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 ha, I'm so silly. I'm just a girl, I'm so silly. This is boring. If I'm gonna kill someone, I want it to at least be worthwhile. What the fuck? I mean, exactly my reaction. Right up there on top of that building. Now that was an enjoyable fight. Neho Seinoki, dear Neho. I wanted so desperately to take your life. What? Magari flipped open her phone, which displayed as its wallpaper a photograph of Neho. But Neho's face had become a bit darker, a bit less distinct than the last time she'd seen it. You've got to be kidding me. Her existence is starting to fade now? God damn it, that really pisses me off. Okay, so I don't understand... The plot point doesn't make sense. So, like, her friends, Neho and Sayaka and, like, everyone else, right? Why are they fading away from their pictures slowly when all the other characters that died in Heavenly Host, their portraits and photos on their phones all blackened out, like, the second they got back? Like, why is theirs different? I don't understand. What the fuck is her outfit? Great question. Do you see what I mean when I say it doesn't fit this like, series. Like, it's so weird. Killing people just hasn't been the same since she died. This is shit. I can't waste any more time. I need to head over there. Ayumi Shinozaki's got to be pretty right by now. Bro, what? Let's see. What was that chant again? Oh, shit. Yoshiki, get her, get her, get her, get her. Ah, that's right. Nirvana, I summon the dead. Dude, let's fucking go. Oh, wait, what the hell are you doing? What did you say about Shinozaki, you bitch? Dude, let's go. Bro, actually, this is the Yoshiki dub game. Wait, what? Let go of me, I'll fucking kill you. And where do you think you're touching? Those are my... The cute brat killers are roll? I guess so. I don't give a shit. I'll apologize after we get to Heavenly Host. Let's make the jump already. You goddamn... You know what, though? She a bitch. I don't care. It's not like he meant to do it. This chapter's crazy, man. Wow. This chapter is fucking insane. There is so much stuff going on. So they've made the... Excuse me. They made the jump over. So that means that everybody inside of here right now is... Ayu... the one guy who got darkened, Ayumi, Yoshiki, and the brat girl, I don't remember her name. She's a dick, though. I'm fine with her dying. If she dies, that's fine. Like, I'm fine if she dies. I'm fine with that. Okay, what were we doing? Oh, yeah. So, we just need to get upstairs and use the alcohol lamp to light the fire for the hair. And then, I think that's it, dude. I don't know what's coming next after that. I should check on how many name tags I have left to get. So, I'm pretty sure that was, like, everything at this point. How many chapters are there? Okay, so... Normally for each game in this series there's about like 10 to 12, and I don't know if it's because this is the finale of the saga in this game, but there's 19 chapters. So there is a lot. Okay, so only 3 name tags left. Interesting. Yeah, there is a lot. This is the most in, like, the entire series at this point. No other game has that many. It is insane. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's do it. Alcohol lamp. Used matches and alcohol lamp. Oh, fuck. The hair burned away cleanly, freeing the door. Someone's coming. I have to hide. Yo, who though? Nah, dude, I don't trust any of this. What, the fucking bathroom? Nah, I definitely don't trust any of this. I peeked out from the entrance as stealthily as I could. Fortunately, there was no sign of anyone to be seen. I removed a plastic bottle from my bag and chugged its contents. Where the hell did you get that from? Where did you get the water bottle from? Phew, it's a lot better than... Oh, in here when you bring water. So far I've run into Suzumoto and Morishige was wandering around too. That's a good start. Wait, so wait. Let me understand this. She prepped by bringing water. She prepped by bringing water with her here, but didn't bring food. She may be a little stupid. She may be a little slow. I'm just saying. How do you bring water but then not food? You're gonna be here for God knows how long. Like, what? Wouldn't you just prep everything? Someone's in the stall. Sorry, that was me. Bedhead, get out of there. I need to hurry up and bring them all back to life. There's no way any water's going to come out of these pipes, huh? I'm sorry, I'm just not over that fact. They didn't bring food. Dummy. Didn't think so. You know, since there don't seem to be any spirits around here right now, maybe I should go. That's not a good idea. Oh yeah, just go right in there. This happened at Makina Shinazaki's apartment too. It's like I'm drawn to creepy bathrooms. Oh. Okay, there's nobody in there. Oh, they don't show anything. Thank you. Okay, never mind. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. What's happening? I don't want to know. I don't want to know what that sound was. Oh, there was something in the sink. Ooh. The door was no longer there. It literally was just an image painted onto the wall now. She'll eat her arm. No. That was the second game that shit happened. Come on. Please, no. Oh, fuck. Dude, no way. Almighty God, cleanse this child's sins. The Lord hath spoken. No soul may reside in trees that have died. Somebody, please help. Wait, who's talking? Who was the priest character? No! The water's bitter? Bro, that is not water. She has to be hallucinating. There's no way. Heavenly Father, Almighty God, take mercy on this impure soul. Strike down this person with one firm swing of thy divine blade, O Lord. Please, no, help me, Kishinu. The whole room's filling with water. I'm not going to make it. No, anyone, please. Ayumi. What? What? Swim toward me. Do I trust you? This way. Where? You son of a bitch. Where? This way. Brother, I cannot see you. She's a fish. Stop. Over here. I'm about to kill you. You know what? Let's just die. Let's die, actually. Because this will give us the bad ending. I mean, we want the bad ending anyway, so you know what? Just get it over with. You'll die. Yeah, I know. That's the point. We want the bad ending. Yes, I know. Nope. That's it. She just drowns. That's it. That was bad. You did a bad. The end. Okay, I mean, we got the bad ending, so, I mean, that's checked off the list of completion stuff. I still think we have to finish that. That's kind of crazy, though, dude. Okay, back to where we were. Why did the game stutter? It seems to happen a lot with this port. Seems to stutter quite a bit. It's weird. It's only like on certain parts that it stutters. Okay, skip ahead, because now we know everything that's going to happen. I can hear the Sonic drowning theme. You know what that literally was? That was just Sonic.exe drowning. Not even gonna lie. Okay, let's just skip ahead back to where we were. Skip, 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 skip. Yeah, I didn't even notice that was the faucet the first time around. I thought that was something going on in the stall, and I thought that was worse than it actually was. My bad. No! Oh, did I skip ahead too fast? The game didn't catch up? Okay, here we go. So we actually have to find her this time. Hey, yo, get in here. This way. Okay, where? What do you mean, where? Where are you at? Girl? Where? Better hurry. Okay, I'm trying. Where are you at? Bro, where are they at? I'm dead? What do you mean? What do you... What? Chat. 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 What was I even supposed to do there? Wasn't I doing everything that I could to get the right ending? What the Wait, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? You know what? Whatever. That's so strange to me. I don't understand what the fuck just happened. Like, I went right to where her spirit was at. I don't understand. What does the game want from me? Chilly, chilly. Chili, are you still in here? Okay, I'm hoping that this works. Please? Like, I don't know what the game wants from me right now. Yay, you're still here. Like, obviously it's trying to point at the chair. But, like, where? Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Oh, shit. Hooray, you're still here. My god. Where is this area at? Oh, wait, she's got the Book of Shadows! She has the book! Yuki! Oh, I didn't know I was able to walk around. Hold up. Where are we at? Now, hold up. Before I do that, I have to get the Book of Shadows from Yuki. Do you think it's going to be that easy? I was hoping I'd see you. How have you been? Girl. She deadass just asked, how have you been? Look at this. Look at this little girl's face, and you tell me, how does she feel? How has she been? Ayumi, don't be stupid. I guess that's kind of a weird question to ask someone who's dead, huh? That book, she really does have it. A large tome was being cradled against Yuki's side. Yuki, I came back here because I need that book you have. Could I take a look at it? I reached out and slowly and gently, hoping she'd hand me the Book of Shadows. Instead, she quickly hid her hands behind her back, grimoire and all. Oh, is it important to you too? Are you shitting me right now? I thought for a moment that I'd caught a slight smirk on Yuki's face. Then with a crash, the heavy hardcover book broke through the window behind her back and fell outside. Dude. I instinctively ran over to the window, but obviously couldn't have caught it in time. I looked down, though, and saw the school's courtyard directly below. The book was in there somewhere, but I couldn't distinguish it from anything else through the veil of darkness. Yuki, why would you do that? 'Cause she's a little shit? Nah, I don't trust her. Yuki, have you changed? Nah, dude, I don't... Weird. 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 I don't trust that. Oh, shit. Wait, I'm on the other side now? Ooh. So I got the loose floorboard. I don't know what I can do with any of this stuff. There's a file folder on the bookshelf packed with articles and documents detailing the sordid history of Heavenly Host Elementary. Okay, well, we can at least use the loose board here. Where does this connect to? Wait, is this the upper left hall? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So first thing I'm thinking, before anything, before the courtyard or anything, first thought, we have to get back to that bathroom in the top right. The one that was just flooded, because there's got to be a corpse in there. We need to find all those bitches. There's no way there's not one in there. If there isn't, then I will be flabbergasted. Boom, boom, boom. You know what? The music for this game... Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm almost out of sprint. What do you mean? Oh! I almost wasted my talisman on that. That was crazy. Oh, you know what? Alright, that's why you died. Asshole. That is why you died. The door looks like it could burst at any moment, and black liquid is spilling out through every crack. Opening it now seems like an extremely bad idea. Great. Chat, great. Wonderful. Okay, so there's nothing in there, even though it looked like there was something in there. So yeah, there's only... Where is the courtyard at? Is that the one through the pool area or the locker room, or is that the one through the front door? I think I still have 3 name tags left, I think. Yeah, okay. I still got 3 left. Okay. Cool. And we're good on health and everything, so I feel like we're good. We're good. We're in the clear. Let us go. Bow, bow. Okay, so I think first thing we should do is... Wait, I'm trying to think. What was the... What was the one thing I needed to do? Oh! We gotta get back to the custodial closet. Yeah. Because if we get over there... We gotta give that spirit guy the information that we found his dead body. Forgot about that. I was like, who am I looking for again? I gotta do that first. Hold on, because we made that promise to him. Okay, and then I think the courtyard is over here. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it's over here. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, let's go. Should be over... Oh! Ooh! Be fucking choked out, dude. Goddamn. Jesus Christ, I forgot that thing could grab you. Wait, where did he go? Buddy, I had some information to share with you. Why did you leave? Okay, fine. You know what? I don't want to share the information with you. Fuck you. I had everything neatly wrapped and all prepared for you, and you threw it all away. So you're not getting it. Okay. I'm hoping that this leads to the courtyard, because if not, I mean, there's always the left path, but I don't know how else we're gonna get out there, dude. There's only these two options. The front doors are like models. Okay, so that's the same... That's the exact same quote as before. So I don't know how we could... The only other thing would be the locker room. Like, there's nowhere else. Okay, the locker room is boarded shut, but the nails look pretty rusty. Okay, then where else could we go? I'm actually confused then, because I thought those were going to be the two paths we needed to go on. Where else can you go? What? I have no idea. What? So it goes to the courtyard. Okay. Would I maybe need to go in this classroom? Because, if we're thinking logistically, this is the room right underneath the room I was just in above. Okay, no. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of confused what we're doing right now. What are we doing right now? The locker room is boarded shut. Okay, let me see. Opening it seems like there's a file folder in the cabinet. What did she say? Why would you do that? You couldn't distinguish it from anything else through the veil of darkness. I instinctively ran over the window, but obviously couldn't have caught it in time. The school's courtyard. So where the hell am I supposed to go right now? I don't think there's any other way to go. Unless I'm mistaken, but I swear there's nowhere else I can go right now. Like, because the way they're building it up is like it's outside. I'm like, where the fuck? Hold on. You know what? Hold up. I had to do something really quick. I'm looking it up. I don't have time to go back through the entire fucking school layout again. Actually wild. Okay, chapter 3. Pain. Yes. So let me see really quick. So they get out, they do the thing. Then where do they go? They get out, they keep going. So they're still going. They're going to the spot I already was at. Oh, they did the idea that I thought it was. That wasn't correct either. They did that idea that I thought. That wasn't correct. Dude, this player is also just as confused as I am. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Okay, so I'm not the only one that's like overly confused by this, because there's nowhere else to go, man. Like, we have checked everywhere else. Brother, what? Oh, what? Okay, so I just... What? Huh? Okay, so... Wait... I am so... If that is correct, if that is the actual way to progress the story, if it is what I just saw, that is stupid. Chat, wait until you see this shit, because if I am correct on my theory on this, that is so insanely stupid. Like, I get wanting the player to explore, but like when you explore the same spot 3 times over, it's like, what the fuck? Ow. Oy, oy, oy. I don't know. I'm honestly just really curious if that video explaining it was actually correct or not. God damn it. Dude, I gotta be dying right now. Alright, here we go, because I have no idea what's going to happen. I hope this is correct. If it is correct, this is also just very stupid. This is a cabinet the custodian would have used to store the keys for all the classrooms. It's surprisingly clean, as if it's still in use even now. Hey, there's a key on one of the hooks that wasn't there before. Who would have known that? Who would have known that? Other than scouring every fucking inch of the level again. Who would have known that? There's no hint. There's no fucking hint. What the fuck do you mean? There is no hint for that. Brother, what? You know what? Whatever. I don't even care. Just progress the story. Supposedly we're at the very end of this chapter. But also, that does... Oh, fuck. That does piss me off a little, because that is so stupid. Oh, bandage. I might as well heal. I've been damaged so many times. Yes. Healy. You're going to bed? No! You should stay for the ending. We're about to finish. No. This is like a spirit board, the kind you'd use for a seance. Almighty God, cleanse this child's sins. The voice seemed to be coming from upstairs. What? Also, do I have any batteries? I love you too, but don't leave. If you leave, I will be sad, and if I'm sad, then this I will be very sad. Okay, alright. Good night, I love you too. I will text you tomorrow. Where are the corpses? Ow, god damn it. I think I keep hitting tripwires. Oh, batteries! Let's go! Dude, I needed batteries so bad. I should actually stop wasting them. Bye. Bye. Alright, so keep my eyes peeled for the tripwire. That is the moral of the story. Ooh, another corpse. East Koyo Elementary Class 5-3. Ryunosuke Sugimoto. Electrocuted by light switch. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a pathetic way to go. I'm sorry. That is. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. That's just sad. That is just pathetic. Dude, there's tripwires everywhere. Everywhere. Okay, does it just... No, it's just repeating. Okay. So this is the exact same stuff from before. So nothing new. There's something wriggling inside the cabinet. Yeah, don't open that. God damn it. Don't open that. So interesting. So I think that leaves us with what, 2 name tags left? I don't know. Hold on. I don't even know what we're looking for right now. It just said we're going to the upstairs. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Actually, you know what? What does the classroom key do? Opens a door to a classroom, though there's no indication which one. I'm assuming that was classroom 5A I just opened. Then 1, 2. Okay. So the last 2 corpses. That is all we need. I don't know where they could be, but we've almost got them all. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so we just need to get up to the upstairs area. And one of the rooms should have whoever the one's talking. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die? Bruh. There's no way I'm gonna die, dude. That's crazy. I thought I had like a decent amount of health after healing. Alright, that's fine. I mean, I'm gonna be able to get to the save station in a second, so... That's crazy, though. Get me the healy. Cool. Okay. Heal and get the save. Fuck, I ran out of energy right before the door. Come on. Okay. Yeah, well... Interesting. Alright, so I think it's just going to be one of these rooms up ahead. It's got to be one of them. It might be this one, or it might be the other one to the left. Hello, who's doing schmeyances? Schmeyance? Where is the schmeyance? There is no schmeyance. I see no schmeyance, ma'am. I was expecting a schmeyance. Okay, is there somebody in here? There's a locker here. Enter. I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, so nothing's in there. So it'd have to be... The only other thing I could think of would be this room. This is it. There's nowhere else. Why is it quiet? There's something not quite right about this cabinet. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Dude, what do you mean? Where's the fucking thing? Bro, I swear to God, this section of the fucking chapter is so confusing for no reason. Is it the symbol on the wall? What do you want from me, game? Huh? No, seriously, what do they want from me? Okay, I'm going back to that video. Hold on. Bro, you got a 2-minute ad? What do you mean? I'm not watching that. I ain't watching that. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Like, I'm so confused. Where the hell am I going? What? That doesn't even... So it's... What? Huh? It's over here? How does that even... Bro, what? The layout does not make any logical sense at all. What? What do you... What? That is... It said it's above... the ritual thing. That is not above the ritual thing. That is like to the far bottom left corner. Almighty God, cleanse this child's sins. The Lord hath spoken. No soul may reside in trees that have died. The voice seemed to be coming from inside this classroom. Okay, I am really perplexed. Who the hell is doing this? It's like a recording or something? Oh. Oh, is it the noose? Are they in the hole in the wall? Oh! Suddenly, there was a woman standing in the middle of the classroom. She had her back turned to me. As soon as I saw her, my phone's screen flicked off, bathing the room in darkness. All I could make out beforehand was that this figure was female. No other distinguishing features. Oh, okay. Turn around. Okay, I did not like that. Don't turn around. Yo, wait, what? I just died? Damn! How strong is she? What? That was a bad ending? Wait, what? What? I thought that was scripted. I'm not gonna lie. What is the ending list? Oh. Okay, there's more than one ending this time around. Interesting. Well, it seems like we've gotten 2 of the bad endings so far, so I have no idea. What a weird... I don't know. This whole part of the chapter kind of brought it down a little bit for me. I was really enjoying it until they added this stupid backtracking bullshit. Like, it was fine at first. It felt pretty, like... pretty well told where you needed to go, but then it started getting worse and worse as it went. Okay, so do I just need to run out? Turn around, bitch! La 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 la! I'm running, I'm running! Okay, so I'm out of the room. Good God. Can I go back in? Oh, okay. Let's just go back in. Great idea. Great fucking idea. The walkway key obtained. Where the hell is that at? The walkway key? The walkway key. Is that the room in which Morishige was at? Like, I can't think of where else. I guess we'll go that way. I don't know. Where else would it be at? Where are we going right now? La, 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 la. Okay, so let's get back to where we were at, because it's in the front area. It's over there. Woo! Yo, I'm zooming through this motherfucker. Okay, we are almost to the end of the chapter, so... Okay, and I'm out of breath. And keep going. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, so it was either going to be this one or the one where or the area where Morishige is. I'm glad it was this one, because this connects to the second building. Oh, shit, Slenderman. Is it bad? That was my first thought. There's a dusty old towel hanging here. Lovely. The door is affixed to the wall like a model. It shows no indication that it was ever meant to be opened. Yet we know that's false. It was this way, right? Oh, hell no, dude. Don't get lost in there. Nah, this is bad. Where is it? Come on, please be here. Nah, this is bad. Bad, 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 bad. A name tag rests beside the corpse. I don't even know how the fuck to say that. Junior High Class 1B, Sakai Mizuki, succumbed to fatigue while wandering the forest outside Heavenly Host. Bro, these people, I swear to God. It doesn't seem to be over here anywhere. There is a large number of slugs crawling on and around the sculpture. Oh, lovely. Delicious. So there's the book, but we're still missing one corpse, dude. Like, there's gotta be one more. At least we got the book, though. Ah, found it. Be careful with that fucking thing. Yes, this is it. This is... It did look similar to the Book of Shadows, but the green hardcover binding was fashioned in an unfamiliar pattern. The grimoire, the Book of Shadows, was kind of like this, right? I placed it on the ground and cracked open the cover, and it seemed to be a medical manual, featuring numerous old diagrams on autopsy and dissection. Conjoined twins, incurable diseases, twin pregnancy, fetal death. It was all childbirth related. I couldn't believe it. I'd come all this way but put myself and others at risk, all for... Nah, Yuki tricked you. The wrong book. This isn't it. This isn't the book. So where's the real one? Oh. Yeah, I knew Yuki was tricking her. Yuki? What are you doing? Oh, shit! Whoa! Wait, she has the real book in her hand. Who are you? Oh, that wasn't Yuki. Oh! Why do you look like that? Who are you? Oh, shit! Oh! Ayumi, stop! Eiko! Keep your distance from that girl. You're in grave danger. Okay, then shut up. Let me run away. Who is she? It can't be Sachiko, can it? I don't know, but that's not important right now. Listen, Ayumi, okay? You came here in search of the Book of Shadows, right? Yeah? The Book of Shadows isn't here. It never was. The only thing here is the nirvana that the book spawned. There's nothing at all to be gained from this place. So, the spirit tricked them. God damn it. No. The photograph I took was a reflection of this girl's malice. It was a trap to bring more people in. Eiko produced several more photos exactly like the photograph she'd shown me before. Look, these are all photographs I found here. Each photo varied wildly in its coloring, with some looking brand new and others looking significantly aged, but the figure in the picture was always exactly the same. They are identical to yours. No matter whose picture it is, they all show the same girl in the same pose. But the thing that gets imprinted in her hand is different every time. It's based on whatever the photograph is most desperate to find. Sure enough, the item the girl was holding in her left hand differed in every single picture. It wasn't just the Book of Shadows, but things like a silk cloth, human bones, a beat-up checker pattern doll, always held the same way, but never the same object. We were all baited by a book that doesn't even exist here, and we walked right into it. This place is under her control, and if we stay here, we're all going to go insane. We can't last much longer. We need to get out. Do the chant now. Huh? What? I was confused for a moment, wondering why Eiko wouldn't just make use of her ever after stones to get home right then and there, but that's when I noticed her hand. There were massive puncture wounds on it, as if she were bitten by a wild dog. It was so bad that the white ligaments in her finger were actually exposed, visible to the naked eye. That is disgusting. Come on, hurry! She was breathing heavily, a testament to how much pain she must have been enduring. I didn't want to crush her spirits, but I knew what she was hoping for, and it was something I couldn't provide. I can't. You have the Ever After stones, right? So use them already, please. I don't. The person I came with has them, and I don't know where he is. We can't go home, can we? So what do we do? Dude, they're fucked, dude. I don't know what to tell you. No! Yo, hold up. What the fuck? hide, hide, hide. Dude, what? Dude, wow. There's no way she's actually dead, right? This feels like a hallucination. There's no way she's dead, right? God, what do I do? There has to be something I can use. I just... Oh, the water bottle! I still had some water left in the bottle I'd brought with me. I quickly removed it from my pack and dumped its contents over Eiko. Dude, thank God. Oh, what? What the fuck? No. What is that? Dude, no. Okay, not gonna lie, she was an asshole, but I didn't think she deserved to die, man. Like, come on. Especially like that. Which way did she go? Eiko, please don't die. Nah, dude, she didn't deserve to die like that. Come on. I'm out of batteries. What now? If this dies on me, I need to hurry. I chased after Eiko, and it was really the only thing I could do. She may not have had the stones anymore, but safety in numbers was a real commodity in these parts. Please don't die. Oh, Yoshiki. Damn it, it's darker than I remember. I guess I'm here, though. Oh my god, but are they in a different dimensional plane? But that means Heavenly Host is still standing after all, and that's a real kick in the ass. Shinozaki, are you here somewhere? Yes, she is. Okay, so they are on the same dimensional plane. That's one of Shinozaki's candles. No mistaking it. Guess she couldn't have gone too far, right? Hang in there, Shinozaki. Damn, no, don't end like that. Damn, it just ends like that? What do you mean? What do you mean? Chapter 3, Pain, to be continued. So we did miss one of the name tags. I wonder what I missed. Soulful Testimony. Yeah. Wait, did that say EX Chapter 2? What do you mean? What do you mean? Extra chapter? Wait, extra chapter 1 and 2. Oh, extra scenario stuff. Okay, that will be saved for the very ending, but okay, interesting to note that there's multiple endings for each chapter. Okay, that makes more sense with the structure of the game now. I was honestly really confused how they were like putting that together. Dude, that's crazy though. Wow. So this is everything we have so far. We've gotten a good chunk of everything, chat. So much stuff. Like, wow. EVP machine. I just want to look over how many collectibles we do have right now. Dude, there's so many on the screen that it actually causes the Switch to lag. This is actually crazy that the Switch just lags. Oh. So it's like every character you meet, you get voice lines. Bro, it is actually lagging the Switch out. That is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, and then here is Soulful Testimonies. We don't... Ooh. Okay, we got the one. Again, I'm not checking any of this out until, like, the end of the game. I just wanted to see what we do have. Okay, WI... Ooh. More about a lot of these characters, dude. Well, cool. I feel like right now we've honestly, like, a good chunk of the game. And we're not even, like... We're just scratching the surface, dude. So let's see. Endings. Wait, so there is extra chapters? So this has nothing to do with the regular chat. I'm confused. How do you get those extra endings for chapter 1 and stuff? I have no idea because I've been getting the extra like bad endings, so I don't understand. Sub, hey, what's up, Swamp? How you doing? So yeah, man, I guess that's it. I mean, we got 4 chapters in. We're on chapter 4 now, which is weird to say, but chapter 1 is its own chapter, I guess. So yeah, 4 chapters into this game, and I feel like we're making it. We're doing good. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I'm enjoying my time with this. Am I supposed to hate this? Like, the Corpse Party community and just a lot of people in general playing this said that this game wasn't very good, but like honestly, I kind of like it more than Book of Shadows. Is it a bad take? Like, don't get me wrong, there are some low points in this game for sure. Like, they don't need to have all that bath shit again. Come on. Why is it every game in this series? But also, like, yes, the gameplay side of things, again, sometimes the visuals don't really lend itself to the horror. Like, that whole ending segment with, like, the monster just standing there as they're talking is, like, kind of kills the tension a lot. It doesn't feel nearly as impactful as previous games. That being said, I don't mind the art style. I think it's cool. I think it's very stylized. It's very nice looking. It does have some floatiness and some jank to it. I don't mind it though. I think it gets the job done. And honestly, for like a high resolution PSP game, it's fine. It doesn't need to be anything else. So I think, honestly, I'm really enjoying this so far. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't get the hate. Like, yes, the gameplay is a little jank and a little strange, but it's not really bad. Honestly, the gameplay segments don't last all that long. The only thing I will say, okay, that last chapter with the ending segment of having to go back and forth and clicking on random fucking items in the map to find one key item to progress, that shit is annoying. I will not lie. That was probably the worst part of the game so far. But that being said, everything else so far in the 8 hours or 9 hours I played this, holy shit, I've been playing this for 9 hours. For the 9 hours I've been streaming today, I like it. I don't know. I like I said at the beginning of the stream, I didn't very much care for like the what if scenarios and like prequel scenarios in like the second game, because I was wanting them to focus on like, you know, the main story of the saga. So like having a game that's wrapping up everything, like, I don't know. It's interesting. There's a lot of moving parts and a lot of stuff with the plot going on and multiple characters and multiple scenarios and their wants and needs, and like, I don't know. I like it. It's just weird. But like, I will say this. I don't know if it's me, but they definitely toned back some of the gore. Which, I mean, considering how much people complained about the last game, I mean, I guess that's a fine decision. But you could definitely tell with some of the writing and like some of the descriptions on things, it's like, yes, they are still pretty brutal, but it feels pretty tame. It feels kind of tame compared to the last 2 games. Like, it definitely doesn't feel as intense as the other 2. I don't know how to explain it. It's like the most tame Corpse Party game while also not being tame. Does that make sense? I don't know. It just doesn't have the same amount of descriptiveness as the other ones. I'm doing alright, working on commissions. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm about to end the stream though, so I apologize. You came in at the worst possible time. But I hope you're good working on commissions and stuff. I will message you after this, Swamp. But yeah, man, that's really all I gotta say. I'm enjoying it so far. I don't know if that's a bad thing, but I like it. I'm really intrigued by the story to see how this, you know, wraps up and everything. Wow, ending the stream. Listen, I'm just cool. You should have been here 9 hours ago. You had 9 hours to join, buddy. Buckaroo. But yeah, so I don't really have much else other than that to say, man. I'm glad to be back to this series. Like, I love Corpse Party, so I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be actually liking it more than Book of Shadows. I don't know. Am I stupid? I don't know. Is that a shit take? I don't know. No, shut up. But yeah, man, if you want to help support me, I have my Patreon link down below, which gives you 2-day early access to new videos for the top 2 tiers of the Patreon, as well as behind-the-scenes content for my video and stream stuff. I also have my website linked down below, so you want to check out my portfolio or demo reel, want to hire me on for some paid work, or just want to check it out. You know, I appreciate it, but it's linked down below. As well as that, also linked down below is my donation link, which gives you to the number in the top right corner of the screen. I don't know why. I think I've just been streaming for too long. My brain is melting. Again, you don't have to do that either. And the other thing is, if you guys can please subscribe, you know, I really do appreciate it, because we're trying to hit 500 by the end of the year. So, you know, you don't have to do any of this stuff, but you guys have been knocking it out of the park with supporting this channel lately. So, again, massive thank you to all of you, because, like, I notice it, I see it, and, like, I really appreciate it. I'm really happy you guys are really liking the stuff that's coming out right now. So, yeah, man. I want to go to sleep, because we're streaming tomorrow. We're streaming SpongeBob's Boating Bash on the Wii tomorrow morning. So, that'll be fun. But, fuck, I don't know. I'll be back next week with this game. I don't... Turn it off.